bollocks.
That shit.
What? Mid-sentence.
Somehow you put the countdown video, the stock countdown video, in the intro video slot.
Yeah.
So that every time you go live, it goes live with that.
So
I've removed it for you, so it will never happen again.
Thank you. I've just had a bit of we've had an altercation, so I'm a bit late.
Oh.
Altercation?
Yes, there was a disagreement over ownership of scraps between Lily and Noah.
I thought it was something serious for a minute.
And Noah bleeding like a bastard from his ear.
No.
Why is it always him?
Yeah, well, he's slow and
always-
old, isn't he?
No, he was the fucker that started it.
I was going to say, she can bully him, but maybe not.
Yeah,
Little dog syndrome.
Yeah.
Right?
But when it comes to actual fighting, he's never going to come off the best, is he?
No.
Especially against a growing husky.
Yeah, exactly. So, she's very apologetic and all the rest of it, but after the fact.
Yeah.
But
dear.
I said to Fiona, no, you paid them separately, you stupid.
Yeah.
Go, here, help yourself to this plate. No, you don't know. Fucking hell. So,
Dear, oh dear.
yeah, so it's just caught him on the lobe. But that dog's got, he's got more scars than Catherine Jenner.
He's the least of his worries, isn't it?
Where the fuck did that come from? Anyway, how are we?
We're all right.
All right, yeah, not too bad.
Nice to see the pub back again.
Well, it hadn't gone really. It's just
I know, but it's just we've been missing the pub. Bless you.
Thank you. Oh, that's been coming a long time. Oh.
I've got a lock up now. I've got a proper.
Oh, you've rented one, have you?
Yeah.
Price all right.
Yeah, it was.
Can you do us a washing machine?
Come around the back.
Right in the back, yeah. Right in the back, mate.
Yeah, because they've got ground floor, first floor, second floor, and if you have a unit on the second floor, they're cheaper.
Yeah, that sounds good.
It stands to reason.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I mean, for me, there's a fucking lift. It doesn't bother me at all. So I thought, stick me one at the top, and then they said because you're doing it here in person, we'll knock another 10% off for you. So that was nice. So it's costing me for a 75 square foot unit. It's going to cost me about £150 something a month.
That sounds right.
And that includes, I believe. Let me just have a look. That includes insurance.
Sake.
Yeah.
As well, up to I think £11,000 or something. And I can change that.
Because that's what. Yeah, I had something. I had a small one for about a month.
Look pretty.
Before we arrived, actually.
Yeah.
I just brought a load of stuff over from London, and took one. Yeah. I bought keyboards on the way and stuff like that. So
they do office spaces and everything. It's a fairly new. The company's been around a while, but it's a fairly new building here, and you've got. I mean, it's one of those things where you walk up onto the floor and all the lights.
Come on.
They'll just be they'll come on as you walk past. So it's all very futuristic. Everything looks the same apart from the numbers on the doors that tell you, which unit is. And of course, there's a big old padlock on everything.
Yeah, Ian, have you got out of that chair today?
Yeah.
You have?
I have.
Because as far as I'm concerned, you've been sitting in that chair all bloody day long.
No.
Every time I see you, you're sitting in that chair.
Yeah, well, after Ramsey's show, I went inside and Janie's home after 10 days.
Yeah.
Well, actually, she did pop back. She popped back on Tuesday night. Just overnight, they went back down to her dad. She's
giving you another go.
Yeah. We've had a trial separation.
Yeah.
And
any more of that crap with the leather, I'm gone.
Yeah. So she came back at lunchtime. And then we had a game of dominoes.
Oh, good on you.
So and then we just had tea. So,
nice.
Cool.
So and then I came back in here and thought, hey, pub's on. Because otherwise I was going to do some work. I was going to do some.
Oh, that's why I do the pub, so I don't have to do any work.
Stuff that for tonight. I can do that tomorrow night.
Mate. So where's Matt then?
He's in the chat.
I was in the chat.
Yeah.
You coming in, Grumpy?
He wants a timestamp. What's he want a timestamp for? We've not said anything funny yet.
Oh, mate. Oh. No, it's no good. I'm going to have to get some tissue or something. There's something wrong with my nose tonight.
There's something going around, that's for sure.
Oh, God, I hope not.
Well, he's less likely to get it because some people come to pick up and drop off gear, don't they? But
yeah, but I hold a stick in front of me.
Yeah, good man.
Give him a stick's length.
Yeah.
Won't be in. Why? What's up?
Kent and Ian look like they're in a different time zone. What's that mean?
Well, this looks like sunlight, doesn't it?
Yeah.
For some reason, I don't know why it looks like sunlight, but it does.
Yeah.
Seem to.
Yeah, maybe we are in a different time zone. We're really in America. We're there for the inauguration on Monday.
Well, the sun's just rising here, so where am I? Fiji? Something like that.
Yeah, because the inauguration's on Monday, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
They're not expecting many people if it's inside, are they?
Ironically, it's also Martin Luther King Day.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
What day? Oh,
yeah.
God.
Because like all our guys at work were like, well, let's say all of them. One or two of them said, "See you on Tuesday," and my boss said, "What's happening on Monday then?" And they said, "It's MLK Day," and she said, "And we don't take that off, do we?" And they all rounded on and said, "Yes, we do," and they producing the documents and everything. And like me and Ian, the other guy in the UK, were like, "Okay, whatever." Because they always moaned about us having bank holidays all the time. This year, in the US, they've got 12 public holidays to our 8.
Wow.
So they can swivel.
Is that including Freddie Mercury's birthday?
Freddie Mercury's birthday.
I'm taking that off. Kiernell.
Kiernell, indeed.
Oh, I don't know. Has Matt explained why he's not coming in?
No, he's just been antisocial.
He has, but in private.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Yes. Today is the day he wears dresses, so he's not.
Oh, right, okay.
Oh, of course it is. Yeah.
He can still come in.
Shit. Yeah,
We're
as long as it's a nice dress.
We're a very broad church.
If it's
Just,
it's
the
super revealing.
It's the lederhosen I can't stand. When he wears the lederhosen, that's one step too far.
I hate the way lederhosen sticks to your legs on a warm day.
Yeah.
We don't like it. It's like being slowly strangled by a seal.
Next thing, we getting one of those accordions, weren't we?
I'm going to get some tips.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with an accordion. I've got one under. Actually, no, it's under there now. I've moved it around.
Yeah, but it's not a £7,000
what you
digital.
put your feet up, is it?
No, it's a 12-button 1950s in very, very good condition. But I had 4 accordions at one point when I was playing in the bloody areas.
How'd you play those?
4 accordions. Yeah. So I had 120-button, 48-button, 24-button, and a 12-button. And they all had different stops, so you had different sounds. I'm not a great accordion player, to be fair. It's like playing. Ouch! It's like playing the piano upside down or lying on your back. And
then you've got to do all this as well, haven't you?
Actually, I find that's fine.
Really?
Because over time, when you learn to play, the bellows become part of you. So it's a bit like breathing. So pumping the accordion bellows isn't an issue. Because you literally can't see the buttons. It has to be done by feel.
I can. Yep.
And only one of them has got a dimple or a rhinestone or something in it, and then you work from there.
Yeah, it's like every 4 of them. But it depends on the instrument.
Yeah.
I know. I've played one years ago.
Yeah.
I could never figure out. Like, somebody showed me a pattern to be able to play a scale on one of those.
There's the Stadler. Is it Stadler method?
Yeah.
I didn't learn that. I just started learning, and then suddenly realised I'd picked up a bad habit. But I played okay.
Yeah.
But I was never going to be a great accordion player.
No. all I really wanted it for was just the sound on a couple of tracks that I was working on, several years ago. I always ended up using just the keyboard side of it because in the track, using the left-hand side, it would have been too much.
Yeah, I could do that sort of pad with thing on it with the bass buttons, but and I have played it live quite a few times, and I mainly use the bass buttons for just a drone.
Yeah, I'll give you a funny story with that. So back when I had one, I was living, I want to say maybe a couple blocks down from a pizzeria that had like a Friday night karaoke thing. So took my accordion down. I didn't play any Weird Al. Which if I'd have been able to be good with the left hand, I would have. But I ended up having them pull up. I guess that's why they call it the blues.
Oh yeah.
And I ended up playing the harmonica solo on accordion.
Yeah, I was
just because
I was once employed with a band. I for one song, I had to go on stage and play the Who's Squeeze Box.
Yeah,
So it was. And welcome to Accordion Chat.
Yes,
It's the Accordion Pub.
yeah.
Have you ever seen those
3 minutes of absolute shite.
those custom versions of synthesizers with the
I've seen those
with the button keyboard instead of keys
Yes,
keyboard?
yes.
Most of the ones that I've seen were like arrangers, like the Roland VA7 or something like that.
Yeah.
Or another very popular one, particularly in the Middle East and sort of the Indian subcontinent, called Prophecy.
Yep.
Because it does all of those windy type sounds.
Yeah.
And I've seen called Karmas with it as well.
Yeah.
With and it's just like, what the hell's this? But
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, no, I'll stick with that. Yeah.
I'm not so sure about that, Mr. Glue. I think there might be some great accordion players. I think one of them was a woman, if I remember rightly, who was literally shit hot.
I don't.
But it's still an accordion.
I think the accordion, it's like the banjo, it gets a bad rep, actually. The only instrument
It's like women's rugby.
Sorry?
It's like women's rugby. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it, but no fucker turns up to watch it.
Yeah, that is true.
It's a really good game.
I can't stand bagpipes. I absolutely hate bagpipes. So when I go to Edinburgh every year,
they have a moment.
Were you once
very
sexually
specific
assaulted by a haggis?
I would say
That's about.
My grandmother, when she was buried, I think it was my uncle's wife's brother is a bagpipe player for hire. He apparently he's always busy. Oh,
you would be, yeah.
But he piped it down the hole. And he also, I think he showed up at my cousin's wedding a few years ago and gave us a rendition of something. And, it's okay, but like once in a blue moon and at certain specific occasions. Other than that,
have you heard the
on the
Uilleann
music
pipes?
too.
The Uilleann pipes.
Yeah.
The Uilleann pipes are so much better than bagpipes.
I agree.
Yeah.
The Scottish bagpipes.
A nicer sound as well.
Yeah, absolutely smoother
I agree.
and sweeter.
Yeah.
I used a sample library of them in I think the second track on my EP called Full Speed Ahead. And in one section there's like there's some Uilleann pipes mixed with violin because I wanted to go for like a nautical Celtic kind of sound. But yeah, those sound so good.
But accordion music, I mean, Jesus, when we lived above the restaurant before Dad became successful enough to actually buy a house away from it, I would go to sleep with, Italian folk music, which is predominantly some sort of accordion going on. So I don't know whether that's... I can tolerate it.
It's a loud instrument.
It is.
You can't really play it quietly.
No.
You can,
It takes work.
I never really got to be able to play it that quietly, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
Greetings.
It took practice for me to be able to, to control the dynamics on it, but because I'm doing more melodic stuff on it, I could figure out a way to get even vibrato on it. If you just shake your left hand,
I could do that
a little bit. You can kind of get that kind of sound. Yeah,
Too many jokes.
Yeah, bro.
Count to 10.
Yes.
I've updated. Well, I didn't have any choice. It updated to this was it 15.2? Was it 15 points? Whatever.
Yeah.
MIDI communication between Hydra and the Mac drops out intermittently for no apparent reason whatsoever.
15.2, is that the latest one?
I couldn't confirm nor deny because the Hydra here is not connected.
I think it's reset all my security settings as well, so I have to enter loads of shit before the computer will fire up and all
I
that.
can't confirm either because my MacBook hasn't updated.
I am still on 14.6 and I'm staying there for a while. I mean, yeah.
I went to 15 at 15.1, and it's been absolutely fine with everything. Not had a...
Well, I've gone to 15.2 from something 14, I think it was.
Yeah.
15 introduced a lot more security measures, and it's very strict now, because before you could tell Mac OS to not gatekeep.
Yeah.
So gatekeeper would always be switched on automatically. So any application you tried to install that wasn't signed, or was notarized, should I say, by Apple, you'd have to, I think you
have to disable it for 15 minutes.
You could put it into sort of like ignore. I know the risks do that. Now with 15, you have two options, and none of them, or neither of them, are ignore it. It's either only install apps from the App Store, or only install apps from the App Store and trusted third-party developers or something. But it doesn't mean you can't, because I installed there was a couple of full bucket music updates yesterday, and when you put the new version of that on, or you try to open it, because he doesn't have his signed. What you do now is it will come up with a warning saying this hasn't been notarized or whatever, and you can either click delete or move to bin or done. If you click done, the pop-up goes away, and if you then go to privacy settings in the settings function, it will say in there, you tried to open this app that wasn't signed, and here's the button. You press that button and it will open it for you. So it's just making sure that it's... I can see why they do it, and it is an annoyance, but
stop treating us like idiots. Is my response to that. I know what I'm doing. But hey ho.
Yes,
Mr. Apple.
Yeah, I must admit I'm still learning this Apple OS. I used to, if there was anything I needed to know about Windows, I knew it.
Yeah,
but
well, I was
this,
like that
or not so much what it does, but where the fuck it is. That's the problem. I need a bleeding roadmap for everything on this.
It's the really easy way of getting around that is command spacebar, which will bring up the spotlight bar in the middle of your screen, so spotlight search, and then you just type in the thing you're looking for.
Oh, okay.
And it will then give you all the options, including options, on offline or online, or within the system and out of the system. It's.
Oh right, okay.
Something I learned a little while after getting into Mac.
Yeah, this is it. The little tricks and
just command spacebar brings up the
spotlight search.
Spotlight, and and you think, oh god, that's really bloody obvious and simple, and it just works. And now you can see why. Once you've learned those little quirks and differences, actually, it's like the thing that always bugs me, because I work on both Windows and Macs every day. On a Mac, if you've got, if I've created, so when I record voiceovers, I basically just set the thing to record, and I will record my voiceover, and I'll generally, if there are frame numbers, I'll sort of say, 15.1, and then do the voiceover, and I'll just do one long recording rather than lots of little recordings that I have to stop and save. So I just do one long recording, save it. If I have to do any audio like normalizing or anything, just do it all in one file, and then I'll just go in and chop it up and create, say, 50 or 60 individual recordings. Now, if I want to drop all of those into a new folder on the Mac, you just lasso them, or shift whatever, and you just select them all. You right-click, you say new folder. It puts them all into a new folder and waits for you to name the folder. And it's just that. I mean, it's just so on Windows. First of all, you have to create the folder.
That's true.
And name the folder, and then you have to go off and drag and drop all of these files in. And if they're in one window, and then it seems like such a little thing, but the amount of time that I found myself saving just by going, select all, right click, new folder for selected items, boom, done. And it's just little things like that once you learn those things, it becomes second nature. So I could never figure out how to. You've got copy cut paste. But if you want to paste without formatting on Windows, that's quite a simple thing to do. I think
I've never done that.
But on Mac, to paste without formatting, it's Command Option Shift V. So it's 4 keys you have to press. Now once that's in your muscle memory, it's not too bad. And they're all fairly close together. Yeah. But in Windows, I think it's a much easier way of doing it. So they've all got, bits that are better than others.
I always find it because my Apple keyboard down here, which is I can't lift it up actually, but there's no hash key, so hash key is. I always it's alt something in it. Yeah,
but they've now this is the new wireless one, and where is it? There it is. Number 3.
Number 3, yeah.
It's marked on there now, but
it's an F key in it. F3.
You have to it's option 3 to get the hash. Same with the Euro sign.
Yeah. I always forget, and then I think, I sort of roughly remember, but then I have to start. No, it's not F2, it's F3.
But it's like
on
an Apple keyboard. On an Apple keyboard, the @ symbol is above the 2.
2, yeah.
That's where it is
on the PC keyboard.
Yeah,
it's over by the.
It's inverted commas that are above 2, and they swapped it.
Yeah.
Not on mine. Mine's above the 2.
Yeah, mine's
above
the 2.
The @ symbol on the Windows keyboard.
Oh, you got it on that now. Yeah. Okay.
No, I've seen those Apple keyboards for PCs. I got one, and it confused the fuck out of me to start with, I must admit. But it actually ended up being good practice for when I got this go.
Or is it isn't it maybe something to do with the American layout of the keyboard? They swapped things over. So maybe on an American Windows keyboard, the @ symbol's above the 2. Oh, I can't remember.
That's probably what it is.
Yeah, it's got all the keys on the left and all the numbers on the right.
So just simply get an American one.
Keys on the left.
Do you remember when you used to have to install Windows? What country are you in?
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
What language do you speak?
I had to do that last month when I built a computer for somebody. What language do I speak? English? Want to add a second keyboard layout? No. And now they force you, when you install Windows 11, they force you to be on an internet connection because they want you to have a Microsoft account. However, there is a workaround, and you have to Google to find it.
But you can't get online if you have.
Yeah.
Do any of you guys ever used a Chromebook?
No.
So I'm trying to simplify things for my dear old Ma.
She's got a red one.
She's got a Windows laptop that is pretty ancient, and is. I had to go. Something was running in the background, and it was slowing it to horrible speed. So I managed to sort all of that out, and it's kind of working. But I said to her, look, all you use it for is emails, browsing the internet, writing up your history stuff, and doing presentation stuff. You might as well just get a Chromebook, a couple of £100 or even less, and do everything in Google. So you've got Google Docs and you've got Google Chrome, and you can use Gmail because she has a Gmail account. I mean, they're not the most powerful things in the world, but for what she needs, I was just thinking, might that be a better option? But I've never used a Chromebook. And Matt's just said they're awful. But I'm trying to think of it from her perspective. If she's just doing those basic things, a Windows machine, she's getting to the point now where she's just not. No, I mean, I could stick Linux on there, but she'd have to get used to using Linux.
Yeah.
Whereas because she's predominantly working in a Google way on her Windows machine, that would be more familiar. Other than that, I'll just recommend she gets a.
Well, it's like the Carvera uses.
If you have a way to try one yourself, I would try one yourself first.
Carvera uses a Kindle.
Oh, it's a Kindle. Well, that is Android, isn't it? Kindle.
Yeah. And it's
Yeah.
Mate, setting that up so I could work it with the Carvera was like.
Now, Prometheus, I said why? Because my stepdad, who's even worse. I mean, he's so computer illiterate. He's got a tablet, but he struggles using it. But my mum does a lot of writing. She's a historian, and yes, she can get a keyboard, but she's also got arthritis and stuff. So she needs something that's kind of like full size rather than something that's cut down and compact. She certainly doesn't want to be typing on the screen. So, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to. I know what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to take her to a computer shop, and it's going to be slow and agonising and painful. But that's just.
Once you can get like a sales guy that knows what they're talking about, and you just tell them, all right, I just want her to work.
That's
in
a
the
flip
Google
of a coin.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, you get a box shifter.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Know that one.
Yeah, she uses LibreOffice already. That's kind of her.
That's what I use.
Yeah. Because I think she had Microsoft Word.
Is Libre part of Windows? Is it a Windows program? Is it? I don't know
No.
it at all.
Libre is a cross-platform thing that work on and anything.
Oh, I've got. I've got.
It's like an open
Open
source.
Office is what I use.
Yeah,
Same idea.
Yeah.
I think she used to use that. I don't know why she moved to the.
Well, I find Open Office really, really great, actually.
Yeah, I like it myself. I mean, I've got LibreOffice, but same idea.
Yeah.
Works just fine for what I need it for. So
I got a new toy today.
Oh,
I
again.
got a new album today.
Yeah, is it the one with the feathers on the end?
I would have bought a new toy, but I've just paid my tax bill.
What's that?
Yeah, well, when you earn a little bit of money, Ken, they'll take it, most of it, in tax.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have to earn a lot of money, but you just have a little bit, and
Well, I got Jimmy Carr's accountant, so we'll.
you'll be all right then. Yeah, it's all offshore for you then, mate.
Yeah, I think I did about 2.5K last year. Still got to do this year's, but it was like this year's going to be.
I've got to do last
pitiful.
year's, but from a corporate submission point of view, I've got to do that before I normally do it next month, actually, before July, end of July.
Well, we're going to have.
No, this is last year's. This is last year's
Yeah,
tax, or year before.
we're going to have fun this year because there's a lot of things that are on the books that haven't been paid for yet. And they tend to question them.
They do question them because when we sold the business, sold the Pocklington music business, and basically we were 10 grand down because he went bust, and it was still that debt was still on our books up until last year. And you're right, they do question it, and I had to explain to them that we'd sold the business, but he'd gone bust before he'd paid us, and all of that sort of stuff. It was fine in the end, but
Yeah, because they go, "Oh, you got an invoice here for 10K."
Yeah.
Yeah, but I haven't got the money yet.
Yeah.
What do you mean you haven't got the money yet? As in, I don't have the money yet.
Yeah.
So, Robbie, what have you bought today, or what survived, apart from that big cardboard box with bands on it?
Yes, that's what was in
How many
the final
batteries
box.
does it
I
take?
got that. So,
Whitney Houston.
yeah, well, I had her second album. I was like, I don't have the debut.
Oh, it's great. It's the debut.
So,
It's a good
great
album,
album.
man. Yeah. I've got that on
If
CD,
you wanna
I think.
It's like a perfect pop album.
Yeah,
like,
no,
that
it's
would
great.
be it. Like produced, beautifully, in my opinion. I mean, both of her first two albums.
Great voice before all the drugs kicked in.
Yeah. Oh gosh, yeah.
So this is what I got.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's the first thing I programmed into it.
Blue Monday.
Sound of Silence.
Tuesday.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
You don't know that? You don't know that classic Lindrum?
Are you playing that game, How to Keep 5 Wankers in Suspense?
Yeah, we'll tell you next week.
4.
You're winning.
4.
Yeah.
Where's the fifth one?
No,
Oh, come on.
Siri's down there going,
Oh,
so
Siri,
what
all
is
right.
it he's
Yeah,
got?
okay, Siri.
Are you not? Are you?
He's got the LM
Yeah, we're
drum
not
on
hearing
there.
it.
We're
You're
not
not
hearing
hearing
it. It's faulty. Output's faulty on it.
Oh, no.
It's Behringer.
Oh.
Send it back.
He's
No,
not
I know what
plugged
it is.
in.
It's because kind of. I've not plugged it in via loopback. That's what it is. Oh dear. Here we go. Here we go. He knows what it is. Go on, come on, Justin.
Hey, do you know what? That sounds really close.
Come on, easy.
That the one?
No, that's the one. Justin knows. I know. Trust him. Everything she wants. Wow.
That was
Yeah.
a good album too.
Is that the first album? Is it the Wham album?
No, everything she wants was on Make It Big.
Make it big.
I've not heard Make It Big.
Is that the second album?
Yeah, I liked the because the Christmas documentary about making
that
the
was good.
video. I enjoyed that.
Is that how you ask for a hand job?
What?
Make it big.
Make it.
Disgusting.
I had a soft spot
Yeah,
for
it's-
Wham.
It's all right. It's a pub.
Yeah. We can talk politics and
Yeah, you
everything.
can talk everything on here, mate.
Yeah,
It's true.
yeah. There are no filters. Is that right?
Yep. There's no filters. Makes horrible coffee, but
Yeah.
everything else
yeah.
is fine.
Justin's headed for the window. Justin, come back.
Don't throw yourself out. It's
Don't
not worth
throw
it.
yourself out. It's help. That's what we're here for.
All right. So you own a Whitney Houston album. We forgive you.
Nah, come on. Nah,
Got that one.
Can't see that one.
That's the one.
That's the horrible American cover for Make It Big.
Yeah. And then got that one.
Faith. Yeah, but have you
Okay.
got Fantastic?
I need to get that.
I remember going up to Attleborough playing field with my mates and my portable Fidelity HF42 battery-powered record player with my copy of Fantastic, and we would
Not as
just
good as
put
a
it on.
Korg one, though. Isn't it?
We would just play it, just absolutely go mental. Bad Boys, oh, it's brilliant, love it.
Yeah.
I'm not ashamed to say that I'm a very big Wham and George Michael fan.
I wasn't a big fan, but I did like the first album.
First album,
You know.
classic.
Like
Yeah.
I just like George Michael, not George Michael, Boy George's the Colour by Numbers, the
Culture Club.
Culture Club,
Culture Club album. That's a good album.
very good.
I heard a track from Mark Arman's new album.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Is this the one he's done with Jules Holland?
Oh, really?
Don't know.
I know he's been doing a lot of work with Jules Holland lately, which because he did something on Hootenanny this year, and actually I thought it was actually quite good. He suited it, but
No, this was he was. I can't remember the name of the bloody song, but it's a popular song from about 50 years ago, and he's
Tainted
singing
Love.
it.
Tainted Love, yeah.
No,
feels like
no, it's some old ballad. Some old
Oh,
ballad,
is it one of them?
Yeah. and it's
Hard
like,
to see, but
but the way he's singing it is sort of like,
picture disc of Color by Numbers.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant. The
Don't make me get out my copy of Bellstar's debut album, Picture Disc.
because he doesn't know where it is.
And I got that one.
No, I do.
that's the one. That's the cover of that and you. Yeah.
I know exactly where that one is because it's got all the Bellstars on it.
I had the management that we had when I joined Nerve Centre in the 80s, and we did that album, had just turned down Soft Cell because they were at Leeds Uni. And he was, because obviously, like a year later, on Tour de Pops, he was so pissed off as our manager.
That was a Decca Records moment, was it?
Yeah. It was, yeah. And we used to just take the piss and say, so this is the band that you turned down,
Those
and you
are
got
number
and you
one.
got us instead.
Oops.
I must say I'm quite impressed with this so far. I mean, it's plasticky,
Is it?
I thought maybe the the main plate would be metal, but it's not. It's plastic. The wood isn't wood. It's plastic.
I think the correct term is Berengy.
Yeah, Behringer. Yeah. But the pads are pretty nice. The pots themselves, like they're not like on the Arturia, but they're not far off in terms of the resistance.
Yeah.
They don't feel flimsy. They certainly don't wobble.
Alejandro Wagyu.
Yeah, he's got one.
No, he says he missed what you said, what you'd got.
Oh right, yeah. But yeah, it's of course it's sample based, so it's going to sound. And I seem to have missed this on the.
That one.
You can tune the side stick manually without having to go into the software, which was always good. But yeah, it's
Freedom from Listen Without Prejudice.
the menu structure. There's some shortcuts where you have to hold tap down and do stuff. They're a little bit weird, but I guess once you've got used to it.
That's better. That's better. That's better.
Was that the,
I wish they fixed this slider so it works the right way around. It's really, really doing my fucking head in. But it's getting it.
Is it a keeper, Robbie, at this stage?
I think so, because I remember when they first announced it. Was it in 21? I think it was. And that was the moment I thought, oh, gee, I might have to break my rule for this one, because I love the Lindrum sound. I love it, and to have all of those sounds with an interface that, by and large, is pretty much the same. I mean, I've got the vProm plugin, which sounds amazing and is nice to play with. But it's with a drum machine. I like to have a physical drum machine where I can play and with a mixer and. Wagyu, I'll have to. Have you got the alternate Lin drum sounds from the chips? Because if you want them, I can send them to you.
Do you know? I think I've got them somewhere. I had them stored. I had them put into my.
That was the first thing I put on there. I just connected over. Dump those in.
I'm sure I put them into my TRS 8S at one point.
And it does. I mean, I don't know about the snare. I haven't done it because the snare's a bit difficult to kind of measure, because you have to find that little delay that's in there. But they do the hi-hat the right way as well.
Right.
So the hi-hat start point, the closed hi-hat start point, is any one of 32 positions within the hi-hat sample, which is the same sample as the open hi-hat. So you're going to get round robins, and that was one of the things. So if you where is it?
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Hi-hat.
Is that the Kent? Is
They're
that
always
the,
quite the same.
That's the New Zills one.
That's what I was going to say. The Zills
Yeah.
one.
I'm just putting it all straight for them.
Of course, we know the presets are horrible. But
Yeah, well, that is actually running the Guitar 1 and 2 preset, but I've edited it to get more of the original kind of sound.
Yeah.
So if they were to take that front panel and just go and point it to the button, they'd be better off. But it still needs a little bit of tweaking because it reacts weirdly in certain areas, but I can correct that over time. The real problem is with the pulse width amount, because on an 80, 0% is just below 1. You have to actually push the slider up a little bit before you get a proper 0 degree square. Where on this, they've assumed that it's going to be at 0.
yeah.
Which means that if you take the slider positions from the patch map, it'll sound completely wrong. So whether they designed it thinking that's how it is, and then used the patch sheets to set up the presets would explain why, especially guitar and 2, sound wrong. Because the pulse width's in the wrong place. But it seems to be lots of little things that the attack times seem to work slightly differently.
Right.
Because the attacks are, I think that what they've done is in the software, they're controlling the attacks for the filter as a linear control, where it's actually an exponential control.
Mm-hmm.
And that would explain why it's weird. So, but I think the problem is it's coming directly from an 80 to this. It's throwing me. Whereas if I'd come to this virginally, as it were, and then I'm using the sounds I've heard on records, I'd probably be
without
able to.
ever having touched an 80.
Yeah. You probably it would take a while, but you would be able to get it. So, but I think the patches should be right, if anything, at least. I haven't even got to the ring mod yet. But then there's nothing I can really do about the ring mod. I can either say, no, it doesn't sound right, or it does. Whereas with the patches, I can actually do something to them. So and say, look, this is what they're supposed to sound like. Or in my opinion, these are what they're supposed to sound like. So we'll see. But I think it's worthwhile pursuing.
We need to get you in touch with Xavier.
Yeah, and an interpreter.
Well, yeah, his English isn't fantastic, but it's passable. It's definitely passable.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be able to work it out.
Yeah, even if it's just like over email and stuff. But if you do all of those adjustments to the preset button sounds, and save those out, that'll be a start. And then,
yeah, absolutely. But I think having that third layer is quite an interesting adaptation for it. I must admit. Because
Now,
then it goes all experimental, and it's not about trying to make it sound like an 80 anymore.
Right.
Which is where the fun will be. But using the elements of the 80, but taking it a stage further.
Now, how are the brass sounds?
They're not bad. At least they're not bad out of the box. They're lacking something though.
Yeah.
That the big girl has. But it might be something that can't be achieved. Because just the sheer power that the 80 produces. So I don't know. It's worth looking into anyway. So string 1, 2, and 3, and 4. I don't know whether you should bother doing anything with them at all.
Yeah.
Because why would you want them to sound like an 80? I'd rather them sound like a string synth, to be honest. Be more useful. Because the string sounds on the 80 are, God, fucking hell. Just not nice.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can use them in places, but it's not very much in the forefront, more a background thing.
Yeah.
Because they're a little bit sort of like hard on the ears, to say the least. But certainly something to look at. Although they nailed the sound of the chorus quite well.
yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, it's missing a little bit of the noise, but, authenticity can only go so far before it becomes a problem. So
Yeah.
you don't want the noise, if preferably. But we'll see. It ain't this girl, though. Unfortunately. But it gets damn close, I must admit. But then the Hydra does a pretty good bloody job of it as well.
Yeah.
So is there much of a paraphernalia about loading patches onto the PB?
Not really, no. Because Scott and most people who produce them will produce a single file that has all of the presets in.
Right.
And all you got to do is hook up your Polybrute via USB to your computer, open up Polybrute Connect, and then just go import, and it'll import them all in. It'll stick them into a bank, and then you can send them over to your Polybrute either as a bulk load or as individual files, or you can just select them from the computer and play them. Because once you select them in Polybrute Connect, it changes the patch up.
I see.
So you can audition stuff like that. But what I tend to do is I because you've got 8 banks of 60. Is it? No, hang on. Oh shit! I can't do my maths.
No.
8 12s, 96.
Yeah.
So you got 8 banks of 96. So I've managed to fit the factory presets plus both of Scott's banks into the actual hardware with some space for blanks as well. So.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool.
But the other one thing I like about the Polybrute is that you've got things called projects. So, if, say, for example, you want to put, all of your best favourite sounds, and you fill up the thing, dump them into this project and save the project file, you can then send anything you like to the Polybrute 12. But if you want to go back to that environment with all of those sounds, you just load the project in rather than moving them all over. You just one. So I created loads of projects. I'll create a project for every bank. So like Jamie's banks have got their own projects. So if I just want to play with Jamie sounds, I can just dump Jamie's projects in and then go back to my project, which has got all of the other stuff in. So it's a pretty decent way of managing.
Oh,
It's not difficult.
Bostitch. Yeah. The news on the light up thingies. Madam is still building them, but she managed to break the Carvera. And things got held up. So, but no, it's still happening, and I think there's actually quite a few actually already built. I'm just wondering whether she could just put the ones that she's built up for grabs.
Oh God, he's here.
Yeah, babe. Yeah, Cultural Ghosts. The guy that's selling that Montage M, is his name Whiff by any chance?
Hello, Andy Pandy.
Just shag off.
Oh,
Don't beat about the bush. Say what you fucking mean.
I've missed you.
I've just had an awful lot of fajitas and I'm chuffing like a good one. So, whiff is a very, very appropriate thing to say.
Very apt. No, it's not. Oh, okay, cool. Because I just done a Montage M for a guy who's flogging it. Lovely condition.
Really? Montage M, not the MX.
No, it's the one before this puppy.
Yeah.
So that's the original Montage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it looks almost identical to this in all sorts of ways.
I wish I was dressed in orange. How are you, Keith?
I'm fine, thank you.
He's looking very good in his orange top, isn't he?
That's fine. All the better for being in orange.
Yeah.
Well, it always helps. It seems to help you.
I have a couple of orange T-shirts, and if I'd only want to be here, Keith, I'd have worn them.
You fucking sycophant.
Shh.
He's sick of
I'll let go.
Is that Ellie's brother or sister?
Matt, you bald coot twat. I love you. I don't care what anyone else says. Why is this so bright? What's going on with this white stuff? I want black. Where are we?
What, so we can't see you?
Yeah. That's the one.
It's frowned on these days.
What, gnarly teeth?
No, blacking up.
Oh, yeah.
And quite right as well. Oh, God. Why is my bloody bugger not black? Where's the... I know there's just a really simple quick switch in settings somewhere in the...
It's not that quick then, is it?
Clearly not.
Well, while Andrew's pondering...
Is that a Lego figure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tiny
There you
thing.
go.
Yeah, I've got my Sinners Music one as well, which is in the house. Lives in the house with his guitar. He ain't got a synth. He's got a guitar.
Tiny thing there.
Yeah. There's a company that can make a model of you as a Lego figure.
I've got a Prince one, haven't I?
Yeah, no, but they'll make one of you, Robbie.
Oh, who would want that?
Hey, well, you would.
No. The real thing's bad enough. Don't need a bloody model. Well, the wife might want an effigy of some description.
Yeah, what some of these? No, that's a
Stick
voodoo.
pins in.
That's a voodoo doll, mate.
Yeah,
That's not the same thing.
I don't think. Yeah.
I should just rip my head off.
That's an interesting question, actually.
What's that?
What happened to all the? I thought I had more cable there.
No, you've got all the cables. Trust
It's
me.
asking about
Yeah.
the Motif ES.
Yeah, he was asking about
Aftertouch
the
curve.
aftertouch curve, and I just looked at the manual of it. It's like nowhere to be found. Normally, it'd be in the utility menu under keyboard control.
Would have thought so, yeah. Yeah, there must
Like
be
under-
something for it, sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hang on a minute.
Actually, I'm curious if we've even got one in the Karma. So Karma's got a velocity curve. So. Oh, it does. So the Karma's got a velocity and an aftertouch.
Matt Evans said, and Andrew, Matt Evans says he needs a full-length picture of you so that he can get a proper Lego figure made.
Right. Well, oh, hello. What's going on now?
Why are you asking us?
Hello. There, oh, headphones. My headphones is going weird.
Sounds like the mic's going through a Marshall crank to 11.
Yeah, the mic's slightly.
Is that any better?
Nope.
Nope.
We can still hear you.
Boom, tish.
Shiddly-bad.
Thank you.
There it is.
What a wanker.
Yeah.
I think your echo cancellation.
Yeah, that's weird. Hello. Let me just try something.
Robbie, I think your echo cancellation is on. The rim shot didn't quite come through.
Oh.
Yeah, mains cable around here somewhere.
Oh, yes, because I had my background noise thing.
There it is.
That's better. Sounds more like it.
So you probably wouldn't have heard the...
Oh no, I heard that.
Oh, that's weird.
It barely was coming through, but now it's. Sounds good.
Yeah. I do like a Rintley game.
So are you a happy bunny with your Behringer?
Of course
Your
he's-
LM?
It's new toy syndrome.
Yeah. So far, I'm pretty happy with it. Been able to program, mess around with it. Would it have killed them? Would it have killed them? Forget this fucking...
Yes, it would.
What do they call it? The wave designer and the high pass filter, or the low pass filter. Get rid of that and just put a basic effects thing in there. So just a bit of reverb, chorus, and delay. Nothing fancy.
Yeah.
Sorry, how much is it?
$399 US.
Well, 369 from Anderton, 328 from Toman.
For a Lindrum,
For
essentially.
Why didn't you buy it from Toman? If it was that?
And you're
It's 40%
complaining
cheaper.
about it not having effects.
But I'm just saying, if you asked. No, the reason I didn't buy it from Toman is because Toman don't have any in stock for 13 to 17 weeks.
Right. Oh, right. Yeah. Well,
Bonkers.
it's like
And the US is getting them after that.
the that's an old trick because we used to see other dealers drop the price when they didn't have stock and couldn't get stock, so they were
it
always
was that-
cheaper than everybody else.
It was that price when they had an initial
right.
batch, and it
Right.
was that price. But they sold, immediately. And I was suspicious because Anderton's website was saying that they were going to have some more in on
Yeah.
Tuesday, and they didn't. And then that changed to Thursday, and lo and behold, they actually did get some. So I was like, okay, I'll pay the extra. So I get it today. So
Yeah.
but no, it's not bad. It's not bad, I have to say.
It's a good price, though, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
And
you
because you
want
can sample into it
Yeah.
as well. You can either directly sample into it, or you can just drop your own samples into it. I'm not a massive fan of the software, the Synth. What's it called? Synth Tribe software, or whatever. it is.
Synth Tribe.
Yeah.
It's not the most
no.
intuitive, but
No, it took me a while to get the firmware updated on this guy.
so no, it's sated a long-held desire.
Well, I must confess I have looked after the post today in the channel about the update, the firmware update for the Poly D. I've had another look at that. It's just stupidly, ridiculously cheap for what it is. And you know, I just wish if they made it a tenner more or 20 quid more, and then gave that extra to the Bob Moog Foundation, wouldn't that be good?
That would be brilliant.
Wouldn't it just be brilliant?
That would,
But they're Behringer. They're not
that would send the right signal, but Behringer don't do that, do they? They don't send the right signal,
yeah, no.
sadly.
But it does sound astonishing. You know, it's yeah. Hello, Justin's getting up. He's picking a fight with someone now.
And what's Ken worshipping at the feet of? Is that's
USB cable. Wasn't
what's the
I
keyboard
reckon he's got to
standing
knock one
up?
out.
it? Oh, that's his motif, isn't it? So he's trying to figure out how to. Somebody wants to know how to adjust the aftertouch curve or something. So he's got his motif out to have a look.
Here's my teeth.
Yeah. Kent, is it what you're saying? Kent needs motif.
Kent
He
needs
needs
more
a
teeth.
tooth.
He needs more.
He used to be decadent when he still had 10. Now he's a unident.
Well, see, if he was Spanish, he'd be known as Juanita.
These are the jokes, folks.
One sheet.
Chickata. I love your jumper, Ian.
Thank you. Everybody loves my jumper, apart from my family, who absolutely detest this jumper.
Wear it.
I wear it all the time. It's my
Wear it
favourite
all the
jumper.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, you probably can't see it, but I've got a little Dennis the Menace badge on as well.
I could see that, and I'm deeply impressed.
Yeah, yeah. I've got another one which has just got Nasher on it.
Ganesha.
Nasher, his dog.
Yeah,
Dennis's dog.
Ganesha.
Oh, is it
Ganesha.
Ganesha? Oh, I've always called it Nasher.
Well, it is Nasha, but you know.
But
We're
you're
now
just
in
being-
Longhurst. Well, we're in
you're just being
Victorian
nice, aren't
Lego
you?
man, person,
Yeah.
figure land,
Yeah.
full of fajitas and all that stuff. So did I hear? I heard Kent doing some more design work on the guitar sounds for the 80.
Yeah,
It's getting closer and closer, isn't it?
it is.
It is a nice thing. It is a nice thing. That does look in Kent's room like he's just switched the sun on at 4 o'clock in Miami.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing for the AT.
Really?
It's mad. Mad, mate.
What,
Mad.
The CSAT.
No, the motif.
Yeah.
S. No, I'm not falling for it. I'm sorry.
All right.
We're past that.
We're past everything.
Yeah, that's what I thought. There wasn't,
Yeah,
there
it's
wasn't
true.
a setting for it.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It's kind of odd that they would.
Yeah, there's nothing for it. It's sort of like, that's how it is, tough.
Yeah. I had an XS6, so the one after that, and I don't remember ever needing to go in and change the velocity curve, so I don't even know if that has it.
Yeah,
But but I think it's got the same key bed.
might explain it then.
What are we discussing here? I'm a little cut adrift.
I was just Culture's got getting or whatever. I think he's got actually a Motiv ES like that one. And he wanted to mess around with the AT curve, and there's no settings for anything, even vaguely AT on it.
Does it have AT?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Be it mono.
Maybe it's just on the AT board. There might be a little.
There could be like
pot.
a trim pot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't remember seeing one.
Yeah. I know
Maybe it's just one of
velocity
those
curves are
fixed
on.
things. Maybe it's just one of
Yeah.
those fixed things.
That
He could
be.
learn to play it differently, not quite as hard, or even harder.
Well,
It's kinda-
I mean, it's got adjustment for the velocity curves,
Yeah.
for sure. Which makes it suggest that the AT on it is just like literally like an afterthought, like it was on a lot of the Korgs as well. Just like there's an AT
Yeah.
strip. It goes from 0 to 5 volt. Knock yourself out. That's it. You're done.
Well, no, because the Korgs that I've had O1W, the Trinity, and then this. All of those have aftertouch curves.
Yeah.
So it's like even my DX7 has an AT curve setting. So I'm wondering why they left it off of the ES.
No idea. No idea. And it's not really from the era of it came with an a software editor or anything. Is it?
Right. Nah, it had a primitive one, if I remember right.
Yeah. There may be something on
It
that.
was like, that one came out in 2013.
Maybe the feedback from users was never about the AT curves, so they thought, well, why bother including
Well,
it?
it did come out in a time when nobody was talking about it, apart from me. I was been hammering on about fucking poly AT for
Yeah.
like 30 years, and people were going, nah, don't really need it, mate.
Yeah.
And now everybody's going, oh, has it got poly AT now?
You were talking about it when Queen Victoria was still on the throne.
And I remember her saying, goes, what the fuck are you talking about?
Can I have my Albert ring back?
Oh, mate.
Mate.
Laugh, I nearly got the fags out.
Hang on.
Tension.
Yeah, Matt. The DX7 Aftertouch, if you go into, if you hit the orange button on the left, that'll take you to all the function settings. I believe the last 4 buttons, 29 through 32, control your Aftertouch. Good luck, because even like engaging it on this, I've got it set to like the softest setting, and it takes a ton of effort to even trigger it. Now I'm curious. Yeah, it's really hard to trigger. Oh man, playing these sounds makes me miss my RD1000.
Well, you know how to solve that.
Get a better
Get
telescopic
another
sight.
No.
RD1000.
I've got a cheaper way of doing it. In fact, there's a completely free way of doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Watch
Which
the
is?
show. Watch the show from last night towards the end, and we talk about this free plugin where they've emulated the RD1000 and a bunch of other Roland electric pianos from back in the day,
Interesting.
free of charge. Plugin.
And it's really good.
It's
It's
very good.
really good.
Yeah, because I'm using UVI Key Suite Digital to get this. I'll have to get that.
Even put the link in the chat for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's a good plugin. And it saves me having to get the RD1000 down out of the loft.
Yeah, all 95 pounds of it, plus whatever the flight case weighs,
And
and the pedal unit.
The pedal unit is another big lump.
It's like another
Bit like
30,
myself, really.
30 pounds. Yeah.
Why aren't you working?
I am. Fuck off.
No, he's just tired. That's all.
Fuck off.
How's it going?
Shit.
That's all.
Well, I mean, your ears.
Shit.
Really? Yeah, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Is that where you got cotton buds stuck in them?
God, I tell you, it feels that way.
That's just his jizz dripping down.
Yeah.
So he doesn't hear me play, So he doesn't hear that. That's all.
If only it was my own.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Didn't know she
Is
could
your
do that, did you?
dinosaur?
I've had. Ken
I don't think
knows
you've
all
seen it,
this.
has he?
What? Fucking. Oh, fuck off with fucking dinosaurs!
Script that, bitch.
Fucking hell.
Go on, score that, you bitch.
Hello, darling.
Oh, man.
Do you think you saw it?
Oh. Do you think you saw it?
I'm sitting here and I've got 6 weeks of this.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
6. Honestly, it's just that's all I can think. It's another 6 weeks, but I am so fucked. So I don't. Have you said? So basically, I don't really know, but I've had
No, I haven't said anything.
sinusitis, which
Oh,
I've
man.
never had. I've never had it before. I've never had it.
You thought now was a good time.
And yeah,
it's-
so I had that last end of the week before last. Fuck me. I mean, oh Christ, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be.
It
I
was-
commiserate. It's terrible. I've had it in the past. It's horrible.
I've never had it, and it was.
Yeah,
Well, put it like
it's-
this: no, I'm so in the shit with work and all that kind of thing, and I had to take. I know it sounds so ridiculous, guy. I had to take a day off, but I'm so fucked that taking a day off is completely out of the question. And last Sunday, I literally woke up and it was just like, nope. There is no way I can absolutely function. It just can't happen. And then so what happened then is it's kind of gradually with loads of drugs and all that kind of shit, and it's gradually got better. But what it's done is gone to my ears. So then got an ear infection, which now means my ears were blocked up. So for 3 days, I've not been able to hear out of this one. I've now got antibiotics for it. I can't hear out of this one at all. So I'm trying to work and mix.
Oh, man.
Not being able to hear what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah, but I've heard some of your other mixes.
Well, it makes no difference.
No, none. Do it all mono.
It'll just be slightly as shit as the other ones. And meanwhile, I can't go into too much. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Meanwhile, I can't go into too much detail. At some point, I may go into some detail, but at the moment, I can't. Just on the off chance that.
Shh. Andrew, behave yourself.
I'm just letting the child just work his magic. Yeah,
It was funny when I did it. It's not funny anymore.
exactly. Yeah.
Ooh.
Do you know what it's like? Do you know when you have a kid and they'll say something funny and it's really hilarious, and then they'll just keep saying it because they think, oh, they got a laugh first time round. So if I keep saying it, it'll be just as funny.
Bumhole.
There you go. Anyway, so
Can you mute him?
Carry on.
Agnes was still waiting to get her vibrator replaced. She'd waited patiently at the front door, and every morning the postman said, "Sorry, darling, not today."
Oh dear. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I just couldn't resist.
Go on, Ty. We're listening.
Even if you're
no,
not.
it's fine. No, that's very funny. It's very good.
Listen, seriously, I've had ear infections, and I know
What?
where you're at. It's a pain in the arse.
No, it's a pain in the
But
ear.
then it spread then, didn't it?
I understand.
No, the worst thing is, and I really can't say anything because but I've been put in a position with this thing where it's, I've been put in a fairly impossible position in terms of to do with dub dates and the importance of certain episodes over other episodes, and the whole thing concertining at the end, and the whole thing literally is it's just literally fallen apart. The whole schedule is falling apart. The whole deadlines of what needs to be done by when are falling apart. To the extent that I can't really say a lot, but the episode I'm working on at the moment, I've literally been told, forget this episode. It's not an important one. Just finish it. Just get it done. Literally, just get it done. Get onto a different episode. And I'm literally, I've got another 35 minutes of music to write, and I've literally been told, literally just fill it with anything.
Oh God!
You need to get onto a different episode. Yeah. So it's it's honestly, yeah. So I've been.
Are these people you've worked with before? Yes.
Yes. But
you had
it's an impossible
again and all of that.
Again, I can't go into detail, but it's not their fault. It's not my fault. It's a particular aspect of the production that has fucked it up for everybody, and everyone towards the tail end is suffering huge time because of another aspect of it that's fucked up and fucked everyone up the arse, and so we're all fucked basically.
But you're still going to have to and will deliver something.
I've got to. Yeah, I've got to.
Yeah.
There's no choice. There's no choice in the matter. So I've been up till. So I got to bed at 4:30 last night, and I was up again at just gone 7, and it's going to be like, honestly, for the next 6 weeks, my life is just, yeah. So anyway, so I won't be staying, but I literally did. I haven't. Ken hasn't done it. Well, if he hasn't done a show, I haven't seen anything or whatever. So I just wanted to stick my nose in and say hello to everyone, and I hope everyone's well and good. And
Happy New Year, Ty.
yeah, Happy
Yes,
New Year. Yeah,
right.
fucking hell. I mean, yeah. New Year will start March. Then that's when my New Year will start. And yeah, but yeah, at the moment, oh my God, it's just, yeah. It's just absolute shit. Because what are you meant to do? This is going to be something that's going to have my name put to it.
Yeah.
And it's got to be of a certain level. It's got to be good enough, But, and ironically, the episode that I will have the least amount of time to do is going to be the episode that I've done the least amount of work on. And it's nothing to do with me. This is all to do with other parties. And yeah, and that's going to be the main episode that everyone reviews and all this kind of thing, and I'm going to have next to no time on it. So, yeah.
And what you really need is that helpful person saying, well, can't you get someone else in to help? It's kind of, do you know how little time there is? Do you think getting someone else involved would help? No.
Do you nobody's telling me to get anyone else in to help, because they all know I've made it clear from the way I work is it's me, and me. There's no, I have nobody else because I fucking don't trust anybody else. So I don't have an orchestrator, arranger, assistant. I don't do any of that shit. Every note that comes out of here comes out of here, and I don't play the traditional game that other people do in this position. I don't trust anyone else to do it. So they know it's all coming from me, and they know that therefore it is all down to me. But so they're not suggesting I get someone in. They're just basically turning around and going, essentially, just finish this episode as quickly as possible. Just get anything done in it. Just get it finished. And
how many episodes are there, Ty?
6.
Well.
But every single one is scored to picture, and at the moment the most amount of time in an episode without music is 2 seconds. It's wall-to-wall music. There's 2 seconds in each episode. I'm on episode 3, and so far in those 3 episodes, the most amount of time without music is 2 seconds.
And how much of that is finished edit?
Oh no! Well, again,
Picture edit. I mean, how much of it is locked?
I can't go into too much detail, but basically, all I'm going to say is I was meant to get 6 locked films in September, and at the moment I have 3 locked films, and 3 of them are still not locked. Yeah, and I was meant to get 6 locked films in September, so yeah. But there we go. It is what it is.
Roger Whittaker will come to your aid. You can do the last 3, whistling them.
Well, maybe I need to take notice of all these fucking shitty things on Facebook. You don't need to be able to play the keyboard anymore. Just sing into your microphone, and your MIDI instruments will follow it. So maybe that's all I need to do. I need to buy that shit, and then just sing all the lines in. That's all I need to do.
Have you considered accordions?
Oh yeah. You missed accordion chat earlier. With a good,
Did I?
Yeah.
Digital accordion, $7,000.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're
they're fucking ridiculous prices. I remember back in the day. So back in the day when Roland used to do these MIDI accordions and all that kind of
Still
stuff.
do, don't they?
The price of them was fucking. Just ridiculous. But it's a niche market, and they'll pay.
They had to get their money back because they were only going to sell 2.
Well, the thing is with this is the fact that to get a really good accordion, like forget the MIDI side of things, a proper professional good, you have to pay that kind of money. So they know if this is what they're willing to pay for that, then they'll pay that for MIDI version. So it's fucking ridiculous. But there we go.
There we go.
But anyway,
I wish you well.
I'll be fine. As I say, with all of these situations, it's quite sickening because even in a situation that is unbelievably stressful and no sleep, Pip, who I think I've told you before, she kind of has quite a high blood pressure and she's on huge medication to bring the blood pressure down. And then the other day that I went, I'll check my blood pressure, and I was still, I think it was 125/77 with a heart rate of 48 beats per minute. And I was literally just lying there going, I'm so fucking stressed. And she's there going, you're not fucking stressed at all. You've got perfect blood pressure and your heart rate's not. We always joke
of an athlete. That's exactly, better than an athlete.
That's my average. My average is 48 to 49 beats per minute. And so so that's me being stressed. So the reality is it'll be fine. It'll all work out. It always does work out. It'll be fine. I think the problem I have is that when it's not your doing, I've said this so many times before, if it's my own doing, it's my own fault, I absolutely own this shit. With everything in life, if it's my own doing, I own it. It's when it's nothing to do with me. Oh, yeah, probably am a fucking vampire. Yeah. It's when it's nothing to do with me. It's completely out of my control, and it's other factors.
But you can't help but take it on board as being yours because you said yes, and you're known for delivering, right? So
That's my own doing. I spoke to BBC to Worldwide Publishing about this, and the guy who's in charge of it all, he turned around and went, "Yeah, all I can say is thank fuck you're on it," because he said I could give you a list of composers who at this stage would be fucking screaming and shouting and throwing, kind of getting their agents to renegotiate and telling them it's impossible and moving deadlines, all this kind of thing. Whereas that's not the way I do it, really. I just sit there and go, yeah, it's got to get done. So
yeah,
anyway.
You'll get there, mate. You'll get there.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm just looking forward to March. That's all. Anyway.
You just talked about your blood pressure and or your resting heart pulse, heart rate.
Resting bitch
With your
face.
sperm count, is 3 low? Is it good?
I'm gonna say no more than.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm not gonna say any more that I was going to say. But let's just say that when it comes to that side of things, there's I know you're only meant to have a teaspoon, but it's
a what spoon?
a teaspoon.
Teaspoon?
Yeah. I basically. Yeah, it's more like a ladle.
Frosties
What does it mean if you need a bucket?
It's more like a ladle with me. It always has been. Since,
No. Too much.
That's something we don't want to know. That's just. I'll show you the bloody dinosaur again in a minute for that.
Jizzmeister.
Where is he? Come back. Here he is.
Brings a whole new expression to fill the bath, doesn't it?
The Jizzosaur.
That's never really been
Or fill your boots. It'd be something completely different now.
yeah. But anyway, there we go. So I am going to love and leave you, and I will stick you on in the background, and I cannot wait to fuck off with the fucking dinosaurs. I've got
All right.
in front of me.
It's been done.
All right, you know.
Fucking
Just
dinosaurs.
trying to help.
Yeah. So can I go now?
I don't know.
Sunshine.
When was the last time you went?
I
don't think you need to ask permission. You're an adult.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, you say that.
Well,
yeah, exactly. You do.
Come March, well, in March, when you're finished, I'm going to be doing a visit with a couple of bottles of some very lovely fizzy.
Well,
So
I
you'll-
don't drink, so that they'd be completely.
I thought
wasted.
you liked Fanta.
Yeah.
Fanta, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not,
Fanta's cool by me.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not talking about anything else.
Fizzy Lucasade or Lucasade Orange. That'll do, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah.
That'll do me.
Fuck's sake.
And I'm coming to sort your hi-fi out. So
Yeah, you are absolutely.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah, and you're
Fucking
coming
hell,
down
a
to
lot of you.
come and collect some of your shit.
me.
Yeah, okay. No,
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
And bringing a
So,
whole load of other shit.
It's still got that unopened box in the hall.
Oh, don't please. That's only the.
I
same
tell you what,
price.
you will fucking love it.
Okay.
They were special edition. They only made a few of them, and I grabbed the set.
Oh, bless your socks. I have no idea what the fuck it is, but thank you.
You'll find out.
Oh, no, that's great. That's brilliant. I literally cannot wait. To be fair, the great thing about it is, and I've said this before, is I'm still getting shit arrive. That, you know, I've said before, over the last 12 months, it's arrived, I've taken it out of the box, I've played it for 5 minutes and gone, wow, that's fantastic, put it back in the box and put it in the studio. It's now got stage. Genuinely, I don't even have time to do that. It literally arrives, doesn't get unboxed, just gets
Sits in the
piled up.
corner.
With all of Dom's stuff. All of Dom's stuff, which
wow.
I've
Oh,
not.
God, yeah.
Like, so post March, I'm literally going to walk into a studio with shitloads of stuff that is unopened. All of Dom's, you know, I've got loads.
Unboxing videos. That's what we need.
Fucking hell, that'd be really.
That'd be a long
exciting. I
video.
don't think so.
Yeah,
It will be.
I'm
fucking
free for
long ball
all of
video.
May.
Yeah. So yeah, but anyway. Okie dokie, my lovelies. I'm going to go back to. I'm doing Looser Titan, I think it is at the moment. I can't know. That's how much I know about these dinosaurs. I don't even know the full names. I just know them by the short names. So I just know it's Luso. Everything I write
Lucy.
is Luso.
There we go,
Lucy.
Lucy.
I think it's Looser Titan. I don't know, but
Steve the
Anyway.
Dino.
That was sunk in the Second World War, wasn't it?
I have no. Don't ask me.
This is Basil.
I don't know this shit. Anyway, have a fantastic.
I thought they had more
evening.
leaves than that.
Oh my god, I'm fucking off. Go away. Be good. And
I'm fucking off. Go away.
yeah. Absolutely. I'll see you soon.
It's very
Be good.
passive aggressive, isn't it?
Later time. Bye. Bye.
See you, darling.
And I'm off too. I might pop back later.
Oh, okay.
I'm going soon, but not quite. Oh,
Okay.
what a wanker.
There you go.
Yeah. He's off to see a film.
There you go. Here's something to watch.
Bagger. Bugger me. Bagger. Easy now, son. Ooh, bugger. You burnt.
Bugger.
Love it.
That's brilliant.
Bugger.
So next time Lily eats one of your acoustic tiles.
Yeah, exactly. Bugger. Oh, do you know what? I went out in the garden this morning, and she's over in the corner, over by the leaves, chewing something. Okay, I'm tidying up the lawn, and there's all sorts of things over there she's taking out, and I find it was like 5 spoons. I don't. She's got into the cutlery drawer and stolen 5 spoons and taken them out in the garden, right? I go, you little cow, collecting all these spoons. And there was a few other bits and pieces. There was some gel packs that she's torn open. There's just little beads all over the lawn. So I go, and what are you chewing? And go over to her, and she's eating the top of a can of ambrosia cream custard, empty can, that was opened with one of those bloody can openers that just leave this razor blade at the top of it.
Yeah, serrated edge.
Chewing it. There's teeth marks all around the edge of it. Blood? No. Any damage whatsoever? No. Open her mouth. Check all her mouth. Fine. Okay. I don't get it. Huskies are just not like normal dogs. They're really not. I've had many, many, many puppies in my time, but none of them have been like her.
Is that what you call them?
Yeah, well. She's a little moo. She really is.
I know what I was going to ask you, Kent. Why is it with the ANX engine, on the first 2 oscillators you've got, essentially you've got ring mod and or FM, you can go one way or t'other,
But you can't.
but they're per oscillator, not over the whole patch, so you can't do the ring mod that you get from the 80. You can't do it.
Oh.
And it's a embuggerance. It's a real pain in the arse.
Which reminds me, I still haven't looked at the ring modulator on the 80 to see what it sounded like. There's me brass. Okay, cool. Alright, hang on. Let's get a bit more. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Right, first off, let me have a look. Let's get this one out of the way a minute. And this one. Got so many fucking windows on the screen, it's ridiculous. Right. Seems like the settings are a bit weird on this as well. Right, so this is with all the settings down, right? With brass, 1 and 2.
Yep. What?
This is what it should sound like. And that's the same note and everything.
Yeah.
Weird.
So,
Very
So-
weird.
as far as 2 new 80 plugins, 0 for 2.
Well, hang on. Let's. Right, we've got the depth. Right. Now with that up to there. No. Yeah, that's going to need work. Yeah, again, the envelope is away with the fairies.
Well, this is the ring mod on the ANX, just a
Go on.
single voice. Where are we? So this is it without.
Pull up the V4.
I'll gradually introduce it.
So what if you put some movement onto it?
Okay.
Give it some attack and decay and see how it
Hang on,
it,
hang
it
on.
travels. Yeah.
Was that enough movement for you?
Is that it?
That's me going.
Well, can you assign an EG to her?
I imagine so, and I will.
Because that'll give you some movement,
whilst you're talking
at
about
least.
things. FM.
Have some dates, that'll give you some movement. Oh, brown note.
Right, I'm off to go and see the Substance. So see you later, boys and girls.
See you later. What are you doing there, Justin?
What do you mean? What am I doing?
See you later, Ian.
Cheers.
sorry.
Bye.
Okay.
I was
heard
asking
about
myself
your
that question for the
substance
last 41 years.
Yeah, I'm never feeling.
I'm checking out the that RD piano.
Ah.
All right, piano one. Let's see here.
Modulation.
It's actually really good.
Hmm.
All right,
It's
piano
really good.
3 should have some cut to it. Now, just for kicks, I'm gonna grab. Let me see where it is. My Arturia. Arturia's got a Dimension D chorus. So if I throw that on and go to modes 3 and 4. Quite nice.
Yeah, that's good.
Let's check out the electric piano. So that's EP1. EP2 I really like. Still got the polyphony limit a little bit.
Hmm.
So it still cuts the polyphony in half with EP2 versus EP1. But I would say the only thing I'd want to compare it to really is an actual MKS20, but it's not bad.
Yeah. And it's nice to be able to you try each patch and then go, and it's free.
Yeah.
Each time as well, and go, yeah. Nice.
Oh, the decay isn't. Steve
So
says
that's-
the decay isn't accurate. Is
that's
it
the ring
short?
mod
Is
with-
it long? Yeah.
Needs work.
Yeah.
It does. I'm going to have to investigate this. It's a big, but it's per voice rather. Yeah.
Whereas that's not really cutting it at all. But then they never seem to get the ring mod right on these.
Yeah. Yeah. I think they're doing something. I think I might be able to get closer, but it's doing it per layer rather than
Yeah.
an overall thing. So you just have to get the same settings for both of them once you do that.
Yeah.
It's odd. It's odd.
Let's enable. I'm going to bring in the third.
Yeah.
Third level and the third layer. See if we can mix it up a bit.
What, with the ring mod or without?
Oh, without.
Yep.
Here's the one on the V4.
Yeah, that's not bad. It's just... Yeah, it just needs a little bit more depth and you're there.
Yeah, everything is pulled, like, all the way up.
Yeah. Far too early. Better. Add more resonance on the second one. Oh, that's better. That's better. That's more like it. Still needs a little adjustment, but it's getting there.
Yeah.
I'd only adjust this volume going up.
It's the way the Hydra plays it is not helping.
Yeah.
Sometimes it does, because it works on velocity as well, and it's going, oh, you're pressing it very lightly. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, then I'll play it really quietly. No, I don't want it really quietly. I just want it the same level, and then I can apply the aftertouch. So I might have to see if I can get the Rolly to talk to this instead.
Yeah.
Cool. So look.
Well, I stuck one of those big, at the very, very end of my EP. It's just buried in the mix.
All right, let's see if we can get it to
I was
talk
like,
to
I know Ken's going to listen to this. Let's see what he has.
Hello, Maddie.
Oh, it doesn't like the Rolly very much, does it?
Apparently not.
I need to be able to adjust that curve. Good luck, Kent. Where the fuck's that?
the second poly mode. It's like play either poly or legato, and when you play legato, it's almost like a mono synth.
Right. Doesn't look like this. No idea. Don't know what it- MIDI expression as aftertouch. No, it's all over the shop. It does not. It really, really doesn't like the Roly. Oh, that's a shit. Okay. That was me touching the key really, really lightly. Fucking hell. I don't know. Might have to point the PB at it and see what that makes of it.
I think it'd be worthwhile.
If anything, I think the PB's keyboard is probably better suited
Yeah,
in the
it
way it
could be.
reacts. Yeah.
And I forgot the rest of it.
It's not bad. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
This
Put
is
it up
beginning
against.
to get a bit more.
You getting there?
Just need to add the polys and things. Yeah.
It's having that extra control over
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
when you know the amounts and how you do it. On the Hydra, it's going. Oh, not quite sure what you meant. So you can get the expression, but it goes, yeah, but you didn't hit the key very hard.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to play it at
Yeah.
a level that it requires.
I think it just takes practice with it. And the other thing too is it's
Yeah.
a non-weighted key bed compared to the 80.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see if I can have to get that girl to speak to it, but I'm not quite sure what channel it
You
comes
know what
in
I
on.
would try it from is possibly the M8X.
Oh, okay.
I would say if you had that hooked up using the Poly AT into the Zills, see if that makes any difference.
It's not finding it yet. God, there's so many bloody different MIDI channel systems on this. It's getting stupid now. Huh. Doesn't want to communicate with it on any bloody level. I'll have to look into that then. I must admit, this Mio
Yeah.
MIDI processor thing,
Yeah.
it lists the ports, but won't list what keyboard is plugged into what port.
Oh. Can you label it though?
I think you
Like-
can, but I think when I was
Yeah.
setting it up, I didn't think of that, and I was just plugging stuff in, and they got back and went, "Oh, which
Because I've
one's
got a
which?"
cheap 8x8 back here
Yeah,
that I actually labeled in my DAW. So
Yeah.
that like MIDI port 1 is the QS Plus, MIDI port 2 is the Quadrisynth, MIDI port 3 is the DX7, so it'll show up like that
yeah.
in Studio One.
But normally, if you plug something like the M8X in, and you plug it into just the USB on either on the hub or on the computer or whatever, when you go into Cubase, it will tell you it's
It'll
the
tell you,
M8X. But when you plug the USBs into that, it goes, no, I am HST1.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Or
it's seeing the
HST2.
device. But you
Yeah.
can name those ports at a system level as well. So
Yeah.
if you've got 8 ports or 16 or whatever, you can name
Oh,
each of them.
no, agreed.
And
Yeah.
then it ripples through to everything.
Well, what's weird is it's not sending it through on any of them.
James, glad you recognize that.
No, it's not playing that. MAX is not playing that plugin.
Yeah.
No. Nope. It's not responding on any of them.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
MIDI channel 1? Is it sending out of that?
Righto.
Yeah, this is, yeah.
I've got to disappear for a bit. I'll be back in a while.
Oh, dear.
Cheers, Pub. Good to see a Pub back. I love this. See you, Keith. See you in a while if you're back. If you're still here when I come back. And Justin, always great to see you too, mate.
You too.
See you in a while. Bye.
Cinema. I think, to be honest, this studio is actually a bit of a mess at the moment. They've met so many things plugged in, unplugged, plugged back in again, plugged in somewhere else. And it's like,
Mine kind of is too, because normally my CK88 would be sitting over here.
yeah, you
But
just
it's-
kind of lose control of it, you know.
Yeah, I mean it's packed away because one of my bands started practice, and I take it to that rehearsal like every week, so it's not really conducive for me to haul it up here and unpack it every week.
And then set it all back up again, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like, no, I can just deal with the Hydra. Right now, I don't really need a super weighted keyboard anyway, because I can play piano just fine from here. Because the piano plugin that I use, either Pianoverse or Falcon, has a velocity curve setting in it.
So what about this go?
Oh, the
Is it-
Polybird?
This is plugged into the cables that the Osmos was using, so it should. Not that one either. Nope.
Interesting.
There's only one left. Oh. I don't know. No bleeding idea.
Does Cubase have a MIDI monitor?
Yeah, but I mean, it's not coming through at all.
Oh, it's not coming through at all?
No, it's just not coming through. It's not playing anything. So.
Interesting.
Yes. But weirdly, I bet you the Seaboard does. Let's have a look. Because the Seaboard is nothing like the Rise. Right, Seaboard. And here we go. Again, the Seaboard is completely different in the way it reacts to the Rise.
Yeah.
You'd think it'd be the same thing, but just smaller, and it's not. It's a completely different bloody kettle of fish altogether. It's bizarre.
Well, like you were saying, it's got to be a different way that it controls.
Yeah.
It's got to be some programming thing.
Yes, absolutely. And it was 5 times more expensive than
Yeah, no
Rise.
kidding.
Yeah. I think Tybull is brand new. You said it was about 5,000 something or other. So I think I got her for a K
Yeah.
from a guy who was. He goes, no. He said, I can't deal with it. I really can't deal with it. It's driving me insane. Is that high-pitched whine coming from me?
Let me see.
I've got a funny feeling it is, because, like I say, the videos...
Yeah, I think it is from you because it's not
Let's
not
have a
coming
look, see
from
if
me.
I can find out what it is. Not that bad.
Okay, so that's the Quadra.
It's not coming from the mixer. Or coming through the mixer.
Interesting. If I go to the QS Plus, that's in.
How's doing that?
Okay, if I duplicate.
Oh, I just turned down the interface as well, and my camera's gone insane. Ceiling cam. You coming back, you stupid camera? Yeah. There you go. Huh? It's gone. Oh. The high pitch wine's gone now. That's mad. I didn't do anything. Oh, it's back.
Let's see.
Oh. I wonder. No. That's weird. Very, very strange. I don't know, because now I can hear it. It's driving me nuts.
Can't hear it over here.
Yes, it's really going on.
Yeah.
Not the 80. If anything was supposed to be kicking out noise, it'd be that. I don't know what that is. What's this? Are you going to publish your awesome SLR soundtrack video? Oh, yeah, do you know what? I don't think I put it up, did I? I didn't put it up on YouTube. Where the hell is it? I don't think I put it in the bin. Hang on, let's have a look. Yeah, it sounds like nose whistling. No, I'll tell you what. I'll put it up on my YouTube. If you want to hear it again.
Okay.
I'm trying to think now. Yeah, I'm beginning to think it's something to do with a USB somewhere being a little shite.
Yeah, that could be it.
But there's got to be 200 USB cables in here. Oh my god. It's annoying, it really is. I suppose I can pull USB cables and hope for the best.
Yeah. All right, so that works. We'll just have to fix that.
No, it's still there. Oh, mate.
Okay.
There's a USB wine that wasn't here before. I don't think anything else has been connected or pulled out since. Weird. Dunno. Bugging me now.
Let me just rename that one.
You're going to give us a play on your PB, Keith?
In what way?
Oh, give us a tune, mate.
Don't know any tunes. Keith.
Well, come on, let's hear you playing something, buds.
Oh, I don't know. I tell you what, I did find quite interesting, but I mean,
Yeah.
the well, no, it's the it's shoot. Well, it's patch 1, and then it's C7 on the on here,
Oh, yeah.
and then you go to the Muse. The wrong one, that one. No, it's not a far one. I think there's fairly
Play
close.
down one
Yeah.
octave on the Muse. Where you were. There you go.
Yeah, that's what, isn't it? Yeah.
There's a little more detuning on the Muse.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Just slightly.
Yeah, they're very similar, aren't they?
Yeah. Can't see what the patch is at all, but I say I don't know what to play. You know, that's the trouble.
Noodle. Just noodle, man.
All right, I'll play you a wee Scottish number.
Go for it.
Okay, so bear in mind this should be bagpipes. So you'll have a drone. Right, will it? Well, no.
Nice. Now, the thing is, that sounds great. If it was on bagpipes, I'd be punching myself in the face.
Well, it's not. Well, it's not. It's not. It's Scottish show. I mean, it could go. It could be a bagpipe tune. It could be an accordion tune, because
Yeah.
it's like master accordion bands, don't they? I mean, it could just be a fiddle, could be.
Yeah, it could be a violin.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying it's just a violin or a fiddle. Yeah, fiddle could be just anything like that. It's just a solo tune. But like I say, only when I say drone, I mean I always on a something poly. Then I'll.
Has the Muse got the Prodigy wheels on it?
Sorry, has it got
The Prodigy wheels on it? The old white plastic wheels.
these?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they old Prodigy ones?
Well, I'm not familiar to be honest, but they have got indents in them.
They are, aren't they? Oh,
No,
that's
but they are. Well, I think they're going to be off. The Moog design, and they're
Yeah.
taking them off of
Oh,
whatever.
the Mini.
Yeah.
Too.
Just another touch.
Yeah, the Mini
So-
as well, yeah.
Yeah, to distinguish it.
Well, the later Minis, because I
Yeah,
love the
later on.
pitch on the early RAs, which was that clear plastic, and they were really
Yes.
wide as well.
Yeah, it's funny. I think it was a design that I didn't like, but I couldn't explain why.
Yeah?
Yeah, just don't know. I'm trying to think if what else has got them on. I can't remember if I can't remember what wheels the Voyager's got on. I can't remember what wheels the
Bigger ones. And
the
if you get
matriarch.
Yeah.
The matriarch's here somewhere, and the subsequent 37s.
It's funny,
Over there.
the Muse is, I think, the first Moog keyboard that I know of that you glance at it and you know how you glance at a Moog and you know it's a Moog.
right.
There'll be something very distinctive about it. But when you just glance at the Muse, you go, "Oh, is that a Oberheim?" Or, do you know what I mean? Because it has that kind of
It's
that
kind of
design
look
that
to it.
fits into all the makes.
Yeah, I mean that's why I liked the matriarch in the pastel colours and the grandmother,
Yeah.
because it stood out.
Mm.
And they done the dark
They did the
ones
the dark
later,
ones.
and it just, and like you said, it just looks like a Pro 3, an Oberheim,
Yeah.
etc. A Roland.
Yeah,
It
sequential,
had
whatever,
it had no distinguishing features that I could think of that would,
Yeah.
other than look round the back of it and say, "Oh, he's playing a Moog."
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Whereas you play like a Triton, you know it's a Triton because, of the way it looks. It's white, and it's got the screen in the middle.
Mm.
Or the Trinity, too. It's like they have an identity to them.
Yeah.
And in a way, the Karma.
Mind you, the Trinity does look like their auto chord machine of theirs. What was it?
The PA.
It looks like the i30
yeah,
and
the
as them as well, doesn't it? It has it's almost the same case. Actually, I think it's the same case.
Probably, but it's Trinity silver. The i30 was black.
Yeah, the i30 is black, but they did another one after the i30, and
might
the
have been
name
one of the-
escapes me. And it was in silver, and it looked exactly like a Triton, and it was 76 note as well.
Probably the PA1X.
Yeah.
Because it's the only one I can think of that's 76er.
Yeah, you glance at that and you go, "Oh, is that a Trinity or is it
Yeah.
PA1X sort of thing?"
Probably,
Yeah.
yeah. Hmm.
Right, so no surprise that the Seaboard worked better than the Rise.
Hmm.
Because I think the Rise is up for an update and they have not bothered. There's been no software updates for the Rise for donkeys.
Yeah.
And it's a shame because that is the one I can really, really play well.
Yeah.
Just wish Cubase would let me do it sometimes. Because there seems to be a communication problem between Rise, the software, and Cubase.
Yeah.
And everything's going all MPE and and then it gets to Cubase and it goes, well, MPE.
What is MPE?
Yeah. What the hell's that all about? I can't even spell it.
Yeah, really.
Oh, you're not kidding, Wags. I get a Rolly email, maybe 2, every single day.
Yeah.
They're really pushing it.
I must say,
Which
when you're
suggests
talking
that they're not selling as well as they'd hoped.
Yeah, that could be. I must say, when you're talking about identities, keyboards having one. Oasis had one.
Yeah.
Don't think the Kronos does.
No,
Just
I mean,
the ones,
one Kronos looks like another, I suppose, doesn't
Yeah.
it? The one looks like the two.
Yeah,
in
unless
many
you
respects.
look really hard and see the end caps. Like the end caps
Yeah.
on the one are like a polished piano black.
Yeah.
The ones on the two are natural wood grain. The ones on the I call it the 3, but honestly, I think it's a 2.5.
Yeah, it's a 2 update.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That left me really disappointed.
Well, I think all it is a stopgap, isn't it? It's just
Yeah.
Where they couldn't get the processors and they got the new was it Atom processors or
Yeah.
something? So hence why it's faster and quicker to boot up and all that.
Well, I think the original was an Atom.
Was it? Or maybe it's a different new type or something. But definitely some sort of chip changeover went on.
Yeah, it could have been.
So they can keep that model going. And maybe they'll
Right.
do something later on.
Yeah, like, I don't know, Poly Aftertouch?
Don't
Yeah,
push
don't hold
it.
your breath.
Don't push it. No.
Are they 25 key rollies? Are they worth a go? Or
What the blocks?
is that what it is?
Yeah, these thingies. These little puppies.
It's just a short one, isn't it? Just a...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically a short rise.
Yeah.
But the tops of the keys are flat and wider, so it's easier to play because of it. You still get all the control and function and everything, but it's just easier to hit the keys, more forgiving about where you hit it, because you've got this wider, flat surface. About that
Yeah.
essentially,
Yeah.
as opposed to on the rise, which is that, and then on the seaboard it's that. You got nothing on the seaboard at all. So that's more like a string instrument.
Yeah.
So although you can put 2 of these together,
You have a gap in the middle.
yeah, when you glide down it will stop and start again. So you've got to keep your glide to your 25 note range. But with the Bluetooth and everything like that, I mean, although technically you could put 3 or 4 of them together if you wanted. I don't think there's any limit on how many you can put in there.
Yeah.
And it's a good starting point to know, to find out whether you're going to get on with that type of keyboard or not. Because they're not overly expensive. But, and of course you get obviously a free copy of
Equator.
Equator 2 with it, yeah.
Right.
Which is quite a synth actually. In its own right. No, when I was doing that Apollo video for SOR, and I was looking for, I want some sort of eerie sounds to go in the background, and it doesn't matter how many plugins I go through, I end up using Omnisphere. Every time, always, everything, all roads lead back to Omnisphere 2. Fantastic piece of kit that really is. Mind you, it's a few quid, so I suppose. What was it? About 300 notes or something, wasn't it? Omnisphere 2.
On what?
Omnisphere 2.
Yeah, I think so.
Something like that, wasn't
no, $379 US. No, I paid $479 for mine. What am I talking about?
Yeah, I know it was a pretty penny, but you got
Yeah.
so much with it. It was
You've got 75
ridiculous.
plus gigabytes worth of stuff.
Yeah, it was just, you look
But-
for anything, the most
Yeah.
weirdest of things, like somebody playing a wood saw with a bow. Yeah, it'll be in there,
Oh yeah. Or even a burning piano.
Yeah.
That's like one of their kind of trademark things.
Andy!
It's
Hey, it's pub time
Still-
again.
still one
How you
of
doing,
my
babe?
two instruments.
Yeah, so I took a nice nap, so feeling much better.
Ah, good man.
Yeah, that staying up late, and then Ramsey just fucking kills me every time. But it's fun.
Yeah, really.
It's really fun, but it's taxing.
There we go. Opening patch for Omni.
Yeah, you're right, Lucrative. It makes my voice go really deep.
I should get Atmosphere. I had Atmosphere a long time ago. The
Oh,
precursor.
Atmosphere is great.
I like that one a lot.
Yeah, but I mean, Omnisphere is one of those things where it doesn't go out of date.
No, it's...
Do you know what I mean? You can have a plugin will come out and it's quite popular, and suddenly it's done. It's, you know, everybody's used it, and it's like starts to become nothing new about it anymore.
Yeah.
But Omnisphere, holy crap! I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Well, there's so many presets, right? It's impossible to get through all of them.
yeah,
All of his stuff is good. You know, Trillion,
yeah.
RMX, Stylus RMX.
I've got those. Yeah. The only one I need to get is Keyscape.
Keyscape, yeah, I haven't tried that one. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
I tried it a while ago. Like, beautiful piano sound. And then a couple of really good Rhodes sounds. I would say not as many, like, different flavors of Rhodes as, say, UVI Key Suites. But what's in there is really good.
Yeah. He has a great track record. All the early D50 stuff and all that. Just
Yeah.
Yeah.
so those iconic patches that
It's a shame we didn't build that controller in the end.
Oh yeah.
That would have
It
been
looked cool
great.
too. The graphics you showed look pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah. But you know, when it got to that point in the conversation where we were saying, well, look, if we're going to do this in anodized red aluminium and this, that, and the other, and blah 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 blah, and it had these rails on the top, so you could have your laptop and you could move it into any position you wanted on the top, and all that sort of thing. And I started doing the pricing of some of the materials to build the cases and everything like that. And I spoke to Eric about it and said, look, we're looking at this sort of money layout, which was, I think it was 49 grand, I think, was the layout for the initial build. And he went, okay, have you got the money to do it? I went, no. I thought you were going to help me. You're the multi-million pound company.
What do I
went,
need you for?
No.
Right?
Yeah, no, I'm not getting financially involved in it. You build the controller.
He's smart, right? He's smart.
Yeah. And I'm going, I ain't got that fucking kind of money. What are you on about? I've designed this thing, and now you're telling me there's no money for it? What the fuck?
That's too much.
Yeah. So, God, if I'd known that, I would have made it out of bloody plasticine or something instead. Fucking hell. I ain't got 45 grand to throw around building
That's hilarious.
a controller on a whim. How will it
Hold
sell?
on, let me check my other
No.
pants. I might have some in
really.
the pocket.
The thing was, I was still smarting from the touch digital controller,
Oh yeah.
so that didn't
You know
help.
what? As much as that sadly hurt you and stuff, it's an amazing piece of equipment. You did a great job on it.
Well, do you know what? That thing continued to hurt me up until 2018,
Oh my god.
and then I finally caught up with the credit card bill.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
go give mine a big hug later today. So.
Mate, never ever finance a commercial product with a credit card with 29.9% APR on it. Please.
Oh yeah.
Really,
yeah,
just don't. But it was the only way I could do it. It was the only way.
Well, you
So
know,
it'll be all right.
mean,
We'll sell a few and we'll be all right. And it didn't.
a lot of cool things have been done on credit cards. Robert Townsend, the director who did stuff for Eddie Murphy and his own stuff. His first movie, Hollywood Shuffle, it was made on credit cards.
Jesus.
Yeah, and it was successful.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, when we had to fold up, I had orders for 75 of them on the books, but I couldn't get the money together to get the next batch of cases done. I had the end sheets. I'd made all the end sheets for them. I made the end sheets for 100 controllers, which took forever. Yeah, let's engrave the word touch into the wood. Yeah, didn't realise that was going to take like 9 weeks. And
You know, it's an art piece too. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's not just a product.
well, internally they're all hand built.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, mate. So we run out of time. Couldn't draw any more money because I'd maxed the card out, but I had orders for 70 odd bloody controllers.
Yeah.
Like even those little walls to make the whole Oscar separation area. You said you hand sanded those, right?
They're
Oh,
all
shit.
individually. Yeah, and they were. I can remember it. 80 grit, then 120, then 240, then 320, then 600, then 800, then they're stained, then they're waxed, polished, re-waxed, and polished again. Each individual piece of wood.
Yeah, I mean,
It's like-
at that point, you're an artisan. You're not just making a controller, right? So.
Yeah. It's, if it was being made in, I mean, you could make it in a cheap way, where you make it with a plastic, like a plastic case. You can have the separators on the front panel molded into that, so it's all one piece. And then you just put the boards through and do up the nuts. God, the amount of pots I fitted, Jesus. But like I say, because it was being hand built and all, putting stickers on, and those transfers, I was putting them on in the rain. That was the best way to do it. So they're all soaking wet.
Well,
and
that's
then
right. You said they get all nice and wet.
yeah, and you put the squeegee on it, and it was like boom, and it goes straight on. And how is Canada today?
Yeah, how you doing, eh?
Very quiet, apparently. I see you still having audio
Mike.
problems.
Yeah, Mike's
No,
not
we
working.
hear.
What's that
I
all
bet we
about?
can hear your
We
keyboard, though.
hear you having audio problems.
You forgot
What's-
to turn it on. Yeah.
Audio problems. What's that all about?
Oh, he got it in there.
Ooh.
It's all Trudeau's fault. They have no
Oh,
issues
come
with
on.
How about now?
Very quiet.
Quiet.
No?
Very quiet. I know you're.
No, I'm not quiet, but I'm
That's
just
better.
I'm
I know you're far
I'm-
away, but there's fucking hell.
I'm far away,
Yeah, you're about.
but
you're
I'm
about
just
4
mono.
Probably about 5 hours from me.
You sound all right.
I'm sounding all
No,
right.
it sounds okay.
All right.
Yeah, you're all right, buddy.
All right, that's fine.
So how you doing?
I'm doing well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a bit sick, but I mean, I'm just coming off a
It's
bad
a very
flu.
white
But
sound. I'm being sick.
a white sound,
Very white.
Very white.
very white. Oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah, the
yes.
voice has got really good.
Yeah.
Sexy
Yeah, I've
DJ
been-
voice.
Yeah.
I've been coughing my lungs out for the past few days, but today's okay. It's funny because someone said when you said you sound white sound. Someone this week at work was on the phone and they said, "Yeah, I was talking to one of your colleagues. I said, "Okay, what was his name?" "I don't know. He sounded white." Like,
What?
how does that sound? And he goes, I go, so how do I sound? And then I looked up his file. I go, oh well, no, you were talking to Richard. Richard's Chinese.
Yeah, so,
Oh yeah. I said,
Left field.
no,
yeah.
yeah, the guy is not white at all.
Managed
but
to insult
otherwise,
him twice over.
So my girlfriend's Chinese. That's what she would call a banana. It's yellow on the outside, white on the inside.
yeah, yeah. But speaking of Chinese, I don't know if you remember in a previous episode of the pub, I was saying that I was preparing a trip to China. I was learning Chinese or Mandarin,
Yeah.
and so in December I applied for a visa because you need a visa to get in, and I got a reply this week. They're refusing me my visa. They're not accepting me in China, which is pretty fucking hilarious.
Did they give a reason?
Yeah, they did.
Sounded
They
too
did.
white. So that
Exactly. Yeah. No, it's because back in the 90s, before China took over Hong Kong, I went to Hong Kong several times because I was working for Foreign Affairs, which is, the embassies and all of that.
Yeah.
And I went to China quite a lot. I went to Hong Kong quite a lot, and with a diplomatic passport. And they kept records of it. And they go, well, but now this passport is not foreign, is not diplomatic. No, you're too much of a risk. You're not accepted.
Oh, wow.
What? Yeah. So anyway,
okay.
so now I fucking learned Chinese. Well, I'm not fluent, but I can speak for nothing.
Well, no, because now you'll be able to tell them to go fuck themselves, and they'll understand you.
Yeah. Yeah. So I guess I'll have to go somewhere else. Maybe I'll go to England and, see some friends I have there. But now I'll have to learn that fucking language.
Oh, it's easy. You just have lots of silent letters in it. It's fine.
Yeah.
You have letters in the words for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah. Like daughter. GH. Doctor.
Dogharter. Yeah.
Yeah.
When you try to pronounce it the way it's spelled, and people are going, "What the fuck are you talking about, mate?"
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, really.
And then you have laughter,
Yeah.
which also has but anyway. And what else? Oh, the FZ1 that I got for a guy gave me during holidays is not working. It powers on, the screen is dead, and it doesn't make any sound.
Oh.
Too bad.
Is this the keyboard or the rack? The M.
The keyboard.
Okay. That's cool. I actually have one. I have an FC1 and an FC. Sorry, the 10 is the rack. FC10M.
Yeah. Okay.
They're very cool when you get into them, but the interface is quirky.
Yeah, I was watching videos. Yeah, and it is, but
they have really weird envelopes. You can do lots of cool stuff with them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's what I was looking forward to. But anyway, so I'll just put it up for sale for parts and sell it for $100 or something. And again, what about finally a year later, the Kurzweil or Kurzweil, Kurzweil, sure. K2061 is announced.
Yeah.
Finally.
Yeah.
Because I remember Andy was seeing it. It was there at the not at NAMM, but
They always had one at NAMM,
Yeah.
and someone was using it.
oh yeah. So yeah.
Like it was on stage. It was not in the area where you're supposed to play the demos.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
kept stealing it to play with someone on stage. I'm like, can you leave it on the floor so people can use it? Oh, we only brought one.
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
Well, they might just had one at the time, but
No, they could have brought one. I mean, if you're gonna sell a brand new thing, this is like 2700. They should have had more than one on the floor.
Yeah.
I wonder how much is going to be though. I'm thinking it's going to be in the Montage M price range.
Well, no, because the 2700 is right around, I would say, the $3,000 US. It looks like the 2061 and 2088 might be a little bit on the watered down side from that.
Okay.
So I want to guess maybe the $2,000 to $2,500 range, but I could be very wrong.
Yeah. I mean, if it's two grand,
Because
2.5.
because I think their 2700 is like their flagship right now,
Right.
as it is. So I think if they're calling it the 2061 plus, then they've got the 88.
Yeah.
Maybe they're going to undercut the price of the 2700, because I feel like if they go above that, they're going to sell a lot more 2700s.
Yeah. But it's not the same thing though. It's really it's like a reimagination of the K2000.
Yeah.
Oh, the new one is not
Maybe.
like the 2700. It's cut back.
It might be. I don't know.
Oh,
Um,
I mean, 2000 is no slouch. Vast.
no.
If you have the
Yeah.
time and the inclination, you could spend the rest of your life studying vast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and a PhD in
crazy.
astrophysics.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Exactly. And in every incarnation of it, it gets deeper and deeper.
I've
you
got a
2000, the
patch.
2500, the 2600. Yeah.
I got a patch on my K2000 where you push one key
Yeah.
and it plays Dark Side of the Moon from
Yeah,
beginning.
that
to
was
end.
a
Yeah,
Daniel.
I had that too.
That was a Daniel
fucking.
Fisher
I was
patch.
like, like this at it going.
And no
Are you
samples.
kidding me?
And no
There's a-
samples.
And no samples, and it sounded brilliant.
Oh,
So
fuck
I
yeah.
read somewhere that there's a story that Daniel Fisher had programmed it and showed it to, I don't know if it was, John Caron or, even Rick Wright or maybe the keyboard tech on that tour, right around the Division Bell. But he played him that patch and they ended up jumping ship and getting K2000s for the Division Bell tour. And they ended up using, I think it was that patch for when they were doing Dark Side of the Moon in its entirety on that tour.
Wow.
Oh, that's pretty good. You just let the
Yeah.
K2000 do the thing, and then you just lip sync to it. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a coffee break.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stick a lolly stick in between the key, walk away.
Yeah.
I had that when I had mine like 10 years ago, and I played it for, like a friend of mine who was like the biggest Pink Floyd fan in the world, and it just like blew his mind
Yeah.
that it was all. And then when I told him it's not even like sampled at all, it's the synthesizer actually doing everything, it pretty much just left like his jaw on the floor, figuratively speaking. But,
Yeah. Yeah.
And someone also did the because I got that disc from someone else, but there was the intro to "Shine on You, Crazy Diamond"
yeah.
with the keyboard solo and everything. Again, not a sample.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. It's
I
a wonderful
ju-
piece.
I
It really
just
is a wonderful piece of kit.
Yeah, I just hope it sounds as good because it really did have a sound like
yeah.
like a hi-fi kind of sound. Really.
Well,
It's
the
beautiful.
real trick to that line was the KDFX unit, the
Yeah.
effects module, and a lot of
Yeah.
people didn't have it built in. So I got a module finally after looking forever. It's like the effects that the EMU command stations had,
Yeah.
and the or at least the emulator. Sorry, the emulator 4 had. Longhorse is always talking about it. It's their version of KDFX. But I think it came
Yeah.
out before that, and it just makes everything sound so much better. But they made so few of those. Good luck finding the EMU version. Holy moly!
Yeah.
Took me years to find out the KDFX version.
Anyway, I'm looking. I'm so looking forward to testing it.
Got a ribbon on it.
Yeah, it does. 3 sections too. Apparently, you can, and it's like 256 notes polyphony,
Yeah.
16 channels. That's what I was think. That's what I was thinking. Like in the montage price range.
Montage,
But I mean, it's not as the montage is really above that though. It's more complex keyboard, but still because it's Kurzweil, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the K2000 wasn't cheap when it came out. I
Oh,
remember
no.
it was like $2,000.
Yeah, compared
at
with
it.
everything else that was in the market at the time, it was
Like
like
$2,000 in 1990.
yeah,
I mean, or
up
whatever.
there. It was like huge money. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you heard it everywhere. That's Robert Miles' Children is made on K2000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tangerine Dream had several albums full of K2000
That's-
stuff. You could,
Yeah. That's the 2061.
Yeah.
Oh, it is
It
cut
looks
down,
plain
isn't it?
though.
Oh yeah.
It looks really
Doesn't have the drum
plain.
pads. Honestly, it's. I don't mind the look of it, to be honest with you. I mean, it does look plain. It kind of looks like, every other instrument on the market. But
Yeah.
honestly, look at the sliders. colored like organ drawbars, which
Yeah.
is telling me it's probably got an updated KB3 engine in it too. But yeah, it looks like a cut down 2700.
Yeah, but it's one of the ones that, they can look innocuous, but they're actually workhorses.
Oh
Yeah.
gosh, yeah.
Well, the Blofeld.
And you get one in the studio, and suddenly you can't live without the
Well,
bloody.
the Blofeld, the Modi X, to an extent, although the synth action keyboard on those is horrible. But or even like the Nautilus, as minimalist as it looks, it's it's a workhorse.
Yeah. Speaking of keyboard, I pulled out the old Fusion 8,
Yeah.
and screen is dead, of course, so I'll have to replace that. But it's got such nice piano action. Really, I really enjoy it. I forgot how good it felt.
You have the Fusion 8 HD?
Yeah,
Yep.
he has an 8 HD.
Yeah, that's the one I had that got stolen. It's heavy as hell. Those guys had their work
shit,
cut out
yeah.
for them.
Yeah, no shit. And for what it's worth as well. I mean, if you want to sell it, resell it, you're going to get, what, 500 for it? Nobody wants that. It's a great synth, but anyway. I don't know.
Yeah, what if it uses a Fatar keyboard? Because I'm not a fan of those actions. And then on Thursday, one of my band practices, I brought the CK88, and they've got a Krumar 7. Kind of like the thing is, it's a Rhodes emulation, but it's got a bunch of other sounds in it. It does have an acoustic piano, like physical model, but it's horrible. But the thing I find with that action, and I think it's a Fatar, is when you go to the bottom of the key, there's a slight bounce to it. And like when you go all the way down with playing a chord or whatever, there's a slight bounce to the action. I'm not a fan of that, which is why I like most Yamaha actions, and especially the CK88 and the M8X, is it's solid. Like once you play something, there's no bounce to it at all.
Yeah.
And if I've got carpal, if I had carpal tunnel stuff, in the past, that bounce is probably gonna, trigger something, and it might, act up again. So I have to be careful with that. What else? Nord Organ 3. Yeah, don't even get me started on Nord.
Oh, yeah. Not a fan.
I've never been a fan. I have yet to play one that I've gotten along with, on a musical level. I played one, I remember this too, in, I think, 2021, and I had brought my Modi X. We were at Soulfest, Christian Music Festival, and I was playing with a guy, and we had 2 back-to-back sets on 2 different stages. And we basically, as soon as we finish one, we've got to hightail it to the main stage to do another set. And it was like a last-minute thing. So I said to one of the guys that was kind of helping us out, I said, can you just put this, in the artist lounge, and I'll just run up and use whatever they got up there. It's like less time to set up. And it was a Nord Stage 2. I couldn't even dial the piano sound in to where I wanted it. I find the interface to be too cluttered. I find the piano sounds, they sound like you're not like directly in front of the piano to me. They sound like you're about 6 or 7 feet away. They have a room sound to them, which I'm not a big fan of. I mean that's just the MX61, but I like this piano sound. It sounds like you're right in front of the instrument.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've just never liked, and I couldn't get around the interface quick enough to get the sound dialed into where I liked it. Not to mention they're overpriced.
Yeah.
Oh, and if you try splitting on one, especially on the stage, you can only split between B and C or E and F, and that's it. You can't like go anywhere in between them. Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah.
I remember I didn't really like working on them very much. I can't remember which one it was, but they mount everything. I mean, literally, the whole bottom of the case is empty, and they mount everything on the front panel.
On the top, yeah.
So every time there's a fault, you've got to drop all this fucking shit down off the front panel. Boards everywhere and cables. Oh, mate. Pain in the butt.
Yeah, honestly, Azio, I don't even like the form factor of them. You know, I mean, I know they're well built, but they always felt awkward to carry, at least for me. Compared to, say, the M8X, which is maybe about 20 pounds heavier than a Nord, it's still comfortable to carry.
We can get your hands around it properly.
Oh yeah, exactly.
There's places to hold.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you got the very back of it has the curve, and then, you know, you can just like rest the palm of my hand on that, and then grab the back of it.
I must admit, the worst one for carrying about was the Oasis.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Put that under your arm, and you go, oh, don't damage the screen. Don't. If you held it lengthways, it was like, no, it's too heavy, it's too tall.
Yeah.
I think it was meant to be a two-person job.
Yeah. It used to be such a pain. If you tried to actually carry it by its end, you know, get your hands under to the grills on the end cheeks and carry it, it's sort of like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
No.
it's a heavy beast. Yeah.
As heavy as the 88 was, the 76 was like 45, 50 pounds. Like that was, I mean, I carried one of those. I worked at a dealer, probably maybe about a half an hour from where I live, and the rep brought a 76 in for us to check out. And I remember helping him. I remember carrying it in for him. Like, wow, this is heavy. And I actually managed to crash it.
Oh.
Yeah, I have to, you know, shut it down and start it back up, and it was on the CX3 engine.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, I'm gonna test this out. Oh, I get a crash. Send it back.
Oh, when you said crash it, I thought you meant when you were lifting it, you dropped it.
No.
Sorry.
No,
Ran into a wall with it.
I was more
Yeah.
careful. I was more careful with it than that. No, I actually was playing the CX3, and I go, you know, to try to get into the category mode or go into the screen that has the drawbars, and it completely froze.
Right.
Like, it locked right up, so I had to shut it down, start it back up, wait a whole 3 minutes for the thing to boot up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right, Uncle Jerry. A Rhodes 73. I've had to carry a few of them around. Jesus Christ almighty.
I used to gig an RD1000.
Leslie 147. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
Good luck with that.
If you try to carry it on your own, there's nothing to grip, because if you grip the top, it just comes straight off in your hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to have to wheel that around on that tri-state trolley thing.
Yeah.
You know, up, down from the workshops.
I locked up a friend's Andromeda once, and it was just in the middle of playing just basic stuff, and I had to hard boot it. Like, oh, I thought this was a Premier analog synthesizer. What's going on here? Why is it locking up?
Can't be good.
No, the OS is never finished. It's buggy as all hell. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I used to have a MIDI board that would freeze up a lot too. Where I would be playing, anytime I play a big chord like that, the whole thing would freeze up. And I'd have to, hard reset it, shut it down, and playing live with that, forget about it. Like,
today's note count has been reached. Please try again tomorrow.
Every
It was all powered by
20 seconds.
Windows.
Oh, one gig that I had with it, I had to let somebody else use it because I don't know why. The guitar player in the band that I was in was also in another band. Oh, he just offered my my keyboards as backline without even telling me. It's like, oh, she's gonna play your stuff. I'm like, why? Like, I don't want to play in this keyboard because it's gonna freeze up. Sure enough, like 9 or 10 times during their set, it froze up. And she was like a heavy-handed gospel, pianist, and that's not what you want to do on this MIDI board. So, and guitar player was like, "Why don't you just let her play the Triton?" I'm like, no, because it's not set up like that. Set up as a sound module.
The keyboards need to have the Elton John or Jordan Rudess test. Can they continue going after some solo work and then?
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Like, can I play this?
Oh, yeah,
I play that and have the thing not, lock up?
Yeah.
Well, either Elton John or Bruce Hornsby.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Yeah. And you're in lots of trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Some things will never change.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
But don't you believe it?
Yeah, really. I love that guy. He's so good.
I never got into anything deep that he did. I know his hits, but he was a talented player.
Oh, gosh.
oh yeah, and he has his own style, really.
Yeah. His
Like
huge
you-
fucking
you-
hands, too. Have you seen his hands in those
yeah.
videos?
Yeah.
His massive hands.
Oh, yeah.
Well.
Well, you know what to say about a man with big hands?
Yeah,
Big gloves.
exactly. That's right.
Gloves. Yeah, exactly.
Man.
His synthetic in the bathroom.
Yeah.
I was
Are
temporarily.
you taking a dump? Come on.
No, I walked. I'm walking around. I'm on a mobile phone.
Ah.
I walked into the bathroom to grab a Kleenex to blow my nose, and that's why you have this reverb like this.
Mm.
And now I'm back
Yeah,
out
it does
again.
sound.
So I should go in the shower next to get the shower reverb.
Okay, don't turn on the
Yeah.
camera, please.
There actually was a shower reverb setting on my Digitech DSP 128 Plus. Sounded just like the fucking shower. It was amazing. And it wasn't an impulse response.
Yeah.
Hey, on the Symptoms of Reality last Thursday,
Hmm.
was a great jam.
Yeah.
You were in a great jam there.
Was I?
You don't remember? Okay, it's 2 days ago, man. 2 days.
Oh,
No. Anyway, but you guys were having a super great jam, and I was not working that day, was feeling too shitty. So I wanted to join, and there was no link. I couldn't find the link, and or maybe
Oh.
some and then I saw people were coming in, but then like, fuck, I couldn't join. Damn.
It was probably
Next time.
buried in the chat somewhere.
Well, I thought the link
Well,
was at the top.
yeah.
Like Kent's.
yeah.
Well, they probably put it in the chat, but they didn't pin it.
Yeah, they don't always pin it. I've noticed that before. It gets put in there and
Yeah.
it goes away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well,
I think
that's
you have
fine.
to. I think you just have to put in the chat. Can I have
Yeah.
a link, or can you put the link up and they'll do it?
No.
Yeah. I think you can set it up in SteamYard so you can have actually the same link every
Yeah,
time.
You can.
Yeah. So that way you
Oh.
can actually just put it in the description. It'll be there, and you can just click on it in the description.
Well, that's I was looking in the description,
Yeah, if
thinking
you-
that maybe it was there, but
Yeah.
If you
Anyway.
create a reusable studio, I think that's how it's done. And that might be how it's done, or it might be in the settings somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is somewhere.
Yeah.
Even I can't remember where it is now. I know there's something in there. You can go use the same address somewhere.
Oh yeah, you were a roadie for Aquin, right?
Yeah, I suppose I
Yeah.
was. I guess. Doing so much drugs back then.
Well, you had to. It was Aquin. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Who's the one on stage you used to disrobe? Did you do that too, Kent? Or was it?
Yeah.
Probably. I have trouble remembering whether I did or not, to be honest.
Isn't that a big part of their original act? Is always a woman taking her top off or something like that?
Yeah.
It was about.
No, there was just audience members jumping on stage.
Yeah.
No, one of the members actually was doing that. Maybe I had the wrong band. I thought it was Hawkwind, right?
Don't remember.
I think they did have naked dancer or two.
Yeah, they had something
early
there.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Spice Girls came along and fucked it up for everybody.
Yeah, really.
Girl power. Oh. Okay.
Spice
if you
Girls,
must.
Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, just pick any one of them.
Yeah.
All three.
Oh, mate. Oh, hello. Who's Matt spotted?
Jesus.
I don't know.
Oh.
Sorry, what?
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah.
That's Matt talking to you, mate.
I presume that's been away.
Oh, hey, Matt. Why didn't I see that? Oh,
He's not in here for some reason.
yeah. Now I see Jesus Jeff. Okay, but okay, well.
Yeah, he said he couldn't come on tonight. I don't know.
How do you say Jesus in French Canadian? Is it Yesu or is it
No, Jesus.
Jésus? Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, French Canadian. I would have just said Jeff.
or just French.
Yeah,
Jeff, yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff is for Canadian Jesus. It's not the same.
It's all
Yeah,
like,
but I always thought French
I
Canadians
am
thought they were a
Jeff.
little bit different, right? They're not just French.
Where's my
Sorry?
Where's my hemisphere?
What'd you say, Andy?
But it always seemed like French Canadians thought they were a little bit different, not just French.
Oh no, it is.
The whole
It is
Quebecois
actually.
thing.
Yeah, it's very different. I mean, the French come here and they don't understand what we say. They don't understand the accent at all.
And then those Acadians came down and became Cajuns, right?
Oh shit! Yeah, and that's that's a
the deal.
fucked up French. Oh my god.
I guarantee.
Yeah.
Justin Wilson, there is that chef, the Cajun chef, Justin
Yeah.
Wilson.
Yeah, in New Brunswick, it's a province next to Quebec. They speak a bit. Well, there's a part of the country, of the province that speak Cajun like that. You don't understand what they're saying. And it might have been, might as well be Scottish.
Don't they talk like, how British people take the piss out of the French? Don't they talk like that? It's all sort of like, oh no, monsieur, oh not your couture, kind of thing.
Yeah, well, that's the
Yeah.
Parisians, especially the
Yeah.
Parisians. Yeah. No, they don't. They speak like, I know everything. You're nothing. Like,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
don't
yeah.
speak English well.
And lots of gesture.
Yes. Well, we have that here too. I speak with my hands all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's the shoulders and everything like that. Instead of saying, no, I'm sorry, we don't have any, they go,
Yeah. Meh.
yeah.
There was an '80s movie for the guy from Revenge of the Nerds, one of the main guys in Revenge of the Nerds, goes to France for some. I forgot the story, but he goes to some cafe and goes, "Oh, I'd like to have what is this, a Pernod?" And he goes, "Pernod," and he starts pouring him the drink, and he goes, "Can I have another?" "Oh, you mean Pernod?" Yeah.
You've reminded me of Top Secret again now. And this is Deja Vu.
Top Secret's
Have we
great.
not met before, monsieur?
All those sight gags with the feet on the desk and
Oh, God, yeah.
the big magnifying glass eye and all that stuff.
When a German
Yeah.
soldier falls off the town, just shatters on the...
Yeah, ceramic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the original, the one that started it all, Airplane, is still
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
that's
yeah,
the
yeah.
classic of classics.
Oh, yeah, absolute. Absolute.
Now I was thinking of Clouseau now. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to watch one of those again.
Just don't watch the newer ones like Steve Martin. Those are
No. Peter Sellers is.
I love
is
Steve Martin, but
Clouseau.
those movies are awful.
Yeah.
Well, it's... where there's certain things, like you couldn't paint the Mona Lisa again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah,
It's that kind of scenario, isn't it, really?
yeah. Because they asked Robin Williams to do it, he would have been perfect to do it, and he said no, don't. I'm not touching that at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your dog bite. Yeah, I remember that.
That's your
That's
dog.
not
Yeah,
my
yeah.
dog. Oh,
My dog.
yeah, we're in Top Secret where he's Omar Sharif is talking to that other spy. You forgot your funny dog poo. What funny dog poo?
I like when he smashed into the vehicle, and the woman leans over and the antenna goes up.
Yeah. Yes.
His antenna's got an erection, so
Yeah.
Yeah. Or Hot Shots was good too.
Yeah, that was all right.
it had
yeah.
moments.
Yeah.
But that
It
was,
was in-
Abrams by himself, pretty much, and it wasn't as good as the Zucker brothers. You got to have the
Yeah.
whole team.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like in Airplane 2, William Shatner just over the top as usual.
Yeah.
And there's a scene
Not
where it
as
looks like he's
good.
talking to a screen, but it's really just a portal window. He opens the door. Just endless sight gags. Just
Yeah.
It's the wrong day to stop sniffing glue.
oh, that was great. And they keep cutting back to him. They picked the wrong week to quit taking amphetamines,
Yeah, yeah.
and then the glue when he's finally like floating on the ceiling, just his hair sticking up and all.
Yeah. Or Robert Stack when he takes off his glasses and he's got another pair of glasses on the view. You don't expect that, and it's Robert Stack because you don't expect him to be funny, and he is funny.
Well, that's why you can never watch Rescue 911. Unsolved Mysteries with that guy afterward, because it's supposed to be very serious. But
Yeah.
then you think of Robert Stack and Airplane, you're like, oh man.
Yeah, exactly. Some good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't really been anything like that again.
Nah,
I don't think it's a genre
it was a
that's been
product of its
visited.
time.
Yeah, it hasn't been revisited at all, has
And
it?
a lot of the Zoomers wouldn't appreciate that stuff. It's a different crowd.
Yeah. There's a lot of cultural references that would be lost as well, because they went back a lot to the culture and the culture of the past and a few years, like a couple decades back, and it's and you couldn't have the two black guys speaking like that anymore.
Oh yeah. Excuse me, Stewart. I speak jive.
Yeah, speak jive. Yeah.
But then when you think about it, you go, why can't you?
Well, that's the thing, right?
Is it actually really offensive?
It's not. It's
in
a
that
joke.
context? Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So it's like,
Yeah.
Well, Richard Pryor would have trouble if he were still alive doing his routine, right? Thought Richard Pryor stuff was just too much for people, even back then, but now, especially now, right?
Yeah.
well, it depends. It
Yeah.
depends.
What was the movie he was with Gene Wilder?
Stir crazy.
Stir Crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. Was he go to prison?
Yeah. But then, but Richard Pryor was black in that movie, right? Was black in that movie. Holy shit, was blind in that movie. I was black every day of his life, Jeff. Yeah, fucking idiot. Yeah, but because that's the one, right? And then
No, he that's the one where they get framed for like a bank robbery or something like that, I think.
yeah, because at one point Gene
And so-
Wilder goes, yeah, that's gonna be bad, especially for you because you're black, and goes, I'm black. You didn't tell me I was black. Like he was making a joke about being black.
Yeah.
How bad it was, but it was not. I mean, it was a joke, but again, taking the serious.
And every
context
now and
of
again
the
do
time.
his Stevie Wonder impression.
But then Gene Wilder did blackface in that movie.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, he did. You're
So he
right.
didn't get beaten up in prison. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and he was acting. Oh yeah, fuck.
Yeah, but you see, that's funny.
It is.
Yeah.
I don't believe there's anything actually really racially
Well, it's like Blazing
offensive about
Saddles,
that.
right? All the stuff they wrote for that Cleavon Little character was just flat out hilarious. But people, oh my god, it's so offensive. And it's like, well, it's comedy, right? So
Yeah.
it was written by black guys, right? So if they can't write it, who can? Write
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. While Blazing Saddles talk about
it? Oh, it's
really
amazing.
bad jokes, and it's fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But that's racist all the way along.
Yeah, but is it?
Well, no, it is in a sense that
Well,
it's actually
it's making fun
it's
of all the
reversed.
racism. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's exposing
exactly.
all of it.
Yeah, it's exposing racism.
Yeah, exactly. It's making fun of racism, not
Exactly.
black people.
Yeah.
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 And for once in a film where you had, the black guy's the hero, the black guy is the star, the black guy wins.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
They
right?
even had the
How can it
townspeople
be
going
classed
back
as
to him,
racist?
say, "Hey, sorry about what I said. Don't tell anybody." Right?
Yeah. Well, but then Tarantino did a very racist movie in Django Unleashed, because I mean it had a lot of racism in it.
Well, he loves using.
Was
the
it
N-word.
racist or was it historical?
Well, it
No,
was
but he
historical,
also loves using
but
N-word in all of his movies.
no, I know, but I mean, but it's not only the N word. I mean that's one thing, but it was.
Yeah.
I mean, the people were racist, but as you say, Kent, it was historical. So he put the movie really in the context, right? Yeah, like Inglourious Bastard as well.
I can't help wondering sometimes. I mean, I can't speak for everybody, but I can't help wondering sometimes when people class something as racist, if there are any, black people who actually think it is. Or is it just white people being racist, being
there'll always be some, but
apologetic on their behalf?
Too careful, yeah. Because I mean, I do ask my friends. I have black friends, and is that racist? I mean, I'm just saying it because I'm ignorant. I don't know, and no, they're not. It's not.
A lot of times, friends I've had will say, "It is," but it's also damn funny, right?
Well, yeah, but again, it's describing something that happened in the past. So you're not making it now to show that racism is okay. It's actually showing that racism is not fucking okay.
Yeah. I mean, you notice there won't be any comedy stuff about George Floyd anytime soon because that's just too sensitive, too awful,
Yeah.
Well, there's no jokes about Rodney King either.
Oh, there were, but
were they?
Only because they also released some of his background and turned out he wasn't a very nice guy. He was beating his wife.
Well, yeah, but
white
men do that too.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying he deserved that kind of treatment, but it's racism in this country. It was all over the world, but I mean, in this country, it's always going to be really tricky because people say, "Oh, see, it's gone now." If you go on Fox News, they'll say, "Oh, this racism is gone." What are you guys talking about? I'm like, what do you mean it's gone? You guys have it on this channel every day.
Go to Japan as a white person. Go to Japan.
Oh, they're xenophobic, big time.
And I mean, you want to go to some place, they go, no gaijin, no gaijin.
Yeah, no, I got chased out of some places.
You've got to. I've been refused entry.
Yeah,
just like nope, fuck off.
So one of my friends who's a translator still works at Nikon. Whitest white dude you can imagine, but fluent in Japanese, has a Japanese wife. He goes to Japan and does his business and has fun there once in a while. And he's known to have a little fun with some of the massage areas, let's say. Mm-hmm. And they'll chase the whites away, right? They don't want them touching their women. But he speaks fluent Japanese. They go, "Oh yeah, come on in."
Yeah.
So he gets a pass.
Yeah.
If I go there, forget about it, man.
I mean, and I'm not going to equate that to racism, but in Canada, in parts of the country, if you're French Canadian like me, you're not treated well. I've been called a white N-word, but they didn't say N-word.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, in some parts of the country. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no way. Because it's historical, right? I mean, we were the first here, and then they took over and they allowed us to keep our language.
So now I got to know, what is the word they called you?
The N word, the white, white.
Yeah,
that's it.
No, but I mean, when they have another word for it, right? Or is
no.
Really?
No.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
I mean, but yeah, I mean, no. If they call you that as a French Canadian,
that's crazy.
They don't have the sensitivity to not use it at all. They'll probably not use it to a black person.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. But anyway, yeah. So I mean, in some places you're just not welcomed. Well, not treated separately, and especially I have a very English name, so someone would see my name, and they think, well, completely English name, completely English person, and then I speak and I have this accent, and you can see okay, so no, he's not English, and yeah.
Fucking hellfire.
Well, you know, I mean, I get that feeling in the U.S. because I have relatives in Louisiana. I don't really see much anymore. But because I'm a Northerner, because I'm a Westerner, I'm a Californian, right? And I'm persona non grata down there. They don't want anything to do with me.
Oh, really?
I have toxic ideas, and I think it was good that they lost the Civil War, and, and all that kind of stuff. You know.
Yeah, but why don't they take back why don't they ask England to take them back and have a king now? Because that was the Civil War about. That was what Civil War was about, really. You know, keep your slaves and keep your pledge to the crown.
And of course, the real Civil War flag was the white flag because they surrendered. So.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you look.
It's a pain.
You look at
down
that.
there.
You look at that flag, the original or the General Lee flag, I call it, and it's pretty close to Union Jack.
It is, yeah.
Which the Union Jack is one of the best looking flags ever.
Do you reckon?
I find. Huh?
No, I always feel like it's sort of like confused roadmap to Lewisham.
Yeah, but okay, man. I mean, it's better than the fucking leaf.
So I worked with a
What's wrong with a
Scottish
leaf?
guy for a while, and the Scottish guy had this really interesting history of the flag on his on a poster on his desk, and it was knocking the British flag, but how it was some element of the Scottish flag and something.
White cross of St. George, who was an Arab,
Who's
born
an Arab?
and died in Palestine.
There we go.
Right, St. George, which is the white cross. Then you have the X, which is Scotland, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the other one was supposed to be, I think, Wales.
Yeah.
If memory serves. But I mean, there's loads of jokes about the Welsh. There's loads of jokes about the Scottish, and vice versa.
Irish
but
the Irish ones are all true.
Yeah. As an Irish person, I can agree with you on that one, sir.
That's a good.
But yeah, and you think, yeah, but they're not fighting in the streets. Nobody's offended.
Yeah, not anymore.
No, it's not considered racist. It's a genre of comedy.
Yeah,
literally.
exactly.
And
Well, it's like Pollock jokes, right?
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, how did Russia take over Poland? They marched in backwards. Polish thought they were leaving.
Oh, mate. I mean, there was loads of jokes about, Germany, the Second World War stuff as well.
Oh, yeah.
So just loads, and vice versa. And the Italians and everything. And there was always jokes about them, surrendering early and all this sort.
Yeah.
And it doesn't bear any real... There's no malice in it. It's just taking the piss out of history,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But slowly, it's getting more and more. It's not that. It's not I'm defending it. It's just I'm worried about what it's replaced with.
Well,
Do you know what I mean?
I'm with you 100%, but then we have to remember that the days we're living in now, we lived in the 90s, right? It was called political correctness, and it was the same thing. Everything had you had to change your codes because you couldn't say anything, and then it faded out, and people started being more loose about it, and it incorporated a lot of the stuff that was like, okay, well, yeah, this is wrong and all of that. But I mean, you read text; it had he/she, in everything because because it was you didn't want to favor the male way of writing, so everything had he's. And then at one point they said, in the in the rest of the text, everything will be written with he. But it includes both sexes, and it just went back to what it was before. So, I mean, the wave that we had
names.
is
Remember, everything was hyphenated. So I'm Chinese American. I'm African American. I'm this. I'm that. I'm like, well, What
Yeah,
if
but
you're
that's
mixing
just-
so many different things you can't really
but-
just put hyphen after everything.
That's just in the United States, man. It's
No, I
not
know.
here.
I know, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
But
but
that's the major political correctness. I mean, we're probably the worst offenders of that political correctness crap.
yeah, and it's funny because someone says, "Yeah, I'm Italian American." So, oh, you came here from Italy? No, I was born here. Well, no, you're not. You're then American of Italian origin, okay, or descent. Fine,
Exactly.
but putting Italian first, you don't know fucking first thing about it. About
Well, I mean,
culture.
how
It's like
far
me
away?
saying
how
I'm
far
Irish
away-
Canadian.
Well, look, how far away do you think we are now from getting up one morning and the headline of the newspaper or the news website is going to be motorcyclist who identifies as cyclist wins Tour de France?
Yeah,
Yeah?
yeah,
What point does it get
yeah.
to the point where it becomes hypocritical and just downright stupid?
Yeah.
'Cause
Well, I mean, it.
Because the push is always there. You keep pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. And it's just getting more and more bizarre.
Well, yeah. Can I give you? I'm going to tell you a conversation I had the other day at a coffee shop, sitting having a coffee. Place was packed, and I was alone at my table. Man and woman come in, and they ask if they can sit with me. Sure, of course. And then we start talking, and then they're married couple. And at one point, I was like, okay, well, okay. The woman said, "Yeah, we're having we're in a rough spot right now." I think, okay, well, what's a rough spot? And she goes, "My husband is pregnant, and I have prostate cancer." And that's the woman saying that. And I said, "Oh wow, yeah, that's a rough spot."
Yeah.
You have to take a breath
Yeah.
because you don't hear that every day. My husband's pregnant and I have prostate cancer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you see, right? I mean, how do you react to that? I mean, okay, that is.
Well, I think
You accept it as it is, but
you accept it
it's
as it
weird.
is, don't you? And you go, "Oh, I'm sorry for you."
Yeah,
You know,
exactly. No,
and
you go, yes, you're
congratulations on your
really rough
on your,
spot. Yes.
miracle birth. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Or whatever. But
yeah.
I don't know.
Well, you know, There were-
as
there
I
were
was saying,
movies poking fun of this stuff in this was it early '80s. There's a movie called Rabbit Test. I think it might have been a Billy Crystal movie. And as a man, he gets pregnant.
Right.
I don't remember the scenario at all. I just remember the poster of the movie, and it created a whole bunch of stir because it was like, whoa, what is this? What's going on?
yeah,
And maybe I don't know. Maybe it was to test the waters. I don't know what was going on back then, but it's those concepts have been around for a while. So
yeah, but that was that was a movie that was to make men understand what it
Oh, of
was to be
course.
a woman, right?
Yeah.
It's like with Mel Gibson, what women think, right?
Yeah.
Same kind of thing.
Oh, what women want. Yeah.
and who would
What
know
women
more
want,
than Mel
yes,
Gibson,
yeah.
right? He's such an expert on the
Yeah.
the softer things in life.
Yeah,
Absolutely, yes. Quite a fine
Yeah.
example to follow. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I love those recordings with his Russian wife. Girlfriend or wife, I forgot what she was, but there's those famous calls that she recorded with him having a meltdown. Holy smokes, those were fun.
Yeah. What did he call the cop that was a
Sugar
woman
tits.
police officer? Sugar tits.
Yeah.
He calls the cop sugar
He,
tits.
he criticized the Jewish cop. He called the female cop Jewish, called her sugar tits, and then he went on a rant about some other stuff. So
Yeah.
he's a maniac.
That got him a bit canceled though.
Yeah, but he always comes back. He's like,
Of course. Yeah.
he's the comeback kid.
Well, because I mean, he was just insulting them. He didn't do anything sexual. I mean, it's one thing to say stuff as an asshole, and you go, "Yeah, I was an asshole. So what?" You know, he didn't assault them. So, Yeah, because Kevin Spacey can't come back. He tried.
He tried several times. Yeah.
Yeah, but no way. But did
It's a
he
shame.
really
He was a good
assault?
actor.
Yeah,
It's a
but
shame
and
that
the
show
thing
was
is,
good, right?
yeah, but I'm going to ask a question seriously because I don't stay too close to that, culture, that pop culture thing, but I know so from what I understand, and I might be wrong, please correct me, but there was this other actor. They were making a movie together. The guy was 17 years old, and Kevin Spacey approached him because they're both gay, and from what I know, that's what happened, and the kid complained.
Yeah.
But from what I know, he didn't do anything.
Yeah, that's always a gray area, and I don't think anyone really knows what happened. But just the idea of it was enough.
Well, no, but the kid didn't say, yeah, no, he got me drunk and undressed me and blew me, or anything like that, right? I mean, he just said no. He approached me. Okay, so that's bad. But did he know you were 17? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's really fucking bad. Did he touch you? No.
Yeah, he wasn't pulling the full Harvey Weinstein kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, exactly. Right. I mean, I've been approached by gay guys. I look like a bear, so yeah. Okay, I'll try. Sorry, guy, I'm not gay. Okay, well, I'm not going to complain about it. I'd be flattered, actually. Well, why not? I mean, okay, well, at least someone finds me attractive.
Exactly. Exactly.
There's always a positive spin, right?
Yeah.
It's not like they were different species, is it?
Well, Well, exactly. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, if people get really offended over stuff like that, it's just...
Yeah, but surely it's the
take the
person that gets
compliment and shut up
offended's
and move
problem.
on.
Yes.
It's their
That's
problem. It's not yours.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah.
You tell a joke and somebody's offended. Well, live with it.
Doommonger puts a bare face there.
Because, if it takes too much of a grip, the next thing you've got is people being taken to court because they were offended.
Yeah.
You think, oh, that's just ridiculous. You go, maybe today. What about
some
tomorrow?
people do bring up court cases and they get thrown out, obviously, but there are frivolous things like that all the time. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas the actual criminal cases that need to be dealt with are being delayed because they're dealing with fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, as you know, the recent news that came out, Donald Trump would have been prosecuted, but he won the election. So.
Well, I mean,
you know what? America has got a very poor record on actually convicting anybody with money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's true.
It's not a great record. Mind you, I don't think it is here either, to be honest.
Yeah, no, here either. Did I read fake news, or was there something about in England now calling someone bald is offensive in the sense that it's like saying calling someone who's gay a very offensive word.
Is bald a protected characteristic now? Is it that?
So calling someone bald is offensive, but if you call them a bald cunt, they're more worried about being called bald. Okay.
Yeah. And of course, in your country, bald cunt is a ha ha ha. But here, people freak out when they hear that word in the U.S. It's so funny.
Yeah.
People just lose their shit when you say cunt.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
the US is very Puritan.
Yeah. But I think what it is what the Americans have done is they've reserved the word.
Oh yeah,
and put it on a pedestal.
So.
Yeah, and they put it on a pedestal, so they go, look, this is our deterrent weapon.
Yeah.
Whereas in the UK, we're going, no, let's use it as an adjective. We just use it. You just slot it into any sentence you want.
So Russ Grado one says non-hate crime incidents in the UK can be classified as non-hate crimes. And if someone if someone reports you as a non-hate crime, you're all immediately guilty because the police officer will have no choice but to believe the other person who's reporting you.
Well, they at least have to do something about it. They can't just walk away. So
yeah.
And in Canada, we have anti-hate speech laws, but it's not that bad. It has to be. I live in a neighborhood very multicultural, but there's many Jewish people living here, and there's oh my God, I forget the word. Not a church. Come on, Jeff.
Synagogue.
Synagogue. Thank you. There's a synagogue about 800 meters from where I live, and then at one point someone had planted Palestinian flags on the lawn of the synagogue.
Oh, because they were directly responsible for the invasion.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, and I told you about the kosher restaurant who had like someone shot a bullet through the window.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sounds like America.
it sounds like America. Yeah, I mean, it's like, and I'm not saying Israel is good. And,
I bet you
or
a pound to a
whatever.
pinch of shit that the person that shot the bullet wasn't Palestinian.
Yeah, I
Just somebody
you know what? I
taking
agree with
offence on their behalf.
you. Yeah, absolutely.
Just
agree
creating
with
shit where there wasn't any.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, there are protests from Palestinians in Montreal in front of the Israeli embassy, and it's very peaceful. There's no shit going on. They're just like there with their flags and they're chanting, but it's very peaceful. Well, that's fine. I'm fine.
Yeah,
with
but
that.
even if they weren't, I could understand them doing it. Because
Yeah, but I
those are
mean-
the two parties involved.
Yeah. But I mean, but what I'm saying is that they're not shooting bullets, or
Oh, yeah, no,
no.
No.
Peaceful in that sense. I mean, they're saying stuff that that could be a bit wordy, but a bit
Yeah.
strong.
Yeah, it's like I don't think there'll be as many guns and baseball bats at the inauguration as there was the last time they were up there. Now they got what they want.
But anyway, my thing about Israel and Palestine, I'm not for either side. I'm not taking a side in that conflict.
Oh, I know people. I know people are very one side or very the other.
Yeah, because
Um,
I see the right and the wrong on both sides. So
Yeah, and at the end of the day, it was Britain's fault.
initially, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
we have
In
our part in it
1950.
too. America helps them out a lot and fans the flames.
Well, but I mean,
Some of that stuff.
it was after the war. It was a reaction to the
Well, after the
Nazis.
atrocities.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
after the atrocities of Auschwitz and what have you.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 million Jews were killed,
Yeah.
and they said, "Well, this has to stop, and they have to have their own country." And so that was a reaction to the war. And you say Britain, but it was like really the UN. Well, not the UN in those days. It was it's the first thing. The first thing the UN did actually, as the UN, it was not the League of Nations anymore. So, yeah. But yeah, I mean, it was.
Yeah, but I mean, history across the entire planet is full of just so much shite.
Yeah. Yeah.
We should have given it to the apes and let them get on with it.
Yeah. Why did the dinosaur have to die?
Yeah, I mean, one stray rock. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, we've had a few close calls as they started tracking some of these near-Earth asteroids. We've had a few
Yeah.
pretty close calls. It could happen again. So
Yeah,
because even
yeah,
though
yeah.
we know they're coming now, we can't do shit about it.
Yeah, they can't do.
Well,
fuck all
yeah,
about it.
Apophis. If Apophis, because now they're tracking it. It's going to miss the Earth, but they're going to track it to see if from there they'll be able to see that the next orbit, if it's going to hit Earth or not, or miss it again, because
Yeah.
it's going to be coming very close. And Apophis is a very big fucking rock.
Yeah.
That's
like that stupid movie Armageddon where they just obliterate it and everything's fine. It's like you realize if you really could shatter something into a bunch of pieces, now you have a much bigger problem. You may not have
Yes.
a massive planet killer, but you still have infinite number of shit that's going to rain down and do tons and tons of damage.
Well, it depends. It depends. I mean, if you have a 2-kilometer rock and you break it into 200, 100-meter rocks, it won't do a lot of damage because we still have an atmosphere that will burn most of it off.
True, but if you have something like you've seen satellites come down, right? and some of those aren't very big.
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah, and you've seen obviously if like when was it Skylab came down
Yeah.
in the 70s, late 70s, early 80s, whatever it was, that put on a hell of a show. And if that hit land, that would have been pretty bad. But it's a small potatoes, right?
But it didn't. I mean, and there's a lot of there's a place in the Pacific, right, that they program the reentry of useless stuff to land there. There's like a satellite
graveyard.
Cemetery graveyard.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, but I mean, but what I'm saying is, like, if you can break something up into very small chunks, then you won't have a big problem. You might have a few that will make it to land, and they might break stuff. But
a lot of it is based on angle.
Yeah, and it's
That's
also you have to know exactly where to hit it. You have to know how much to throw at it.
Yeah, because
if
it's coming
incredibly
straight at
lucky.
it, if it's coming straight at it, you've only got 23 miles of atmosphere to burn this fucker up before it starts causing problems.
Yeah.
And in many cases, if it was 100 meters across, that's not enough atmosphere.
Yeah. Well.
And if we do nukes to stop it, and we have to fire off a bunch of nukes in the upper atmosphere, that's not so good either.
Yeah, I mean,
well,
we had a power cut here because we had an inch of snow 5 years ago, right? So, do you know what I mean? It don't take much to fuck everything up.
If they don't get it in space, they'll do a last minute. Okay, we just got to send a bunch of nukes up there and see what happens.
Yeah, but can you imagine if Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos saves the world? God, never lived that fucking down.
No, because they can't. Their inflated egos are ridiculous. This whole thing of Elon taking us to Mars, he has some abilities. He did. Although he kicked the Tesla guys out and took credit for Tesla, he did put electric cars on the map, and made electric cars a viable option for lots of companies to come out. So that was a good thing. And SpaceX is good because NASA fucked up a bunch of stuff and was kind of somewhat defunded for rocketry and all that kind of stuff because they have some other issues. But so he's doing some good work. But to say he's the savior of the human race and he's a genius and he's an engineer and he's an amazing guy, he's not.
Yeah.
He's a rich asshole who wants praise and adoration.
If he was going to save the world, he would have actually gone for hydrogen cars instead.
Yeah, and he'd be doing a lot more magnanimous stuff instead of being such a dickhead online.
Yeah,
and he's not a nice guy.
No, he's not. But I mean, that's the majority of CEOs as well. I mean,
they're all sociopaths, psychopaths. True.
Yeah, the majority are. Yeah.
Well, the one thing that has shown up is that your U.S. government is very easy to infiltrate.
Well, sure, and also he's getting all those government subsidies, which is why he's even more rich than ever.
Yeah.
For all these projects he's working on, so he's not self-made across the board like everyone wants to claim. He's getting these contracts and other exclusive things that's making him filthy rich.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. But I mean, I'm going to play devil's advocate here because I don't respect him as much, but as well. I mean, at least he had the idea to go get those grants and the idea and saying, I'm going to do this and that.
But don't credit him as being some like next Einstein or some kind of guy who saved the human race.
No, he's a great businessman.
That's
yeah. But he's a very good businessman. That's it.
He treats he wants to populate the world with his genes. He thinks he's so special. So he's knocked up all these women with money arrangements to have many kids. He doesn't even treat one of his real kids well. He's basically disowned that kid, the trans kid. And it's like he's a shithead.
Yeah. Well, but then
it seems to be a very popular thing in the States at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's like 50% of all fathers anyway. So.
Well, yeah. He's a very high-profile deadbeat dad. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well,
but I'm so tired of people just I know the Musk fanboys. I know many of them, and I've had long discussions with these guys, and they will not budge an inch about any of his background that's actually the truth. They have all this like glorified view of how he got here and what he's done, and he's really amazing guy, and it's like, look at his real track record other than his money and some successful companies here and there. he's not so great, right? And as a human being, he's not so great either. So,
Yeah, no, it's true.
but people
But-
want to put him on a pedestal and say he's amazing, and
Well, because I mean,
it's a cult.
at one point I thought, you know what? At one point when Tesla was coming up, like very becoming popular, I said, well, this guy had a vision to popularize electric cars when no one else would want to. He had a vision he wanted to create a world, and that's
He
how
saw
he's doing it.
opportunity. He's a very
But-
good opportunist.
Well, yeah, but I mean, he had this idea anyway. He said, I'm going to fucking push it. And he almost went bankrupt. At one point, he couldn't almost.
Oh yeah, well that last SpaceX, if it had failed, he was done.
No,
with
I'm
SpaceX.
talking about Tesla alone.
No,
That's
I get it.
before. But he couldn't make, I mean, he had 1 week of payroll and money, and then, but then he got bailed out. I don't know how. But I mean, at one point I was thought, okay, well, this guy is going to do something good, and then I went, okay, no, yep, Jeff, you're wrong there. But when
But
he took,
look how his companies are run. He's got endless complaints about the climate there. The way people are
Yeah,
treated,
but again-
the
then
racism
again-
on the plant.
go to GM, same thing.
Oh, no, I know, but I mean, he wants
Go
to sound like he's different.
Well, I mean, he's a lot like Steve Jobs was. Steve
Kind
Jobs
of,
was an
yeah.
asshole. I mean, serious asshole.
Oh, totally, yeah, and also full of himself. Yeah, of course.
Oh, fuck yeah.
But
And
Steve Jobs
disowned
did
his,
have
his
taste.
daughter. Yeah.
Steve Jobs did have taste. This is why the Mac turned out so well.
Well,
because he was very
taste.
picky.
Yeah, well, it's like they talk about how Trump, this fantastic
style.
businessman, but if he hadn't inherited that $71 million or whatever it was when his dad died, he would have been found dead in a skip years ago.
Yeah. I read this book called Lucky Loser, and it's about the Trump family history and how Trump got to where he is.
Yeah.
And he really is a lucky loser.
Oh yeah.
Because, yeah, I mean,
Well, not to mention his own businesses, like 15 major failed businesses, and he still considers himself a success story.
I mean, he had one great casino in Atlantic City, Trump Taj Mahal.
Yeah.
And it was making money, and he thought, the genius he is, let's open more, so we'll make more money. But no, it's the same fucking customers. You're not getting the same anyway.
Yeah.
And that's when he bankrupt 3 casinos. How do
Well,
you
that's
do
what
that?
people are saying. Like, how do you screw up a casino, right?
Yeah.
It's like it's instant money.
Yeah, but I mean that book, Lucky Loser, and I'm gonna tell you who wrote it because it's a really really good book. A movie, I said the book.
That's funny. I haven't heard about that one.
Oh no.
But hey, he's going to be inaugurated in a few days. So
2 days.
Tuesday.
2
isn't it?
days, yeah.
And they're gonna do it.
Good luck
indoors
with that,
because
mate.
It's gonna be too cold.
Good
to
luck
do it
with
outside.
that.
So.
So what? Wednesday they're invading Greenland.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
And then
Oh yeah.
Thursday,
Canada's going to
Canada.
be a 51st state. Yeah.
Right.
Oh come on, where is it?
It's like the guy couldn't handle 50 states when he was the president, and then he wants to add one more state as big as Canada.
Mm.
Okay, so yeah, Lucky Loser. Russ Butner. It's Buettner, and Susan Craig. And yeah, Lucky Loser.
Hmm.
If you want a good book, read that, or audiobook. It's really
I'm sure it's fun and depressing at the same time because all that shit, and he's still where he is. So,
Oh yeah, no, you go. How the fuck? And how can he get? Because he really got extremely lucky with things that just went. Oh, we'll let it go.
It's like I don't know why, but that assassination attempt stinks of setup. It still does to me.
Well, but
especially
Set
since
up.
they will not stop saying the bullet went through his ear when clearly there's no hole.
Yeah.
A bullet makes a fucking hole.
Yeah,
And it doesn't heal in
looks,
a week or two.
Yeah, I think, and someone was making the point about that in an interview, and I think that was pretty close to, yeah, it's a good idea. It's the the glass things that they have to read on the
teleprompter.
Teleprompter. Thank you. He said, the guy said that the bullet hit the teleprompter because someone died behind him. So I mean, it was a real bullet.
Yeah. There's real bullets,
and it was a piece of glass that
it's in a
the
picture. There's actually a bullet in one of the photos going by. So
okay, but I mean, what touched his ear or what broke his ear was a piece of glass. He says it. I mean, because as Kent said, I mean, it makes a hole. A bullet will make a hole, and to be that close to your head, holy shit! I mean, seriously, you know. Because his ear looks normal now.
It was normal like weeks later. So it's like, it's not possible. He's not a cyborg. So
no.
Oh, I don't know.
He doesn't have nanites reconstructing his ear at will. So
well, the planet's going to hell in a handbasket.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The one thing I'll give to Trump though, I mean, you got to understand the marketing genius behind this guy. He's got the bloody ear, right? And he's like, yeah, fight. Holy, who thinks of that? You've just been shot at. Seriously, I mean that's just the. And I'm not saying he's a great person or anything.
No,
I just go,
he's an opportunist as well. These guys are amazing opportunists.
Fuck yeah.
I won't take that away from him. He's done very well with his opportunism.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And coming back from major failures. And people still love him. He's like a deity. Some people they treat him like Jesus.
Yeah.
You know, they have shirts made of it. They pray.
Oh,
to
absolutely.
him.
Yeah.
But this is the thing, though, without wanting to cause offence, but he wouldn't have been able to do it in any other country. In America, you can. There's a lot of morons in America.
Although, isn't Alberta the Texas of Canada? That's what I heard. So some
Pierre
provinces you would probably do well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pierre Poilievre is the guy who's. I mean, he's mirroring himself as Trump. Really, he's being a dick, and he will probably be our next prime minister because the liberals have to find someone who's fucking amazing to fix whatever Trudeau was perceived to have done wrong. And I never voted for Trudeau. I'm not.
Well, all the
not
liberals
a fan.
On both sides of the Atlantic seem to be hopping about all over the place, you know, making sure they don't offend anybody, and they're not actually concentrating on anything else.
Well, that's exactly what happened with Trudeau. Because at the beginning, he was doing well. I mean, he was doing well for the country. It's like, oh, all right, cool. All right, okay, so we have a good one this time.
Yeah.
But now, if we have Poilievre, oh, fuck. He's going to lick Trump's balls all day long.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely have allowances in this country for insanity. So.
Yeah. Well, but I mean,
wow.
But there's a thing, right? I mean, there's an American. It's funny. The United States as a group of people, it's really hard to stand the group of people. You talk to individuals. Every time I've been to the States, and there's two right here with us, they're great people. I've been to, even in New York. I'm in New York, and people start talking to me. Oh, you're Canadian, French Canadian, and they talk to me about their great country and all of that. Super nice people. But then, as a group, you go, what's happening when you're all together? Because when you're individuals,
it's
fucking
literally
amazing.
50% plus of this country just went nuts. At least the ones that vote.
Yeah, but you know what? That 50% would say the same thing about you.
Oh, I know. Of course they would.
Yeah.
But then these are the ones who benefit from rational stuff like scientific processes that gives them the internet to go on and act like an idiot. Right? We have satellites so people can be stupid online.
Yeah.
We have all this technology that allows people to be anti-vax but still stay healthy in other ways.
Yeah.
So they want to go against vaccines, but they'll certainly gravitate toward other things that have the same fucking rigor that vaccines had.
Yeah.
So you can't have it both ways. You want a medical system that's consistent and that is peer-reviewed and is demonstrated time and time again. I mean, I would say Jonas Salk would be turning his grave right now.
Yeah.
You know, from the event of the polio vaccine, right? And the way vaccines are treated these days, it's like just fine. Then don't give anyone any vaccines ever again. Let them all fucking die. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, whooping cough is coming back because of anti-vax.
Yeah.
You know, people are stupid.
Yeah, well, that's why they've got scurvy in France.
Well, that's usually a vitamin C deficiency, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you know they're just not taking, you know, because they haven't, you know, capitalism again is causing more problems than it's creating.
yeah, the people love to be ignorant. There's all this weird alternative medicine shit that is generally snake oil. You know, occasionally something works, but usually it's just like there's this thing called black salve. Have you heard of black salve?
No.
It's just kind of thing you put on, like, I think you put it on wounds or something like that. I don't know. It's one of these weirdo alternative things. Something that they sell on Goop. You know, the stupid.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. She's an idiot with that Goop website, and selling all these weird alternative medicines and vaginal steamers and all kinds of other stuff. Right? It's just this alternative wacko medicine that doesn't do anything. If anything, it hurts things or makes people more ignorant. And the black salve actually can burn the skin and scar you, not heal. And so people are selling this shit as alternative medicine online. And it's like, you guys are insane.
But on Goop, you can buy a candle that smells like her vagina.
Exactly. Yeah.
Holy fuck, who wants that? Just buy a fish.
Yeah, just go get some seafood at the market. Yes.
Yeah. Leave a prawn on top of your TV.
Yeah, get your rotten prawn in your sink. Yeah.
I'm kidding. Jesus, don't get. If anyone gets offended by that,
of course, they'll get
fuck
offended.
you.
Well, if they do, it's their problem.
Yeah.
But it's just that whole mentality. It's gotten worse. You know, it's not just fringy people doing weird things. It's becoming more mainstream.
It's becoming mainstream, and that's quite worrying.
It's very bad.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good.
And, you know, it's kind of like, you know, Christian scientists that don't want to have a doctor for their kids because they believe in spiritual healing, that anything medical is all in your head. It's all spiritual problems. And kids are dying from that. And those people get, still, at least they get prosecuted for child abuse and child endangerment, stuff like that. But at some point, they may stop doing that because, we need their religious freedom to do whatever, even though the kid's going to die. And it's like, where are we going with this shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a doctor here who was sued by a family for saving their kid's life by giving the kid blood.
Yeah. It's like these science fiction stories. Like, you know the Babylon 5 one where the family they save that kid and they have to kill him because he's no longer they cut the air sac or whatever, and like, now he's like a food animal. We have to kill him.
Yeah.
It's like, what? Yeah. But that was a great allegory for
that's exactly what they were doing. Exactly what they were doing. Yeah. You knew exactly who they were having to go at.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. There was a lot of stories like that in Babs. It dealt with...
And Star Trek, I mean, it's a great vehicle for commentary.
Yeah,
so.
exposing social stupidity.
Yeah. And they can get away with it because the stupid people aren't watching it.
Yeah, I mean, one of the best ones in Star Trek, the original series, was the people who had one half of the face white, the other half black.
Oh, I love that one.
And the other ones were different, just like the different sides.
Well, he's white on the right side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And?
yeah, exactly.
And yet when you face each other, you're the same.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's sad that all those things are so well written and they're great lessons, but so many people either forget them or don't even pay attention. So
or didn't get it in the first place.
Panda.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
What will happen will happen. We have to rely on natural selection now.
You can look forward to next week. We'll see what happens. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah. But you know what? Look on the lighter side or the brighter side. One day we'll all be dead.
That's true.
And this won't count.
It won't be our problem anymore.
One day the rock won't miss, and the earth will be a cinder. So.
Yeah.
And then eventually we'll get a red giant. The sun's going to go red giant, and the earth will be gone anyway.
10 million years from now.
5 million billion years from now, but it's still a long time. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have that long to wait. Come on, kill me now.
And then, was it Ursa Major hits us? Andromeda. Then we hit Andromeda.
It's one of our neighbors, yeah.
Yeah. We're going to get hit by a galaxy. Good luck with that one.
It's 2.5 billion light years away, but it's a neighbor. So.
Yeah, and she's moving pretty quick.
Yeah. A couple of million miles an hour, but
Sorry,
but even at that, I mean, there's so much space. There's so much space between the bodies that, there won't be a lot of collision. We're just going to be reforming a bigger galaxy.
Yeah, but when do we start feeling the effect of it being nearby? When do our oceans start pulling up the wall?
Yeah, your bones won't hurt at that point. Trust me.
If you want to see,
that won't be a problem.
If you want to see a famous galaxy interaction like that, you have the Whirlpool Galaxy, which is two galaxies slowly engulfing each other. Or another one called the Antennae. It's two galaxies distorted heavily as they go past each other, and to form this like insect face with those two antennae.
Yeah.
And
yeah. Yeah, it's going to be the Andromeda A6. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be 16 voices.
Yeah.
And it's going to have a bug.
Yeah.
It's going to have
more than a bug.
Yeah. And when it crashes, that's it. It's fucked. Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'll be right back. I need a little
You have to say,
cough syrup.
Someone pointed out that Schwarzenegger said that I'll be back line in another movie before Terminator.
Yeah.
James Cameron may have liked the way he said it or something and decided to put it in the movie.
Oh.
That's probably just goofy speculation, but it's kind of funny. Somebody actually pointed that out.
No, I do remember a film with him saying it, but I assumed it came after, and it was sort of like a little cameo.
Well, he said it after as a thing. Now he says it in every movie, right?
Right.
After Terminator, but yeah, he said it in a movie before. I forgot which one it was.
Yeah.
I heard a stupid joke today. What was it? What does James Bond's doorbell sound like?
Oh, I've probably heard this before.
No?
It sounds like it should be easy, but...
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you go, dong, ding dong. Stupid, isn't it?
There you go. That's a dad joke.
Yeah, isn't it just?
Yeah. Where's Robbie?
Yeah.
What did I do?
No,
I just came back to
stupid jokes. I'm trying to think what was stupid jokes knocking about.
2 cough syrup. It's whiskey.
You got your dextromethorphan.
Dextromethorphan?
Yeah, it's a Robitussin.
No, he's got alcohol dry.
Jack Daniels.
Jack Daniels. Yeah.
I would say cough suppressant is...
It's smooth.
Yeah. It is smooth. A good Jack, it's not a high quality, but it's a good one.
Well, it warms you up at least, right?
My dog Larry used to love Johnny Walker's.
Oh, yeah?
That was his favourite, yeah. My dog consumed quite a lot of alcohol, I must admit. But lived to
no
be
one talks
20.
about Johnny Walker much anymore. I don't hear the name too much anymore.
No.
I was in a Rodney Dangerfield concert in Mountain View many, many years ago. Big amphitheater, shoreline there. And in the middle of his show, he's just doing his routine. Some guy goes, "Hey, Johnny Walker Red," and the whole crowd goes, "What?" And he throws a small bottle on stage, like really far,
Yeah.
like he's gonna drink some Johnny Walker Red from some random guy in the audience.
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah,
just,
you
he
don't
totally
do that.
interrupted the concert just to say Johnny Walker Red and throw him a small bottle. Oh, by the way, the same concert, someone took his photo with a flash, and Rodney, being Rodney, says, "What the fuck are you, Japanese?"
There you go.
So there you go.
Panda's here. Here we go.
Yeah.
Wow. Ouch. And call you Dodie?
Oh, mate.
Is she pregnant?
Yeah.
I love that Lady Di ad for some British car that was an ad famously that showed a woman looking just like Lady Di sneaking out at night in a car to go meet somebody. I'm surprised it got to be aired. I mean, that's pretty wild, right?
I'm assuming it wasn't for a 1982 Austin Princess.
I can't remember the ad. You can probably find it breezed on YouTube, but
That's a good one.
it's
Harvey Wallbangers. Oh wow. Wagyu.
What's he say?
What's Princess Diana's favorite drink? Harvey Wallbanger.
Still too soon.
Yeah, too soon. Yeah.
yikes.
Oh, mate. Also, I kiss him. What do you want, mate? Long, short. Oh, what was that? What was that one I did the other day?
Oh, Robbie, before I forget, since it's sneaking up faster than I planned, send me the link for Friday.
Oh yes, yeah.
I'll jump on them from the floor.
Yeah, once I.
Oh yeah, you'll be at NAM. You'll be at NAM,
Oh yeah.
Andy. Are we gonna have the Saturday NAM ritual?
Hell yeah. Well, it's either Saturday or Thursday. I don't know. What are we going to do? Because I'm at the art booth part of Saturday. I'm not sure how busy I'll be on Saturday. Also, Buchla and friends and stuff. So I'm probably going to go both days because Metley wants to go Saturday. And then I want to go Sunday because Chiani's performing. So.
Oh, is it? I thought it was over Saturday. So it's over.
No,
Saturday.
they changed the days this year. It's
gone to
Thursday
5
to
days,
Saturday.
isn't it? Yeah.
And then for the expo. And then Buchla and Friends is Saturday, Sunday.
Okay.
And of course, it's, a good 30 miles away or whatever it is. So
Yeah.
Make sure you go and
30
see.
miles away in LA is a long way. So,
Yeah. Especially
Make sure you go
with
and
all-
see Lisa. Lisa Belladonna. She's playing on the. What day is it? Oh.
really?
Yeah, and I know this is no use to you, but she's coming to Super Booth again. So I'm-
Well, I'd love to go someday. That's,
Yeah, stupidly
That's a fun
excited to see her again.
Mm.
She's great. She's so good. Live is
Yeah.
just
Still too soon.
because Mercedes.
Yeah.
Why did D die? Because Mercedes Benz.
Yeah, that was the other one, wasn't it? Oh, good news for Princess Diana and lovers. A Mercedes is back on the road.
Do you know how to stop a Polish army on horseback? Turn the carousel off.
Oh, mate.
So Robbie, you're a man in the know. That K
Wonder what the smell was.
88. I'm sorry.
I wondered what the smell was. Sitting in no. Ooh.
Do you know the price? Because it came out today. I mean, it was announced today.
Well, it was announced actually somewhat. The 2061 and the 2088 were announced
Oh, a
some
year
while
ago.
back. Yeah.
But today
They're
was the
actually now.
official release. Yeah.
He's off again.
Sorry, but
What's he put there? Oh, Jesus. So,
Oh man.
honestly, you are all some sick motherfuckers.
Oh yeah.
No,
And you're one of us.
I know, but I like to try and disassociate myself wherever I can. No, I honestly I have
No idea. Okay.
no idea at all. I've had nothing through. In fact, I'm just looking through
If you're lucky this year, maybe they'll have more than one unit to display.
one that actually
Yeah,
works.
really.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and if you see one, Andy, please try and put your hands on
I'll
it.
be everywhere, so don't worry.
Look,
I'll catch it. I love
Mark's off.
Christmas stuff.
Mark is off to go and dream of Nigella.
Oh.
You sure it's not Nutella?
I was late to the Nigella train, but I get what you guys are saying. I've seen some of those cooking shows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She annoys the fuck out of me. Thing is, I see her and I see her father, and her father was an absolute cunt.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
He was. I mean, his
The political
his
or
name
what?
was Nigel. That's why
Yeah.
he called his daughter
Nigel
Nigella, 'cause
Lawson. Jesus
He was
Christ.
Chancellor of the Exchequer.
Yeah. Did a really good job at fucking the country up for quite a
Yeah,
while,
oh
didn't
yeah,
they?
yeah. I still got the fucking split marks.
Maybe not as last as that, but not as bad as that last one, whatever her name was. Can't remember her name. No, him. Sorry.
Oh well, they change so often. I mean,
Yeah, there was the black
last-
guy, and I don't think he could count
Oh.
10.
Kwasi Kwarteng,
Yeah.
who in conjunction with Liz Truss, fucking screwed the
Lost
economy.
us 44. Was it 40? No,
46
47 billion
Yeah,
in the 10 days they were in.
yeah. I was watching well, not that I make a point of watching Prime Minister's questions, but every now and again I'll flick it on, and
What is the capital of Syria?
Keir Starmer said, and you know I'm still in two minds about. Well, not actually in two. Anyway, he said, I received a letter today from a Tory voter in a Labour constituency, and he was referring to Liz Truss, which I thought was a nice little way to start it. And then because apparently she genuinely, I don't know if she threatened legal action or actually tried to bring legal action for bringing her name into disrepute because he kept claiming that she crashed the economy. And of course, the truth of the matter is, she crashed the economy.
Yeah.
And her name was shit.
I would say,
because
didn't her
she'd done it.
performance trash her? She trashed herself, right? I mean,
Yeah, 46 days, and that was it. And she's been ridiculed. She's bonkers. She's absolutely fucking bonkers. But hey,
She's been listening to a lawyer who spends a lot of time rubbing his hands together.
yeah.
That's what that is.
And what's going on in fucking Canada, man?
A lot. So, what are you referring to precisely?
Well, Justin. Not that
Yeah,
Justin, the other one.
Yeah, Trudeau is.
The good-
Yeah,
Yeah.
he finally decided to listen to his party, and he admitted
Yeah.
it was too. He waited too long. But
Yeah.
uh,
But
yeah,
now you
not
got,
the
you got that right-wing fucker. I mean,
yeah,
I didn't
Pierre
think...
Poilievre.
Yeah, that's the one.
motherfucker,
What a
cocksucker.
cunt, yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Hmm.
But anyway, if the fucking Tangerine Nightmare has his way, you'll be the 51st state next week.
Yeah, no. No. There's people in here that would love it,
Oh, I'm sure there are.
but it would be like 5% of the population if we had a vote.
Well,
Oh, dear.
the whole northern hemisphere is going very right lately.
Yeah,
Mm.
absolutely.
Well, yeah.
Something very 1939 about it all.
Yep.
I'm practicing my goose step this weekend. So.
Yeah, keep the eggs.
California joining Canada. Yeah, that would be. There was a map. Someone drew a map of California, Washington, and what's the other state in between? Yeah, so I mean, if just
Oregon.
California joined Canada, the Canadian population would double because it's the same population in California.
I saw some crazy statistic about the population of LA compared to populations of entire countries. You know, they're the same. You know, it's such a densely populated area, LA. It was mental, absolutely mental.
Well, the LA basin is just huge, and it's if you look at it at night, there's not a dark spot in the valley.
No. It's I mean, it's beautiful in many respects. And,
not as big as Tokyo, but
no. I didn't realize until a few days ago my screensavers and my backdrops on my Mac have been for the last 6 months or so been all of the LA dynamic backgrounds that Apple provide in the thing. So when it goes into screensaver mode,
so your screen caught on fire.
But it's like they've obviously got a light aircraft or a drone or whatever that flies, and they put it all into it's very it's they got it from Apple TV and they've just put it into this now. And my my desktop on one is off Griffith Park Observatory, which is a brilliant place, and the other one is flying over the Hollywood sign, and then goes sort of down the other side into the valley. And it's every time I see it, I just think, fuck, most of that is fucking gone.
Yeah,
it's.
I know 3 families that their houses are burnt.
Yeah, it's been. Yeah. Thankfully, everyone that I know personally as friends and stuff, they either weren't affected or managed to get out, and I don't think anyone that I personally know has lost their homes. But I've heard, I mean, you saw those videos of Anthony Marinelli, who between him, Dante, and the rest of the team had moved virtually all the equipment into a safe space. I spoke to my mate Tim the other day, and he had to move 3 Fairlights, a Synclavier, and a whole bunch, a Moog modular, System 55, and a whole bunch of other stuff from his studio into fireproof storage because it was getting closer and closer. So him and his wife and I think one other guy just moved this stuff. He literally broke him, but it's his livelihood. He's a producer and engineer. That's just it's crazy. I said to Jackie when it all kicks off, I said, think if that happened here. I mean, it's not going to. We don't have. Well, we say it's not going to, but
never say never.
You never say never, yeah. But Jesus, what would you do? I mean, all of that, yeah. It doesn't bear thinking about. It really doesn't. I mentioned Math and Terra. They got out. Thankfully, I think their place is okay, but they got out because it was getting close. And Matt's got one of these Polestars. So it's not a big car. But literally, he took a picture, and there's like all the synths. They were going in first. Everything was going in. They were trying to cram everything into the Polestar, and then themselves and the dog, and what else they could fit in. It was scary stuff.
Well, did you see that little news clip that they had that was doing the rounds, where the guy's reporting on the fires, and he's in this road, and right in the distance you could see a glow up on the hillside, and he said, it looks like the fire may be coming this way. And then this guy wanders over in an old anorak and a beanie hat, and he comes over, he said, look, can you just tell the people that if they're leaving their cars on the driveway, to leave the keys in them, so when the fire gets to their house we can move their car. And he said, because we just need to, because people aren't doing this, and then we're having to break the windows and let off the handbrake and let the car, push the cars away. Because when the cars catch fire and then the fuel tank goes, and there's more fire to deal with. And they go, oh yes, that's excellent. So he conveys this across, and he goes, he says, oh, thank you, sir. And what is your name like that? And he goes, Steve Guttenberg. And then you look again, you go, oh fuck, it's Steve Guttenberg.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did anybody else see that? There was this picture that was taken. I can't remember exactly where it was. I think it was somewhere near Malibu. I'm not sure. Of a VW camper van, a blue VW camper
With the
van
white roof.
with a white roof,
Yeah.
surrounded by complete and utter desolation that has been burnt through, and this VW van is sat on the side of the road, virtually 99.9% untouched. It's a bit dusty, and the windows have got covered in lots of sort of dust and stuff, but it's surrounded by what looks like what was a massive
Devastation.
fire.
Yeah.
And there's this, and they're calling it the little blue van, and it's been. And when I first saw the pictures, I thought, oh fuck off, come on, Photoshop
someone
AI,
drove
what a
it there after.
piss off. But apparently, they found the owners. The owners didn't really. The owners had upped and left and gone to to safety. They'd left the van there and just assumed that was it, gone. And then it was on the news, and they were like, "Oh my god, the van survived."
Yeah.
I just
Yeah,
don't
but-
get it.
Have you seen how
German
the picture
engineering,
has been pushed
right? So-
elsewhere?
Say again.
Have you seen how the picture has been pushed elsewhere?
Oh yeah, people. There's conspiracy theories that apparently the weapon that they've used to
the
create
fire
the
was caused by an energy weapon that
The-
blue
the-
reflects.
that was reflected by the color blue.
Well, it's part of the whole Jewish space laser thing, right?
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
Mate.
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
But there were numerous TV reports with reporters who'd gone to the scene, and look, the van was there, or a van was there, because you just don't know. But there was the van, and they spoke to the owners, and the owners are just as incredulous as the rest of the world as to how that happened. But it's parked on the street. There's nothing around it, nothing surrounding,
Yeah.
nothing shielding it from anything.
Yeah.
So why didn't the fire get it? If it was there, why didn't the fire get it?
Well, what's the other side of the van look like? The side that's actually near the burning houses.
Yeah, it depends on exactly how close it was
looks-
to a burning.
Because the other
something.
side,
Well,
it's got a
it was-
whole road and a
It was
path.
parked on the
and a
side of the
garden.
street, then you've got the sidewalk, and then you've got some houses. And
But
certainly
if
from the footage
if
I
the wind
saw,
blows, if the wind blows away from the van,
yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
It's
And
not
there were
like there
several
were any
houses
other.
spared in burned areas. So I mean,
Yeah,
even
it's-
houses didn't get burned. Sometimes.
I know it's weird, isn't it? How it works. Yeah.
Yeah, well, they say, fire is a fickle beast.
Yeah.
Wind
It-
just
it
made it
was-
so much more difficult.
Just very, very weird.
But I mean, we had the Oakland Hill fires like 20 years ago. We had Santa Rosa fires 10 years ago. I mean, the whole fucking state is a tinderbox.
yeah,
So if you don't
paradise,
prepare,
paradise.
and a tinderbox. And if you don't prepare for it, sadly, you got to have controlled burns. You got to do stuff to manage it.
Yeah.
And they're not doing it because people want they don't want ugly, scarred, smoky surroundings. But
Was it Jon Stewart on the Daily Show?
Yeah.
He was talking about, and he showed a picture of the area that we now call Pacific Palisades before it became Pacific Palisades.
Yeah.
And it was, he said, why the fuck would anybody build here anyway?
exactly.
Yeah.
They call it fire ecology for a reason. If you put your
Yeah.
house where there's normal fire, millions of years before humans were here, it's
Yeah,
asking
it's-
for trouble.
Exactly. It's like building on a floodplain, isn't it? It's,
Yeah. The Oklahoma people who have the tornado alley keep rebuilding the same place. You're going to
Yeah.
keep getting your homes destroyed by tornadoes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And probably more often now. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Mental. However, there was one technological tragedy that I don't know if anybody else saw, but so do you know Andrei Kurytsev? I hope I pronounced that right. He's the guy that does a lot of Fairlight restoration in LA, and he's also the guy that builds the Luma One drum machines. Just a super lovely guy. He got a message, an email. So you remember he bought and restored. Did he buy? I don't think he bought them. He restored and sold on behalf of Brad Fidel the two Fairlight Series 3s from that he'd used on Terminator 2 and other things.
Right.
So he sold both of them, one to a guy in LA, the other one to our dear friend Jem Godfrey here in the UK. The guy in LA, his house was totaled, along with one of those Brad Fiedel Series 3s and a Luma 1 and all the other stuff that was in there. All gone. So I read this and I was like, Jesus, that one stings, because that was that was one of two very special machines. And then I thought, I wonder if Jem's got heard of this, because all of a sudden, Jem's machine is now incredibly valuable because it is the only one left.
Now.
Yeah.
So,
Well, did the guy also
speaking
lose
of-
like family memorabilia and all that stuff?
sorry again.
Did the guy lose also family memorabilia, the really unreplaceable stuff?
Oh, lost everything.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
the saddest part, right?
Oh,
I
absolutely,
mean, the
yeah.
Fairlight
But
sucks, but
I was just saying from a technological perspective. That was
yeah.
the one that because Bob Clearmountain studio gone.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and a lot of others as well. But I emailed Jem and I said, I said, this is I don't feel very comfortable telling you this, but I think you should know. So I told him, and he's like, wow, that's because he was going to sell that at the last Vemia auction, and he set it up to take pictures of it, and thought, fuck, what am I doing? Packed it all back up again, and he said, no, I'm keeping this.
I don't know.
Speaking
Brad
of
had
Jem-
two. Was it just a backup, or why did he have two?
Two, because he wanted the capacity of two Series 3s. I mean,
Okay.
so he wanted 32 channels.
Oh, it's too limited, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so sorry to interrupt, but speaking of Jem, thank you to you, Robbie, and everyone of ProSynth Network for introducing me to Frost. I didn't know Frost before. Holy
Glad you did
shit, do I love Frost.
Yeah, Frost is
brilliant.
good.
This is my new saga. That's
Yeah.
Suck, yeah.
yeah, it's my new saga. That's it.
Frost are fucking awesome.
Fuck, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Tell you who else you should check out. They've got a new album coming out. It's a new band featuring Alex Lifeson, who you should know.
Yeah, of course.
And they're all Canadian, apparently. I can't trying to remember the name of the band. I've just ordered it because it's along, it's the same vein as
Rush.
as Frost. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, you've got Alex on there. There's going to be hints of, but it's
Envy of One.
That's it. That's the one. I think it's their second album. Female vocalist. It's you can go on
Yeah.
Bandcamp and listen to it. It's I've just ordered the Blu-ray of it.
It
Yeah.
looks like only one.
Super Deluxe Edition doing the blue. If you're into your multi-channel, they're doing the Blu-ray.
Oh, Andy Curran. Okay.
Is the drummer
they're all
a really good
Canucks.
drummer?
Sorry.
I was asking, is the
Hey,
drummer a
Wayne,
really good
this
drummer?
I-
The replaced
Sounds
Neil?
good. I don't know who they are, but they sound very good.
It would be
They're being billed as a bit of a super group, but I'm imagining it's probably a Canadian super group because the only one I recognise out of there is Alex.
Yeah, I know Andy Curran. The other two, and Alfio Annibalini. I don't know who that is, but it's three. Alfino, what is it? What is that?
Wait, I thought Loverboy was a Canadian supergroup.
Well, they were. Yeah, I'll take a look. Envy
Yeah.
of None. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no,
And then-
Loverboy were. I mean,
No,
they're
I know,
still
I was a
around,
huge-
actually.
when I was a kid, Loverboy was amazing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Turn Me Loose is a classic. in
That one
Canadian
actually
music.
holds up. I like that one still.
Yeah.
Great bass line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Stephen Wilson's new album comes out in a couple of months, which, by all accounts, is rather amazing. So, yeah, it's a good. I can't wait. I've got tickets to go and see the gig. Palladium. So good. So did I miss anything while I was away?
No.
Not really.
I watched Alien Romulus.
Oh, for the
Oh,
first time?
really? Is
Yeah.
it good?
It's not awful.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's watchable, but it's not. Yeah, it's not. If
It's-
you're an Alien fan, you're like, eh.
Yeah,
But it's-
because all the reviews said, "Oh, it's a real return to form for the
No,
Alien
yeah.
franchise."
Yeah.
And then you start watching the film, and you think the only reason people are calling this a return to form is because it calls back to the original film
In several ways.
so many times,
Oh, yeah.
so
Kinda
many.
like
Too
a
much. Too much
remake?
fan service. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and at the end of the film, Jackie goes to me, she says, "Do you like that?" And I said, "I didn't feel like I wasted 2 hours, but I certainly, wasn't going." Because it's
Right.
the same old story over
Yeah.
and over and over again. Even the CGI Ian Holm.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I'm spoiling anything. It's not Ash. But it's obviously that it's
The series. Yeah.
the series of the android, or whatever you want to call him. Apparently, I mean, I was kind of doing a bit of googling while I was watching the film to see how they'd done the whole, because obviously Ian Holm is he dead? If he's not
Yeah.
dead, he's very old.
Pretty sure he's dead.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. So obviously it had to be CGI or something. And yeah, Wagyu just said, because the original CGI in the cinema release, even the director wasn't happy with it. So they've redone it for the streaming and for the Blu-rays.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah.
But I watched it on Disney Plus tonight, and even I'm thinking, it doesn't look. I've seen way better.
Yeah. Considering they have all the data to work with, they could have done a better
I know.
view of them. So.
But it's like there's the scene with Sigourney Weaver where she's like this with her head to the and the aliens coming at her like this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's done again.
They're
The
with
lines of dialogue, all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, like the whole. I can't remember how the line goes. Let her
Get
go,
away from her, you bitch.
Yeah, get away
Yeah.
from her, you bitch. That's it.
Which
That's
is
in
totally
there.
unmotivated in this. It's just thrown in there as a.
I know, it's just like fucking fan service, and it's just,
Yeah.
please, come on. This is why I actually kind of liked Prometheus, because it went off
Yeah.
a little bit.
It went off. It just went off too far.
Yeah, yeah.
But visually, Prometheus is beautiful.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. But no, it was. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it's kind of sad.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't have to specifically. Obviously, I pay for Disney Plus. I get lots of other things from Disney Plus. I'm glad I didn't have to specifically go out and buy tickets.
I don't think Dan O'Bannon would have been too happy, but
So, never mind. At least that's ticked off the
Yeah.
list. I haven't got to worry about that one.
So you say if I watch it, it won't be a waste of 2 hours of my life.
No, I mean,
there's some good
they're-
elements in it. It's worth watching.
Yeah, it's
Right.
it's done well. The special effects are good. The story it's an alien story. They're
Yeah. But Prometheus, I like Prometheus as well. That
yeah,
was
I
a
like
good,
Prometheus.
really, yeah. And then so Prometheus and the other one, which the follow-up.
Oh yeah. I forgot the name of it.
What Covenant was it? Covenant?
Alien Covenant.
Covenant. Yeah.
Alien Covenant. Yeah. So.
Yeah, Covenant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good too.
It
But it
just
was
been-
but it was really intellectual. So that's why people
Yeah.
were like, yeah, it's not a scary movie. It is.
Because
In a way.
there is. So I don't want to spoil it, but there will be connections in Romulus
Yeah.
to other aspects of the.
But okay,
the
but
universe.
in Romulus, does it happen like after all of that or in between?
It's. Correct me if
It's a
I'm wrong.
prequel,
I
isn't
think it's no. It happens after Alien, but before Aliens,
Ah,
Yeah,
okay,
something like
I
that.
think.
Yeah, that's it.
okay.
because it starts off by them, or
Oh, but if they have the same series as Ash, yeah, it would make sense. Yeah.
yeah. But yeah,
They're
it's-
kind of doing
it's-
what they did for Terminator, Dark Fate, where they kind of just ignored all the sequels
Yes.
and just kind of threw it in there.
Yeah, that was a shit movie.
Yeah. Some of the opening sequences are fun, but the movie's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's even worse than the Terminator Starvation or Salvation. Sorry, that was bad as well.
Well, Genesis, holy shit! I mean,
oh yeah, no, that's the worst. No, that's the worst. Yeah.
What's the which is the one where they completely ignored all the shit ones and came back with Arnie and
that's Dark Fate. Yeah,
that is Dark Fate. Yeah,
that's where
that wasn't awful.
Sarah Connor, spoiler alert.
Oh no, that was
Sarah Connor gets killed. Watches her son die from the Terminator. So
yeah. Again, it was like it's like Romulus. It's watchable, but it kind of relies too much on the fan service stuff. So
that's a big trend these days. I hate that.
Yeah. Well, people don't think, so that's why they do remakes.
Yeah, they
and
want
all
spoon
of that.
feed people. Yeah.
I still haven't seen Gladiator 2 yet.
It's again worth watching. It's kind of a similar thing. It's worth watching, but it's a lot of reaction shit.
Ridley, what are you doing? Is this your form now?
He's an old dude though. He should just stop making movies, right?
Well, but I mean, they say we're going to give you millions of dollars, but just make an easy movie to watch. And you go, all right, okay.
This is one of the things that I like about Spielberg. I mean, you might not like all of the things he does, but he's always doing something a little different. And it's not all special effects, and it's I've got a lot of time for Spielberg and what he does, but I want to see The Fabelmans. I still haven't seen that. That looks quite good. Silo is brilliant, Chris said. I
love Silo.
Watched the finale last night, and me and the missus, because we've not read the books, and me and the missus watched it, and Jackie was struggling to kind of, and I was kind of struggling. Of course, then she was asking me, well, "What's going on?" I said, "Shut up! I'm trying to figure out what's going on." and that ending was just like we sat there going,
I haven't seen it yet.
No, I'm not going to spoil it for you. But the ending, it just poses a gazillion questions, and we're sat there afterwards going, well, they said this, so is it that, or is it this, or is it that, or is it? And now we've got to wait another probably 2 years before we see season 3.
Well, yeah, they're going to film the next 2 seasons together.
Oh, good.
And so it's going to be 2 seasons, and that's it. After that,
and that'll be the end.
I love the first episode of the second season when it's just no words, just silent, all the way through. That's pretty fucking. That's brilliant.
We finished Silo, and so we came off of that going, oh, head fuck. Toilet break. Severance season 2. We're straight into Severance season. And like, that is just a complete mind fuck.
Yeah.
But in a good way. It's I love it. I love the characters in it. They're so good. John Turturro is so good.
Sad Foundation should be a good show, but it's really not.
No,
it is.
We gave up after about 4 episodes of that. Yeah, I couldn't get into it.
Oh, I love it.
Just lost interest.
The world building is good, but it's just not. This missing something. I don't know. It's just not.
Yeah, we.
No, I to me, no, it got to me. I mean, really, I watched it like I devoured the series.
Maybe we'll give it another go.
What's good? Oh, The Agency with Michael Fassbender. Now, it's a remake of a French series,
right?
That is called The Bureau or Le Bureau des and whatever it is. The French version is amazing, and the story follows the same idea in The Agency in the first season anyway, but it's different, but it's good. If you're looking for a series, The Agency, or if you can find the at least subtitle version of the French one, because it's really good. I don't usually watch French series at all, but this one is very good.
What's that? There's the one with Billy Crystal. that it keeps coming up on Apple TV. I can't remember what it's called now, but that looks quite good. It's Billy Crystal and the little boy. That looks quite good. We watched the one that it surprised me how much I really enjoyed it, because it's got Keira fucking Knightley in it, and I really can't stand Keira Knightley. But in this, she was brilliant. It's on Netflix. It's her and Ben Whishaw, and it's kind of like a sort of MI6 secrets, blah blah blah. It's really really good. It's quite dark humour, as well as being quite sort of action. Yeah, very good.
Another one that should have been better is
Keira Knightley's brilliant.
Have you guys seen Outpost 23?
What? Sorry.
Outpost 23. Have you guys seen that? That should have been better.
No, I don't think.
It has Lena Headey in it.
Oh yeah.
It's interesting idea, but not so great.
No, I haven't seen that. I can't wait.
Section 31.
Black Dubs is
Black
Section
Dubs,
31 coming up.
Black Dubs is brilliant.
Yeah, Black Dubs is
and
brilliant. Yeah.
I will not have a bad word said about Keira.
No, in this she was brilliant. I think
she's brilliant in loads of stuff.
No, it's all this kind of pouty underbite stuff that she's got going on. Yeah,
just because you don't fancy her.
No, I mean
it is. If you fancied her, it'd be different.
No,
there's that one movie where she plays a jelly wrestler. It's really good.
Yeah, it's great. Is that? Yeah. That's Wagoo's favourite movie.
Never done it. Never done it before.
But it is good. There's going to be a second series.
Yes, and I'm very excited for that, because that was because it's British. It's got Sarah Lancashire in it. Or was it Sarah Lancashire?
Sarah Lancashire, yeah. And Ben Whishaw.
Ben Whishaw is
he's just brilliant. Yeah,
he's so good.
Yeah.
The whole thing was actually. Jackie said, "Should we give it a go?" Go on then. And binge.
I tell you what, I've just binged in the last 3 days. Actually, American Primeval.
Oh yeah,
it's absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
came out of nowhere. I didn't expect.
Yeah, Betty Gilpin, who I didn't know anything about her until this week, but it's really good. So I'd highly recommend that.
That's interesting.
And actually, if you like a good horror film, Stephen, you're wrong. Betty Gilpin is also in a thing called The Hunt, which all the media. The Hunt.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
yeah. Just behave yourself. It's very gory.
No.
Yeah. I'm not going to say that word.
Not this time.
Gilpin was great in Glow. I've never seen Glow. But it's a horror film, but it's very squelchy in places. But she's in that as well. But it was the media saying it was banned. It wasn't banned. It was suppressed by Paramount.
Same meaning. Different words, same meaning.
Yeah, exactly. Because if they say it's banned, it gives it more kudos, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It came out in 2020, but they stopped the release because there was a load of mass shootings, and that's an element of the film. So that's why it wasn't banned.
That's the everyday life in the U.S. anyway.
Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah, just go outside my door, and there you go.
Yeah.
A scary movie that I've seen, and that's to me, my idea of horror is a movie called Fresh. Have you seen that? Watch that. That's because it could happen.
I don't think I've seen that.
Something that might even have happened. It's called Fresh. Yeah, Fresh. Seriously, watch it. It's scary as hell. But it's not a horror movie like slasher. Not that kind of thing at all.
Just creepy.
Creepy, and it's intelligent. A very intelligent movie.
I was going to ask you guys. Oh, go ahead.
No, sorry. The main actor is the same one as who was in Secretary. I can't remember his name.
Her name, him or her.
No, the guy.
The guy. It's James Spader. James Spader.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh yes.
He's good.
I was going to ask if you guys can recommend a show like Broadchurch. I really like those crime kind of shows like that, but I haven't found a good one for a while.
I never liked Broadchurch.
You like Broadchurch? I love it. It's depressing,
Yeah,
but it's good.
Yeah, it's good.
No.
Something that was recommended to me, the mayor of what the...
The mayor of Maytown.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's good.
with Sylvester Stallone, with Sly.
Was he in it?
He's the lead.
He's
Yeah,
the star.
he's...
He's the star.
Is he? Is he a star?
Is he in it? Yeah, is he in it?
He's
Really?
starring in it. He's always in front of the camera. So I'd assume.
I thought somebody else was in the mayor.
I haven't seen it, but
Yeah, well, I have.
Apparently
It's a series, not a film. Yeah.
No, it's a series. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
you just didn't know what you were watching.
mayor of Kingstown. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Kingstown. Oh no, there's another one.
there's Mayor of Kensington, which is a Canadian series, but it's
No.
It's the Mayor of Bognor Regis.
There's only two good things. I once went to Bognor Regis, and there was only two things about it. One was a fantastic record shop, and the road out.
Yeah.
Not even the road in, huh?
No, not even the road in. But a great record shop. I bet I spent loads of money in the record shop.
Used to be
Mayor of
brilliant.
Easttown is the one I was thinking of. That's got.
How many fucking mayors of whatever there is?
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Yeah,
that,
there's
It's a
Mayor
fad,
of-
isn't it?
that's good.
I like the song "The Mayor of Simpleton."
Yes.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
XTC can't go wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please be upstanding.
But yeah, I've just watched the Substance.
Yeah.
Okay,
good.
it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, you like that, really?
Yeah, I didn't. I
Wow, I
mean,
think you would hate that.
oh
I
no,
took a lot of it, but-
it's squelch. I was surprised James stuck with it, but because gets a bit squelchy in places.
Oh yeah.
You know. Yeah, but yeah, I can see the references to things like The Fly, and
It's a very moist movie. Yes.
it's a very moist movie. Yeah, yeah. No, I liked it. Yeah. I don't think Demi Moore deserves the awards that she's been nominated for. If I'm honest,
Ouch.
Fucking hell.
she's all right, but come on.
Oh, that deserves a.
yeah,
No, not that one. This
No.
one.
yeah.
What a wanker. I bet you got an eyeful, Ian.
Got one for every occasion.
What's it mean? I've got an eyeful.
Oh, dear.
Oh, mate. I've come to the conclusion I haven't watched much telly because I haven't heard of fucking any of these. Not one.
Ian, I was going to say, if you've seen The Substance, do you like David Cronenberg movies? Because that's
Very
basically
much
what
so.
they're ripping off.
Yeah, they're ripping off Videodrome.
Videodrome,
Yeah.
Rabbit,
I've seen Rabbit. I've seen most of.
Shivers,
Yeah,
all that stuff.
yeah. I got the references. Yeah.
Yeah, never been a big fan of Cronenberg.
No,
Oh,
Even if
what?
You're a
if
damn
he's
Canadian.
I know.
Brilliant. I mean,
I
and
don't
he
like
films
Justin
in,
Bieber either. So
and he films in Canada most of the time.
even
all the
his
time.
non-horror stuff like History
Yeah.
of Violence, those are great.
History of Violence is a great film. Yeah.
it's not my style.
Eastern
I'm not saying it's
Promises?
not good. I'm
No,
saying it's not my
your
style.
thing.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, horror, watch Fresh.
I
That
was-
is true fucking horror.
Fresh.
I was going to
Seriously.
say I watched Fresh, and I watched, what was it, The Cunt? Oh, sorry, The Hunt.
Yeah, the cunt.
The Hunt.
The
Yeah.
And then you watch the Fresh cunt.
No, stop this.
Fuck,
Was that
for
a Bel
horror?
Air?
Yeah. The fresh cunt of Bel Air.
God, you guys, honestly.
And then the mayor.
Now,
of
this
Fresh-
is the story all about how got fuck turned upside down.
Oh, dear.
No, I've not seen Fresh. I need to watch that then. Where can I watch that in the UK?
On your telly?
I don't know. On your- Some
Robbie,
people use.
I know it's
torrents.
gone. I know it's
I'm
gone
not saying
midnight,
it's
but don't
good
be a
idea.
smart ass.
Yeah. On Cunt TV.
Almost
So
choked on
there
the
was
wine
someone was doing a stream about a really, and this is redundant, but a really bad Corey Feldman movie called, where he's like a womanizer guy and stuff. And some guy says, "Oh, watch out for that girl. She has cunt worms."
What?
Never heard that one before. But if you go to Urban Dictionary, there's an Urban Dictionary entry for cuntworm.
Wow.
So there you go.
God.
Cunt worms. Well, that's
No, worms.
yeah, I've
not
never had
these.
that.
It's on Disney Plus. It's in on Disney Plus. Is fresh.
Disney
Is it?
Flush.
I don't know.
Like that.
It is. I've just looked it up. AI has told me that it's in the UK. It's on Disney Plus.
All right. Well, watch that.
I will,
Oh, that'll cost him.
but not with Jane then. If it's scary.
Well, but it's not a gore movie, but it's a movie. When I'm saying it's horror, it's because it could be true. It could happen. It might have happened actually.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those stories that you go, yeah, I can see that being a thing.
Yeah. Oh, definitely like a good horror movie. I like a bad horror movie as well, actually.
Yeah.
Well, we're starting
I
to get a
don't-
horror movie in a couple days here, so just stay tuned.
Yeah.
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 In 2 days, you'll have a horror movie lasting for 4 years. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
go
we-
on back
well,
over.
I mean-
Maybe not.
Andy, we
Maybe
both
not.
love Romero, don't we? We're both
Oh,
fans
yeah.
of Romero. I'm a big fan
I was
there.
just on my friend's Romero
Oh, I love
podcast the
Romero.
other day. We talk about Romero all the time. I love that.
Yeah.
But you know what? I mean, J.D. Vance is one cheeseburger away of becoming the president. When you think about it, you know.
Well, he's been taking Ozempic, so he's staying slim. Yeah.
Yeah, right. He just instead of eating 12 cheeseburgers a day, he eats 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea what I know who he is, but until he was, on the ticket, I had no idea who he was. Never heard of him.
It's no
The,
random
the
event.
couch
It happens to
fucker.
look like Damien and Omen 3. So
You get carpet burns.
You would. Yeah. I mean that's a fake story, but someone said it and everybody ran with it.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, but the whole book that he
talking about the
wrote
couch,
is
where he
all
screwed the couch.
fake.
Yeah.
Everything well, I say everything is, but a huge amount of content in his best-selling, book was just bollocks.
yeah.
And it's not even his real name, right? He changed his name 3 times.
3 times, yeah.
Fuck. What's his real name? And why do you change your name 3 times?
Probably because
I mean, you might want to change it once if you have a bad family, but
police
then
are after
you
you.
change it. You change it to what? And then that is become a bad. Eesh. I don't know. You give love a bad name, baby. Bon Jovi.
Bon Jovi, yeah.
Yeah.
Can't listen to Bon Jovi anymore.
No,
I can.
I never could.
Oh,
Never
I like
really
that.
could.
The first 3 albums are all really good.
Many times.
yeah, no.
Slippery
you
When
know,
Wet, it's a great album.
Yeah.
Didn't
I
listen to him
can't-
the first time around.
I can't listen to You Gave Love a Bad Name. I can't listen to that anymore.
Listen
I've
to John
played
Bon
it
Jovi
too
cover the
many
Beatles
times.
songs. Have you heard that? That is horrible.
Yeah, I'm sure it
He
is.
does not have a good voice.
I was in a bar band for 8 years, and every time we would set up on the jukebox, it would be "Living on a Prayer," "You Give Love a Bad Name," "Wanted Dead or Alive," like all
Living on
that
a
stuff,
Prayer.
and it's like I never need to hear it again.
Yeah,
Jersey
yeah,
Hair
no,
Absolutely.
yeah. No, Living on a Prayer is the song I can't really stand anymore.
I can't.
I can
stand any of
still Runaway is a song I still like and I can still play because we used to play that. But Living on a Prayer.
I'm picking a Jersey guy. I'm picking Bruce Springsteen.
Is Waggo going to give us the punchline or what? I could
What?
understand if the joke was that he could keep a cunt in suspense.
That's right.
Which one? The Joseph Fritzl one?
No, the elephant one. Top of the page.
Oh, what should you do if you're walking about the Serengeti and come across an elephant?
Yeah.
Yep. What?
Tumbleweed rolls across the screen.
Yeah.
Take your trunk out and he's gonna start laughing.
I was going to say, give yourself credit because that's a lot of space to cover. So
Anything?
Apologise and
Apologise
wipe
and
it off.
wipe it off. Fucking hell. I knew it was going to be something like that, but
Yeah.
I was waiting to go. And?
Yeah.
God. Well, that's a good thing to do, isn't it? You put a joke set up into the chat and then don't put the punchline in. Fuck off.
he was doing a text version of Douchebag Says What?
Yeah. Shot who in the butt now? Mate. Oh. All the colours come off me lighter.
So Ian, question for you who's got
So
Korg
Jesus,
inside.
yes.
Why has Korg not reissued the DV800 instead of that mini fucking Korg in the 700S?
We'll just buy two.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
two, maybe
Well,
together.
Yeah.
But it's not the same, no, because it
I
doesn't have
know.
the repeat, and it's
Yeah.
my
It
first
has, it has
synth, and
got
I still
repeat.
miss
It
it.
has got repeat.
No.
It has, yes, but it's not the same as the 800 is.
It repeats differently.
Why did Korg do anything? Why did Korg launch 4 bloody turntables that are all crap? You know? I mean, that's
No, but
just...
I mean,
Well, if you saw what I said earlier
Because they're
today, I
Korg,
won't
that's
repeat
it.
myself.
Why did they release a £7,000 digital?
Accordion, probably because they'll sell that. To be fair, they
Korg
will
always
sell
do
that.
this though.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
They always release some sort of like stuff as well.
Hey,
There's
Jeff, does
always
the one you
something
mentioned have
weird.
the Traveler circuit in it?
Sorry.
The one Jeff was talking about, does that also have the Traveler? Or is that
Yes,
only-
the
Oh, yeah,
the new
totally.
700 is exactly the same as the.
No, I mean the 800 he's talking about. Is it?
Oh, the 800. Yeah, the 800 I think has a Traveller. Yeah.
yeah, two
Yeah.
sets of travelers because it's
Yeah, yeah.
essentially two sets of
okay.
S.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
low pass and high pass, right?
Yeah.
Dare I
But
say
it's-
it? Shall I say it?
Go on, say
Go
it.
ahead.
There's one in the garage.
An 800.
Yeah, working.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
So working.
Yes, please.
It
Yes,
probably
please.
isn't now.
I'll pay
I don't,
shipping
don't think they like the cold.
and
I think
No,
there was
no.
one at Three Wave Music when I went. That and a couple of
I-
700Ss.
I left mine in a recording studio and I can't trace it anymore. So
That's bad news, man.
I heard that.
You
I think
tried
Jeff
using a
just had
better
chordgasm.
pencil.
So,
Nice one. I like that. That's good.
I can hear it because I know on what album it's been used, but shit, I just wanted to play it.
Yeah.
Was a guy selling one here for $2,000, and I'm like, no, I'm not that stupid.
No.
It's not worth $2,000.
Was it
but-
Mick McNeil that got? He used one of those, the DV8. He got very. We were talking about it on the show with him once when he was with Simple Minds. That was one of his favourites. Yeah, because I think
Dave Spears love it.
Yeah.
It's currently abandoned, and I had nowhere else to put it. It's either that or it's sat in the garden. And because it was a worker, I didn't want to leave it in the garden.
Didn't they use a 770 too, or was that?
Somebody's selling one on here for $3,000. $3,000, $5,000. You're having a laugh.
Holy shit, really?
Yeah, because
Well,
I'm sure Mick.
Kent, want to make some money?
Yeah. Yeah.
He said, "Is there someone that does?"
Tell you what, as soon as I sell it, fucking
Software
ownable
version.
phone up.
Yeah. Cost
That's what happens. That's what happens.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean,
but then-
touch and go. When I gave the DX1 to Robbie, I'm going, here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
That in
but
fact,
what's the law at that point? Do you really have to keep it
Yeah,
forever?
yeah, there's
Well,
a
No,
law.
you
It's
don't have
still-
to keep it forever.
No, we don't have to keep it for. However, if I move it
It's a
on
bet.
and it still exists, legally I have to retrieve it for them.
Really? That's a law
Yeah.
there? Because
There's something about you know, if you notify the owner that they have 30 days to pick it up.
Well,
then
that's
you
half the
can-
problem. You can never get hold of these fuckers.
Yeah, I know.
Well, but you can prove that you tried
Yeah, I mean, then
You
you
don't know.
probably.
It still works in their favour.
in their favor.
Yeah.
Do you know that? Do you
Okay,
know who
so
the
they
owner
go,
is?
yeah, okay, so you sold it, give me the fucking money. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, then Ken, give it to one of your friends who you can retrieve it for if it ever needs him.
Yeah, well,
Not
Hey,
you.
friend. Hey, friend. How you
Like-
doing?
like old Redbeard up there. That's why he's got the DX1.
exactly.
Because I know where that fucker
I
lives.
fixed it.
And he
Well, you know
fixed
where
it
I
as
live
well.
too?
I live
you know
near
where
it.
I live, and
I'll
I'm
come
in
and
Canada.
pick up the 800.
I say I fixed it.
Do you know where that? Do you know where that DX1 broke down? Don't you?
Where?
Yeah. Ty's studio.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because he had
Yeah.
it and then it was
'Cause
working.
he had
and then
it
it
for a
wasn't
while.
working.
Yeah. He
So
probably didn't like the fact that one of the buttons was slightly askew.
Yeah, they're all a little bit.
But he said it started making this screaming noise. I went,
Yeah.
Yeah, they do that.
Is he piano one?
That's piano one.
I thought I'd put it in there before anybody else did.
Yeah, well.
That and the size
still-
of the
you
weight
still
of
have
a
it, Robbie?
dinosaur of an instrument,
Sorry?
too.
You still have it?
It's his pride and joy, mate. He wanks over it every night without fail.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's why it's so shiny. Okay.
It's still working.
Yeah, it's polished.
Actually, no. That's something I think I spoke to you about it. I want to give it a buff, shall we say?
Yeah.
Because the wood is looking. It's okay, but
Yeah.
it could do with a nice shine.
Yeah. Well,
but-
technically, it's spray lacquered onto the veneer.
Yeah.
Technically.
Yeah.
So,
Well, that's a good tape job.
so if you were to take it back a bit with some 1200,
That's what you said. Yeah.
and then and it'll
I'm
be
just-
spanking.
I don't trust myself doing that because I've never.
Oh, they have to come off. But
Yeah, yeah.
the top one has to come off. The bottom one is the whole
Yeah.
case. No, the whole bottom of the case, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I did a job on that GS1 as well.
Mm.
It looked, oh mate, when it was done, it just looked, it was brand new. It looked brand spanking new. Still like to be paid for it, mind.
Oh God, there's Korg 800 in Bristol.
Well,
Want
there's
£3
somewhere.
for it.
Three?
Yeah, £3 for it.
No,
Do you know what?
that's
They've been
stupid
constantly just going up and up and up
Yeah,
and up and
it
up
is
and
stupid
up.
money, actually.
At one time of day, you couldn't get rid of them.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Although it sounds a bit pricey to me. Does that?
It's like I'd love to
Yeah.
do something with that Andromeda A6. It really annoys because it's in beautiful condition. It's just fucked. And there's just nothing I can do about it. It really, really annoys me. What's up?
I've got to put my wine down before I spill it.
What? One got Ted Rogers. The
The
other's
one's got red
got
Dodgers.
Red Dodgers. Oh, why is that funny?
Was it somebody on here that was telling me that Ted Rogers was a bit of a...
Yeah, he's a bit of a cunt, apparently.
Yeah, that's the word I was thinking of.
I'll say it for you.
Thanks, Rob.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we were talking about 321 or something, and so,
Yeah.
I can't remember who it was. I said, I met Ted Rogers. He's a right
Yeah.
cunt.
Robbie's the human version of WeTransfer.
Yeah, that'll do. Yeah.
Yes, I have checked it all. It suffers from that awful, awful problem of it can't detect and tune the voicing cards and goes, nothing I can do. I'm just going to sit here now. Ha 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 ha. It was one of the big custom ICs. It was gone, but I don't even know which one it is because it locks up. They're not moving, and it's very hard to actually detect anything going on because nothing is going on. A lot of them went in the skip because of this particular fault, but you can't get the parts, so got to wait for another one to come along. Although, in fairness, I do have another Andromeda A6 here, but I've got it working and it's staying like that. That was an urgent one. Oh, we've got to get that back before Christmas because we're selling it to this guy. What's the date now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind, but it's in its original box as well. It's fucking huge. You know, you could get a Bugatti either end of the bloody box as well as this A6 in it. You know, it's just fucking really long for no apparent reason. Oh, I don't know.
Did Robert ever sell his Andromeda?
I don't know.
No, I
Ask him.
doubt
He's in
it.
the chat. He's in the chat.
We haven't
he?
bought
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't see the chat on.
Well, we didn't see it on the shelf.
Get in the fucking show, fucking hell, Robert.
Yeah, where you
Jesus.
been
Come on.
anyway?
Come on, Robert.
You haven't been on for
Come on,
donkeys.
come on, Rob, come on.
Come on.
Stop being a miserable
on.
bastard and come on.
Come on, Robert.
Yeah, because the last time he was on the show, there was no A6 there. Or last
There you
couple
go,
of
it says
times. there
Kent
was no
Spong, I've got an andrometer here, so he's still got it.
Oh, he has still got it.
You can have it for a very reasonable price.
Well, I think a £5 is a reasonable price.
Yeah.
Tree fiddy.
Yeah.
Mate, I don't know. Oh,
Do you know one of the best things I've ever bought in recent months is this leg rest for my chair.
here he is.
It's so nice. Here he comes.
There he is.
There
Hiding.
Hey.
I think that deserves a.
I love this book. Fiona bought me this book, right?
Pets with Tourette's.
Okay, bigger screen, please. We need to see.
Yeah, when you see full screen.
Yeah, go on, go for
Oh,
it.
hang on. It's shut. Does what? Do you know, I've been watching, because it's been fed into my YouTube thing, sweating just
It's just pages and pages of this. And it's just
Skanky
fucking
hole,
hilarious.
yeah.
Oh, here we go.
fanny patter.
Wakey dildo. It's very, very childish, but it really appeals. I'm sorry.
There's a young American lady who's got Tourette's, and I think she does TikTok, but I see her stuff on
God, that'd
Facebook
be interesting.
No, but it's really, I mean, it's endearing, and she does videos where she explains how it all manifests and how it came to sort of developing her and that. But then she just has videos of just her in her class, classes, because she's sort of
Exactly.
college.
Yeah, so
And it is so funny. The things she says and the reactions that people give it's very endearing. It's quite a nice sort of thing to watch.
I have a friend, and she has Tourette's as well.
You have
but
a friend?
Fuck you.
Only one. To friends. Come on.
straight for the jugular. Fucking hell.
That's
Sorry,
a good one,
Jeff.
Ian. No, that's a
Sorry,
good one. That's a really good one.
No, you've been just thinking of getting me back. I know.
I know. I will.
Yeah, I know you will. Yeah.
No, but I have a friend who has Tourette's, and she speaks English, French, German, and sign language. And she's got Tourette's in all of them. And you talk to her, and then she'll say something in German, and then she'll do signs, and she's not even fucking aware of what she's doing. Wow. Yeah, that's why I keep her as a friend, because I can't stand her, but she's just hilarious.
I've got a friend who's got Tourette's and is mute.
Oh man.
That was directed towards Ian.
But you're sure that wasn't Ian?
I'm coming to Canada to get you.
Yeah, no, I'm going to go to England.
You're gonna go for
I
me
think this
first.
year. I'm going to go to England.
Oh, wait, when you come, just don't come and visit me.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
tell
ring
them
the
we're coming,
doorbell.
and we'll make sure we're not in.
Ding, ding.
Yeah, so I'm going to let you know when I'm going to go, so you can all fuck off.
Yeah.
Not be at home. And Ken's going to go, oh, you know what? I'm going to go visit the Australian bastard, Steve, the bastard in Australia. Fuck. Fuck everything. I'm going to go. Yeah, right. No, I know where you live.
So you're
Spot.
definitely coming this year for serious.
Because my Chinese trip has been cancelled. So, but now I need to learn, because I was learning Chinese, so now I need to learn English.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, Chinese would probably serve you better.
Yeah,
You should be able to order decent food.
Yeah.
Well, if you come in October, you can come to Synthfest.
No, it wouldn't be that late, because I want to go when it's like, nicer weather.
When? What?
Yeah, when would
the
that
1
be?
week in August we get?
Yeah, good luck.
2 days in that
okay.
1 week in
Yeah,
August.
yeah.
Well,
Sorry, yeah.
it's like
2
it's like
days.
Canada. It's like Canada. It's the same thing, right? Well,
Yeah.
No, you've
But I
got
mean-
10 days in May, 5 days in June, 3 in July, 1 week in August,
If you're lucky, yeah.
Yeah.
and if you're lucky, another 5 days in September.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no, I'm planning. I mean, I need to go somewhere. I'm fucking tired of this fucking country. I need to see something different. Well, although England.
Well, you'll come over here and you'll think, oh, let me hurry back to Canada.
Yeah.
No. I mean, seriously, if I go, it'd be nice to see you guys. And if not, well, I mean.
Well, we're in a recession here. Remember? I mean, we can't even afford to put leaves on the trees.
Yeah.
You're in a recession, so you welcome even Canadian currency. Yeah.
Okay, I can't afford to pay attention.
I tell you what, go to a Chinese restaurant and ask for the prawn balls. You won't believe we have giant prawns.
Nearly funny.
Can't.
What do you mean nearly funny? How can you say that sitting there in that fucking jumper?
Hey, there's you and my family that hate this jumper.
You look like a broken TV in the 70s.
That's all right. I love this jumper. I'm trying to be the girl on the what they call the test card.
See that? See that jumper? Tune it in, mate.
Yeah, no, it's a meat switching. It's loud and proud.
I'll say.
In fact, I keep trying. It's starting to get holes in it. I'm trying to find another one exactly the same.
Well, how did you get holes in it? That's how you got your head through.
No, there's a hole coming in the arm, small hole.
Oh.
James keeps trying to set fire to it. With me in it. Thought about it just in case.
Burn you to the ground and claim on the insurance. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you fix a Rev 2 Prophet 5.
Yeah. See if I can. Well, it was almost working, but suddenly it caught fire.
And the thing is, you don't know whether it was arson or whether it was just expected behavior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't know you couldn't push those two buttons at the same time. Who knew you had an ejector seat? Fucking hell.
An ejector seat with no sunroof.
Yeah. There you go.
Stop it.
No,
Toy matinee going on in there. Am I right?
Yep. Such a good album.
Oh, it's a brilliant album. Brilliant. What? Sorry.
The hell?
Oh, what'd you drop?
Who farted?
Oh, all the way down the stairs. Now, for a minute there, I thought you were going to do the EastEnders thing.
It's a bit hot, Robert.
Oh, thank you.
Just turn it down a bit.
No, more.
That's better.
More.
Yeah, more.
Your timing is rough. It's wrong.
He's a drummer, what do you expect?
Are you on a roll tonight, Ian?
Oh, I see what you did there.
I've been like you all
Shitting on
day.
everyone. Yeah, I don't give a shit about you guys.
He had a whole mug full of bitch juice.
Yeah. See, this is what happened when my wife comes back after a week, after 10 days.
You'd be going, all right, cunt. You'd be going,
I would say he's all stirred up after that movie called The Cunt, right? So
Oh dear.
Actually, I love that song. Everything she wants. That song.
That whole album's great.
Yeah, it is. It is.
For sure.
It's funny because when that came out, I'm the only one of my friends who were into keyboards. Everybody else was into metal. And
Yeah.
then I was playing that, and the friends came over, and they were like, "What the fuck, man?" Then they started questioning me, like, "Are you really who you are?" Or,
Yeah.
"You're sure you're not gay?" "No, I'm not gay. I don't give a shit. Anyway.
I was a big Wham fan back then.
Yeah, me too. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, same here.
I mean, you listen to the album. They put them out on Blu-ray, was it last year? And I hadn't listened to either of those albums in their entirety for a long while. And I put them on. It just still today sounds so good.
Yeah. That was well produced, and it was good music.
Yeah.
He was such
Good
a
songwriter. Very good
Quality,
songwriter.
quality has longevity.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, when you read some of the stories and hear some of the stories about how he wrote some of that stuff, where he had a Lindrum and a Juno 60, I think it was. He went upstairs and banged out fucking Last Christmas in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean,
Wow.
fuck. I mean, it's not the most complicated song in the world.
No,
but
it's not. It's 3 chords, isn't it?
It's such a clever arrangement, such a great vocal. Even
But it's
everything
also
she
the-
wants.
A
Again,
very
soul
simple
he-
melody, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's really
But the
But it
soul
was
he puts
catchy.
in the
Yeah.
song, but the
Yeah,
voice,
yeah.
no, it's
he was just.
it's got that
incredible artist.
the Christmas nostalgia as well.
Yeah.
That's what counts. That's why Christmas songs.
I'm always very impressed with Andrew Ridgeley because he puts himself out there. He was obviously quite. I wouldn't say he's not talented at all, but he was significantly less talented than George Michael. Only because George Michael was significantly more talented than most people alive.
He was the M in Wham.
Yeah.
But the reality is that he took care of business, didn't he?
Yeah.
Which gave George the freedom to actually work on.
And then, of course,
on
George
songs.
rewards him by giving him songwriting credits
exactly.
on Careless Whisper and all that kind of stuff.
Which, and the fact that when
he
Wham
got
split
to
up, there was still mates. They didn't fall out. It's
No,
just,
no.
It had run its course.
Yeah. And the only reason I hate Andrew Ridgeley is because he married Karen from Bananarama, and I still to this day.
Did he? I didn't know that.
They're
What?
no longer together, but they were
The
together
blonde
for
one?
No,
No,
the brunette.
Karen.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what's her
Karen
name?
Woodward,
Karen who?
yeah. Karen Woodward from
Yeah.
Bananarama.
I went to see
She was always my
Bananarama.
favourite.
When they got back together
Yeah,
and
me
toured a
too.
couple of years ago, I would
Yeah.
see him at York.
Yeah.
Was he York Barbican?
Yeah, I went.
They were
I saw
brilliant.
that,
They were great.
It was the bit when they did Stay.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's superb.
There
Absolutely
wasn't
superb.
I was just like,
Yeah. It was really good.
It was such a good show. I got the Blu-ray as well because I just loved it. This is god. So I've just lost a friend to motor neurones disease, and she phoned me up a few years ago when that tour was happening, and I tried to get tickets and couldn't. And she phoned me up. She says, "You old tart, you really fancied that one in Bananarama, didn't you?" Because she knew me from way back when. I said, "Yeah, I did. Why'd you ask?" She says, "I got some tickets. Do you want them?" And I'm like, "What?" She says, "Yeah, my old man's bought them, or a friend of his bought them, and they just want rid of them, and they don't want anything for them. Just send her a bunch of flowers or something." I got 3 tickets to see Bananarama on that reunion tour.
Yeah.
So I took the missus and her best mate, and it was such a great gig, such a
It
great
was
night
fantastic. Yeah.
to see all 3 of them on stage.
Yeah.
And Karen. Oh,
I know. I
Still
have to
would.
say, I had the hots for her. Yeah. Bit of a wild child as well, which I
'Cause-
quite liked.
yeah, and it was her, and then there was a girl in the Bell Stars who played the saxophone, who was very similar in sort of looks to Karen.
Yeah.
She had a short brunette hairstyle, and she was just, and she won the Bell, because I think she was originally in the Body Snatchers, and then she was in the Bell Stars because that's kind of what the Body Snatchers morphed into, and then after the Bell Stars broke up, she became a very famous makeup artist. I can't remember her bloody name now. No, it's gone.
How about Susanna Hoff of the Bengals?
So
There we
in the
go.
Bell Stars, we had
Jane
Stel-
Weedlin, the Go-Go's.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to be back.
Yeah, you just got to knock one out. Actually, Go-Go's are back on
Go and find
tour
an
this year.
elephant.
It was Claire Hurst.
Oh,
was a
really?
saxophone player.
Yeah, it's actually no, hang on a minute. It was. I don't think that was her. There was a couple of them.
Well,
Sorry, my wife's obviously hearing what I've just been saying. Sorry, what? No, I wasn't going to knock one off. It was Jeff that was going to knock one out. Jane Weedlin, the guitar player.
Susanna Hoff.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
It's okay, Robbie. Masturbating's not cheating, so.
Technically, yeah.
If you think about your wife.
Bells, here we go. I don't think...
she's here. She's currently working with Mike Garson.
Right,
Claire
Bell
Hurst.
Stars, here we go.
Sarah
Kiss-
Cracknell.
Miranda
Kissing
Joyce.
Says he'll
Miranda
trump you with
Joyce.
Sarah Cracknell.
It was
Who's
Miranda
Sarah
Joyce.
All right.
That was the one in the Bell Stars that...
That's funny. That's my niece's name.
Oh.
Yeah, no, makeup artist. Yeah.
Yeah, she's now a very a well-renowned makeup artist.
Well, yeah. Okay, well, Sarah Cracknell, she's
What,
good looking, but
St. Etienne.
generic blonde beauty.
I never really
I'm
liked.
not into blondes that much, so. Big silence.
Yeah.
Did I say something wrong?
No,
yeah.
no.
Yeah.
It's whether you're into them or not.
No, I'm just trying to think of other wank material.
Well, if I'm in them, yeah, then I'm into them. Yeah, but yes, if they allow me in, yeah, sure, yeah.
And you wonder why there's no women on this pub?
Yeah, why is that?
No,
Why isn't there
No,
any women?
this is happening because there isn't.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's
There's a difference.
I was never a massive St. Etienne fan.
No, me neither.
and what?
I went to see Saint Etienne and Scritti. This is not that long ago, probably 5-6 years, and Scritti Politti were supporting, and it really should have been the other way around. I mean, Green and Scritti Politti blew Saint Etienne off the stage. In fact, I left before the end because I'd seen the band I already wanted to go and see. They were brilliant, and I just couldn't understand why they would support. You know.
Oh, maybe this year he'll finally release his next album that he's been promising for the last 10 years. He's supposed to have written a book as well, like a biography.
Is he? I'd buy that.
And it was supposed to come out like 2 years ago, and just like his albums, it's never appeared. And I think somebody recently said, "Oh, it's now back up on Faber and Faber as being released in 2026."
Oh God.
Jesus. Yeah, him. I would love a collaboration between Green Gartside, Paddy McAloon, and Tracy Thorn, and possibly Roddy Frame.
See, I mean, I really liked Tracy Thorn's original solo stuff because I probably said this before, but because she was at Hull Uni, and there was loads of tapes going around of her, before she got together with.
Completely agree, Joanne Catherine.
No.
Yeah.
No,
Joan Catherall?
No.
Human League. The brunette in Human League.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, Ian.
So Tracy Thorn's solo stuff, where she was just doing it with acoustic guitar, was really, really good. I never really got into Everything But the Girl.
Really?
A couple of albums. Yeah, it just didn't really.
I love them. I love her. The solo stuff she's done in the last sort of 10 years or so.
Yeah, I've not. To be fair, I haven't listened, but that really. I remember playing that tape to death when
She did an album. It was a Christmas album, and she just, it was her doing some songs, and then she did a duet with Green Gartside, and it was. I still really want. I mean, obviously, Paddy McAloon's not gonna probably do anything ever again because he's pretty much blind and deaf now.
Is he?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's tragic. I can't remember what the condition is, but he's been for many years been slowly losing his sight and his hearing. And he released that album Crimson Red a few years ago, because the record label said, "Hey, mate, you promised us so many albums, and you still owe us one."
Yeah.
So he kind of cobbled together stuff that he'd never released before, and then sort of polished it all off and put it out. And even then, it was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. You know, it wasn't a proper project, but it was still a brilliant Prefab Sprout album. And then he reissued. He did a solo album called I Trawl the Megahertz, and he did it under his own name many years ago, and then he reissued that under the Prefab Sprout thing. Again, I think it was probably contractual obligations.
Yeah.
But when Peter, James Stephen and we went to see Thomas Dolby, Shepherd's Bush Empire, Martin, his brother, Martin McAloon, was the warm-up or support act, and he was just basically doing acoustic versions of Prefab Sprout songs, because it's Martin, he sounds a bit like Paddy.
Right.
So it's about the closest you'll get nowadays to a Prefab Sprout gig.
Yeah.
That's one band I desperately wish I'd seen live.
Yeah, I really liked them. Yeah, I remember playing some of the songs in a covers band that I played in.
They're just you put on from Langley Park to Memphis or Steve McQueen, and you just
Steve
listen
McQueen's
to
the one out the album I've got. Yeah.
They're it's like, you know, those albums and things like Cupid Psyche. You listen to those albums, or I do anyway. I listen to them and think, why the fuck do I even bother making music? Because I will never be as good as that.
Yeah,
so
but
what's
there's
the
always
fucking point?
Yeah, I don't know. There is the point.
But you
There's
don't
always,
have to be.
No, but I'm just saying.
There's always somebody better. There's somebody better than everybody.
Yeah, I suppose.
You know, and it's subjective at best.
Have you seen Edwin Collins' new single? Remember Edwin
No,
Collins?
I do remember Edwin Collins. Yeah.
I can believe I saw him play in what's the bloody name? It was on Record Store Day in London, in Soho, and they always have a stage, and Adam Ant was playing, and that was the main reason I sort of hung around, was to see him. But before him, the guy comes and says, and now Edwin Collins. I'm thinking, hang on, Edwin Collins had a massive stroke or bleed, cerebral.
I've seen that
bleed.
documentary on him. It's heartbreaking, but
It is.
you know.
But he sat there and he played his guitar, and his voice, bang on,
Really?
Absolutely bang on.
I had I had the Orange Juice album with the Breakthrough.
Oh yeah,
you know, and
what a great album.
I didn't really warm to it. I love the single. In fact, I only sold it not that long ago, because when I went through all my vinyl, I thought, no, I don't need this anymore. I don't play it, and I never fell in love with it.
The first hit record in the UK, at least, to use a Roland TB-303.
Really?
Yeah. Even though Martin Ware will claim that he did it with Let Me Go, Orange Juice beat him to it. With Rip It Up.
Let Me Go is a great song, though.
Yeah. That was the first thing the first two songs I programmed on that TD3 that I got second hand was Rip It Up and Let Me Go.
Yeah. I mean, Evan 17 are coming to Frome in August. Yeah. I mean, Pete said about going, but I'm in Edinburgh, so
always good value live.
I'm
always
sure they
good
are.
value.
You know.
And Flo now does the she's the MD. She took over from Berenice Scott.
Right.
We had her on the show, Flo.
Yeah, I remember.
Show Flo.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's lovely. She's got a lovely little baby now.
I'm not that interested in seeing old bands from in the past to some extent. Do you know what I mean? I'm much more interested in seeing something that is new, rather than seeing a band go back over their back catalogue.
Yeah, but then every now and again, I think it's nice.
Yeah,
I mean, I've seen Heaven 17, God knows how many times, but I will have missed certain tours just because, like, they did 35 years of Luxury Gap, and then they did 40 years of Luxury. Well, I saw that 5 years ago, and they've not done anything. Well, they did do some new stuff. They did 2 tracks called Pray and Illumination, and then they did another 2 tracks, and they released them as like double A-side singles, and said these are from our forthcoming album, which never forthcame.
It never came.
No, so
So apparently Pete Doherty's coming to Frome, and Jane sent me a message and said, "Did I want to go see him?" I said, "Well, no, I'd like to see him in the Libertines at the, back in the 90s."
Yeah, that's another one.
I'm not interested in seeing. I mean, I loved the first two Libertine albums, and I like the chaos of them really.
No, I never really floated my boat. The 90s was very odd for me. It was. I often think about the music. I think I enjoy it more now than I did.
I think I found it harder to find really good, interesting music in the 90s, if I'm honest.
And I think for me, it was all down to my age, because, the 90s was my, was my 20s. And I think the beginning of the 90s, all the young kids were going off raving and stuff, and that doesn't really.
I never got into that. I never. It was not for me. I was slightly too old, I guess.
And then it all got Britpoppy, and that wasn't really my.
Yeah, the music wasn't that great in the 90s.
With the exception of Pulp, I thought Britpop was really boring.
Pulp was great, yeah. But
the odd song I love Song 2 by Blur, but I never really liked any of the other stuff.
I think
everything was too grunge.
Yeah, there was that as well.
Yeah, there was. I mean, I did like Nirvana.
Yeah, Alice in Chains and Nirvana were great.
But I never really got into things like Soundgarden and some of those other sort of.
Well, I got into them, but way after.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It was somebody played me Black Hole Sun, and I'd never heard it the first time round. And somebody played it to me like early 2000s. I'm like, the fuck's this? This is brilliant.
Yeah.
And somebody said, oh, it's and I think I also think, because I got married. Well, I met my first wife at the beginning of 1990, and I divorced my first wife at 2000, 2001. So that whole decade for me is kind of compartmentalized and framed by that sort of 10 years of. It wasn't all terrible and awful. The last 2 or 3 years were, but it was a terrible mistake that I made. I got married far too young for all the stupidly wrong reasons, and therefore I kind of sacrificed my whole music. I quit the band because she didn't really like me playing in the band. We moved house. We didn't have anywhere to store.
Yeah, you should never do that.
I quit the band, and we ended up kind of listening to, the same music as each other.
Yeah.
And she was she was big into KD Lang, who I appreciate. KD Lang.
That one album
Ingenue,
of KD Lang's was great, actually.
Yeah.
But
It's got into Simply Red.
But it's
oh
one
God,
album.
no. I mean, not Picture Book. What's the first album?
Yeah, it's Picture Book.
It is Picture Book, isn't it? Yeah. And I used to know Tim Kellett, the sax player.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. His sister trained with Jane, and so she lived in York and she got married in York. Sadly, she died very, very young. Again, like Dom, pancreatic cancer.
Yeah.
And didn't know she had it, and then literally had 4 weeks to live.
Yeah.
Poor girl. She was brilliant, actually. Lovely girl.
Yeah, it was just like we got into this. I've referred to it in the past as our Britannia music decade.
Yeah.
Because we was bizarrely, I was signed up to Britannia Music, so we was getting these free, or not free, we were getting sent a CD every month or so, and it was generally that sort of bland, middle of the road stuff. And
I was playing in covers band. I mean, I was bringing up Jane and I were bringing up 2 kids because Matt was born in '89 and Josh in '91. So all through that decade we were bringing up 2 kids, but I was running a business and gigging, and it was all covers, doing clubs and pubs.
I ended up working towards the back end of the night. I ended up working at Choices Video, and we would put on like compilation albums, to play in the store. Generally, it was like the FIFA. Do you remember? Every year there would be a FIFA album, So it'd be the soundtrack to the latest version of the FIFA soccer game.
Oh,
It would
really?
be-
I didn't know
Yeah,
that. No.
and they're always generally good compilations, but I never really sort of bothered to look as to what I was listening to. I was just hearing these songs. So many years later, I would hear this stuff and go, "Oh, I remember that. That brings back."
You're right. Actually, I've just realised something. I bought a couple of compilations and they were football related, and they must have been those sort of
Yeah, that's with
albums.
FIFA,
and- yeah.
There were actually some pretty decent. There was a compilation series called Untitled back in the day, and it was a lot of a lot more indie stuff. But nowadays, I hear this stuff and I think, oh yeah, I remember that. Oh, this is quite good actually. So I appreciate the stuff that happened in the 90s more now, many years down the line. Whereas the 80s stuff has always been fucking awesome.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I would say my decade was the 80s rather than the 90s or 2000s.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Well, the
actually,
music
it's
in the 80s was much better anyway.
it was.
So, so diverse. I mean, it was like
Yeah.
every styles were playing at the same time.
every week there'd be something new that you'd never heard anything like it before.
Yeah.
Or seen
Exactly,
anything
yeah.
like it before.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, on the the Billboard charts, you'd have Madonna and Metallica on the top 10, and you
Yeah,
go,
yeah.
well, okay, you know.
Yeah, if you look at the bands of the 90s, you've got Nirvana, Smashing Pumpkins, never liked. Radiohead, I did like.
I like Melancholy.
never liked
what it was.
Radiohead.
Yeah.
That
Pearl
whole-
Jam's first album, was it 10? Was it 10?
10.
Yeah.
Pearl Jam I liked in
Yeah, that first album I
2005.
really liked. Couldn't stand Oasis, still can't stand Oasis. And
No.
No,
Absolutely.
I'm actually-
Stone Temple Pilots.
You know, sorry,
Sorry?
Pearl Jam. Pearl Jam. I'm,
Stone Temple Pilots were not my thing,
Yeah.
really.
but Pearl Jam. I'm reading. Oh my God! I just forgot it. Grohl.
Dave Grohl.
Grohl.
I've,
Dave
I've, I
Grohl's-
bought that in the charity shop, that book. His
His autobiography.
Is it good?
It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, I was in one of the charity shops in town, and my eldest son was with us, and he went, "Oh, you should buy it." And he doesn't normally recommend that type of book to me, really. He said,
Yeah,
"You should
Jack-
buy it. I've read it. It's good." You know.
Yeah, Jackie.
Yeah,
read
it
it.
is.
She thought it was really.
Yeah.
I haven't read it yet. I've
And
got
I was
so many.
I was into Nirvana, but I was never into Foo Fighters. They didn't. do
I'm
it for
never
me.
into either, but the story of the
Too
people
without either
is.
one.
Yeah. Big fan of Green Day in the 90s.
Yeah, and Weezer as James.
yeah.
Just
Weezer, yeah. Never liked
Yeah.
Metallica.
I love Metallica up to a certain point,
Yeah. Cranberries.
up to
like
the Black
Cranberries.
Album.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, sorry.
Yeah, I agree.
I-
Up to the Black Album.
Look, rest her soul and whatever, but her fucking voice used to do my
Did it?
nutting.
The yodeling.
What?
It was so fucking whiny and nasal. I was like, oh, shut up.
You was talking about the lead singer out of Cranberries.
Dolores.
Dolores
Oh,
O'Riordan.
Rose O'Riordan.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't mind
Sings
it.
like
I
me.
think-
Fuck.
Yeah.
I used to love No Doubt,
Apparently
though.
that was
Yeah,
a
no
thing.
doubt.
Alanis Morissette did a lot of that too.
Alanis Morissette can
Yeah,
do
but-
no wrong.
Yeah.
She can do no
Well,
wrong.
Morissette.
you know, Alanis Morissette. Seriously, I mean, my K2 my 800 DV is on Jagged Little Pill. Everywhere.
It's a great album.
So it's
I
a great
listened to
album
that.
because of my synth.
I listen to it all
Then
the
it was
time.
done
that
an 8
album,
at.
you know. Never really got Jane's Addiction.
No,
Or Blink
Yeah.
182.
no.
No, Blink
Yeah, Korn, Foo Fighters, no. Faith No More. Faith No More, I quite liked some of the singles.
Yeah.
Have you
Faith
heard
No More.
Mr.
Never.
Bungle?
But
Big
those were
Emacs
like,
users.
but they were like one hit wonders.
Yeah, there were.
Check
were.
out
You know, I mean,
Bungle,
yeah, there's
the guy
one song.
from-
Oh, yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
But then again,
Yeah.
what else do you have? And like Prodigy, they made a remake of the band Prodigy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they made
What,
remake
of the
of
song.
I mean, not Prodigy, because Prodigy's a rap group.
How Does It Feel to Treat Me Like You
Blue Monday.
Blue Monday. There you go.
Did
I
they?
knew it was Monday in there.
Did
So great. Yeah, they did. And then what else?
Yeah.
The Prodigy.
It's not the
Prodigy. There might be a second
it's-
band named
there's-
Prodigy.
there is
that came
a-
after.
There's
r-
the Prodigy.
The Prodigy,
Prodigy
yeah.
and the Prodigy.
No,
From
not
Essex.
From Essex, yeah.
No.
No,
Just
right,
Prodigy.
American band.
not
Oh, okay.
the-
Yeah.
There's
So it's
also
like-
a synth called Prodigy too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
now,
the Prodigy
There was.
from Essex, like
you know that
music for the
album?
Jilted Generation, but for me, Fat of the Land.
Fat of the Land is a great album.
That is an album that
Yeah.
I heard in the 90s,
Yeah.
and it loved it instantly, and still do.
Absolutely, I still play that. Yeah, I never really. I mean, I liked early U2. So the first 3 albums, so Boy, October, up to Under a Blood Red Sky. I liked all of them, and then fell out of love with them big time. The early ones, the first 4 albums, really.
I like Under the Blood Red Sky. For me, is probably their best. But
Yeah.
Joshua Tree I thought was really good. Rattle and Hum I thought was okay. But
I only like
That's
one.
like the worst.
Diminishing
Baby and
Returns,
Zeropa
wasn't it?
I think were probably the last 2 great YouTube.
Yeah. Love the Beastie Boys. They were obviously.
Oh man, love them.
Have you seen that documentary on the Beastie Boys?
Yeah,
Fantastic.
I've got their book. It's brilliant.
Is it?
Yeah, so good.
I love some Aerosmith. I like Pump, wasn't it? Pump was a big album.
Well, Aerosmith goes way back.
Aerosmith in the 70s were good.
Yeah.
70s, yeah.
When did Pump come out? Was that 80s?
Nah, that would have been like late 80s, early 90s.
Right, yeah, because
It
a
would have
friend
been
gave me
after.
that. And
It would have been after Permanent Vacation.
I've got Permanent Vacation as well, yeah. But I like Pump was my favourite. Never got Sonic Youth, if I'm honest.
No.
But you know
Quite
what?
liked Hull.
Silent Night by Saga is pretty good.
You always get a Saga in, isn't he?
I have to.
He's contractually obliged.
That album, Matchbox 20.
Yeah.
Nah, never.
Yeah.
No.
Who?
I liked it when I was a kid.
I'm sorry, Justin.
Honestly,
Who?
Matchbox 20.
Matchbox 20.
No.
The only thing I maybe liked about it was probably the writing, and not even the hits.
I saw Bloodhound Gang.
And honestly, I do like the production on this album.
I saw the Bloodhound Gang supporting.
Jesus, bloodhound.
Yeah.
Okay,
Who were they
Alan
supporting?
Parsons.
This was
Come
in
on.
2000s, actually.
Oh yeah.
And they just threw up on stage all night for their whole set. Literally, they were just vomiting everywhere. It's unbelievable. It was
must have
awful.
been amazing.
No, it was terrible.
No.
It was just the smell of vomit from 3.
No, but Alan Parsons, I'm just going to say again.
I
is-
never got the
is
Alan
one-
Parsons thing.
Really?
Yeah, really.
I got all of them. I love Alan Parsons.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
just didn't-
there's an album called Instrumental Works. I'm more into instrumental music. It's fucking amazing. It's all of his instrumental songs. But iRobot, Eve, in the 70s,
I think I had the greatest hits. I said on Ron's show today that it just didn't really. It was a bit too proggy for me. And you
What
know,
about Placebo?
I loved Placebo.
Love.
Don't know Placebo.
Still love Placebo.
Yeah.
You don't know Placebo?
Oh,
what style? What
right.
kind?
Nancy Boy, bloody
Yeah,
hell.
Nancy Boy, Bruce
Fantastic.
Pristine. Oh,
Okay, no, but the style?
indie,
90s. Yeah.
hard indie.
Yeah.
They were just
Yeah.
basically a 3-piece. Brian Molko on vocals and guitar. Very. He was one of those guys that Are you a guy or a girl? I'm not quite sure because
Yeah.
you're really fucking pretty.
There you go.
No, I'm a
but-
guy. I have a beard. Come on.
But their album, it was their second album.
I've got their albums.
Mate,
I've got this.
it's the second album was like basically for like an entire year. It was my every time I got in the car to go to work, it would be that album on. Brick Shit House was I would lose my mind to that album. It was so good.
Best of Volume 2.
New Radicals, one album wonders, but what a fucking album!
It's a great album. Yeah.
There you go,
Yeah.
Jeff.
Yeah. Great songs.
Yeah.
on it. Absolutely
There we
brilliant
go.
songs on it.
But
Yeah.
because he went on to be Greg Alexander went on to write countless #1 hits for loads of other people.
Did he?
Yeah, he's a writer and producer, and yeah, I mean if you Google him, you'll see how many people he's worked with.
And speaking
That's
of
not the
music,
last album, Justin.
Gowdy was the last Alan Parsons Project album.
No, that was Freudiana.
That was an Eric Wolfson album. It started out as an Alan Parsons Project album.
Right.
No, you will find that it's not. Well, it's technically Freudiana. What Mark wrestled to the death.
There's another one called the Sicilian Defense.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
No, and neither did Alan.
Although Elsie's theme, that piano song in the middle, is absolutely stereotomy, even with a fancy cover.
Stereotomy, yeah, that's a good album.
I love this album.
Really?
Really like this album.
I just got the 20th anniversary edition of Coming On Strong by Hot Chip.
I never really got Hot Chip.
Really?
Yeah, it didn't do it for me.
Go and see them live. You will not regret it. They are incredible.
Because they did, you know, the manual, the KLF, the manual.
Yeah.
How to have a hit song. They actually did that with one of their songs. They followed the manual to the letter. Yeah.
We saw them live a few years ago, and Hot Chip are just they're so. I mean, I've seen Alexis Taylor play solo a number of times because he's very good friends with Green, and so they've done lots of little gigs together. And I try and go and see them, but Hot Chip live are just incredible. They're all amazing musicians, and they're also they use modular on stage. There's loads of synths, but they've got acoustic drums, guitar. Alexis plays all sorts of stuff live. But the highlight of the show, I mean, it's all very. I'm utterly in love with the band, but the highlight of the show is when they do the best rendition of "Sabotage" by Beastie Boys. It's just if you look on YouTube for "Sabotage" by Hot Chip, somebody somewhere will have filmed it. It's just incredible. They do it so well.
I used to really love the Fun Loving Criminals.
2 different covers.
Yeah.
I saw them a couple of times actually. In fact, apparently, Huey lives in town.
He does, yeah. He's been over here for many years, hasn't he?
No, he lives in Frome.
Yeah, but I say he's been in the UK many years,
Obviously can't spell hot.
And speaking of music, Robbie, I'm I'm thinking about making a sensation video.
Don't fucking think about it. Fucking do it.
No, I'm actually I'm writing it because I want it to be good. And
Fine,
no, one question. So you say don't put clips of music, obviously.
Yeah.
But if I play a bit and record that, and would that be?
Yeah,
no, okay.
it would.
It probably would.
It
yeah.
would.
But I mean, if it's going to be problematic, I won't. I just will,
Yeah, it's probably best to be on the safe
Just
side.
the monetized thing.
It's the monetization.
We are
That's the
monetized.
thing. Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa. Microphone.
Your audio's just gone mental.
Yeah.
Actually, your audio now sounds like your name on screen.
Yeah, say I am your father.
No,
Somebody
that's gone.
sample that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You've gone. Your audio has.
Matt, where's
I think you
Matt?
might need to reboot, Jeff. Actually.
Exterminate.
Wow, that just went, didn't it?
Just like that. Yeah.
Definitely needs more.
Yeah, somebody said it in the chat. That album.
Which one?
I don't know. She's just.
The first Alan Parsons Project album.
Oh, right.
Do you have both versions, or
There's 2 different covers.
but, well, there's also there's obviously the 76 version and then the 87 remix, which has more overdubs and
Yeah, I don't have the
sounds a lot more.
87.
but
Yeah,
the 87 is the one that has all the Orson Welles
yeah,
dialogue on it.
I don't have that one. And I don't know why they did. 2 different
How do I
albums.
sound now?
Yeah, back to normal.
Okay.
That's
Very sexy. Very sexy, Jeff.
Okay. Well, you need your wank sock.
No, thank you.
wow.
Your crusty wank sock.
Both of these came out in '76.
No.
Of all the Alan Parsons you were showing, Justin, iRobot is my favorite.
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's going to have to happen.
So anyway, Robbie, you say let's just be safe and just
Just
name
be
the
safe.
songs and
Yeah.
okay. Because my playing is so accurate that it could trigger.
Well, absolutely. We have to be very careful. Yeah.
Yeah, you do. No, you do, and I'm serious. That's why I'm asking.
It pains me because I would love people to play the clips, whether it's just off the record or actually playing it themselves. But we just
because there was a guy who was playing something out of Keith Emerson. He's playing some Keith Emerson.
Yeah, he did that, and luckily, we kind of got away with it.
Well, it wasn't that good anyway. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
The weird thing is that it can be up there for months, and then suddenly you'll get the hit. And all this stuff about sort of you're all right to play 10 seconds or you slow it down slightly. Nah, it doesn't work.
No.
Yeah. So anyway, you'll get it within a month, right?
Awesome.
Cool.
And I did film mine, but can I bloody well find it? I'll do it. I will redo it at some point.
I need one because I don't think we've got one for next week.
I can't be that quickly.
Ian, come on, get on it.
No, I've got a gig to prepare for.
Yeah.
Do enough of them.
If it wasn't
to do
NAMM
around
week,
two.
I'd have done myself, but I'm going to be so busy this week. Well, I'm expecting to be busy this week.
Oh, and when are you going to publish the end of Andrew's?
When he sends them to me.
Oh, okay.
His one is now up on Patreon and YouTube members,
but it's not the full thing.
No, all the other ones that he's done, he hasn't even sent them to me yet. So,
and maybe I'll do a longer one just for the Patreon. No, I'm not kidding.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Man, it could be like 20 minutes long.
It's fine.
All right.
It's content. So
I'll just show my prowess on the keyboards.
Go for it, because it'll go up on Patreon and YouTube is non-monetized, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because we already pay to show our skills there, so that's fine.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
I kind of like my voice like that. I should have my voice that deep all the time.
Yes, please.
That's just weird.
Okay,
Somebody's
Ian,
moist.
Ian, I'll create.
Here's a great Synth album. Look.
Moist, yeah. Ian, I'll create an OnlyFans page just for you.
You might already have one.
He's already got one, though. We know that Robert's got
There
one.
you go. Get it out of your system.
Yeah.
Not only one.
I haven't played it
Not
since last
not
time.
only one, you've got more than one. Yeah.
Well,
That's a good album, though, Rob.
Yeah.
Who's
It's
next?
a band I never could get into. I
Oh, I
tried.
love the Who.
Who's next is
Apparently-
easy enough to get into.
Yeah.
Apparently, when they were remixing this, Steve Wilson did the new stereo and surround mixes. There was a couple of tracks that they couldn't. Well, one track they absolutely couldn't find the multi-tracks for, so they've had to sort of do a fake surround mix of that. One they eventually found, and there's another track, I can't remember which one it was, where Pete Townsend had to recreate the parts in present day because he still had the synthesizers that were used on those things. So I thought that was quite an interesting thing.
His all his synths that he's just given to it was you that told me about it, wasn't it? I'm talking to the person.
Preaching to the choir, mate.
Yeah, sorry, mate.
No.
So I watched that little video on it. On the
University of West London.
Yeah, that's it.
Something like that. Yeah.
So the Pete Townsend suite. Yeah.
Yeah. Friend of mine, who's a professor at Keele, she got to go down there, and I think she's going to try and sample it all.
Yeah.
Do something with it. I don't know. Didn't you do some repairs on some of that stuff, Kent?
What's that done?
For the Pete Townsend collection, that university in London. Yeah.
Because I've got the it's the Quadrophenia? Yeah, it's the Quadrophenia set. It's not really a box as such, but it's got all his demos. So basically, with Quadrophenia, he did a complete demo of the whole thing, and they're absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
With him playing everything, and then gave it to the rest of the band, and just the quality of his demos are just absolutely amazing.
Yeah. I still think the Leeds live album
It's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. I've got the extended version of that as well.
Yeah.
Because I had the vinyl originally, and obviously they cut so much out that it came out on CD. I bought that as well.
Yeah, no, I got an original copy of that, and then I think it's one of the record store days. They did the full version on triple vinyl.
On vinyl, yeah. Right. Yeah.
That's very good.
But Keith Moon, what a great drummer! Amazing.
Well, what band?
Oh yeah.
Just a bit of a twat of a singer.
Sorry?
Just a bit of a twat as a singer.
Oh yeah, Daltrey's gone right down the fucking pan, hasn't he? But,
Oh dear.
I've not been paying attention over the last few years.
For more than 20 years, they haven't been getting along, but have been getting along making music.
Yeah.
They're not friends.
I've got Pete Townshend's book to read at some point.
No, didn't Daltrey come out around Brexit time, and he was all he was pro Brexit.
When he was complaining about all the problems touring afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking dug his own grave. Fuck you, mate.
What a twat.
Watch.
And the other 52%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Aye, Brexit, eh?
Yep. A brilliant idea that was.
It means Brexit.
Well, we get the politicians
Apparently.
we deserve, don't we?
Yeah. It means recession.
I liked him in Uncle Chrome. I liked him in McVicker. I thought he was good in McVicker.
Hey, can I have a mini rant for a moment?
Go for it.
Yeah, go on.
Just the mini.
Well, I mean, I'm
Go
not
on.
extra large, so well, my shirts are, but no, it is. It's because I was, and it applies to everyone who writes music or listens to music or plays music and makes comments on other people's music.
only
who
got all
publish
of us,
Well, all of us, including me, right?
Oh,
go on.
And it's
Get
just
to the
that
point.
no, and I'm explaining why I'm getting to the point because
Okay.
I was so there at one point there was someone who was making an album release live on YouTube, and people were there were people invited guests, and they were making comments about that song. He's playing song by song, and that song blah blah blah, but everybody was saying it sounds like this band, and this sounds like this band, and there was one song that I was listening and was like, there's that song, that sound, keyboard sound is from Live Miles from Tangerine Dream. The song did not sound like Tangerine Dream at all. And then someone after the song was over said, it reminds me of Tangerine Dream, and I was like, fuck no. So I'm thinking, I'm putting myself in the place of the artist who was releasing the album and thinking, okay, so how does the person feel like saying that you're not original, you sound like all these people? And no, his music was original. And I think we should refrain, and for ourselves as well, right? Because I'm very critical of myself. When I play something and I listen to it after that, I go, no, it sounds like this. It might not, but it might just to me. But saying to someone what your music is sounds like someone else's music, instead of saying, it's a great song, it's got great rhythm, great melody, whatever. Say something positive.
Well, that to be fair, that comes in from the media more than and then people pick up on that. So
but we should refrain ourselves from saying, because
I agree you.
Seriously,
I agree you.
It kind of feels so I cannot
think
be
it's
original.
It depends on how you approach it, because if I put up a piece of music and somebody said, you sound like Vangelis, I go, yeah, that's the fucking point. Or it sounds like Hands. Yeah, cool, thanks. That's a compliment.
I mean,
But
I don't.
it's the point of it, yes. If you say, I wanted to make it as a tribute or, in the style of, then yes, absolutely great. Dennis Pollock, who does great Berlin style music. I mean, I love his music. He is on YouTube, and if you listen, it sounds like Tangerine Dream all the way through. But when I make comments, I never say anything about, oh yeah, you sound like Tangerine Dream. I say, man, that's a great song. That's a great one. Because
but a lot of people make comments because
I'll be honest with you,
say something.
Yeah,
I
don't care whether
my whole
people
point,
do that. Really
but
don't.
my whole point is like telling someone that you sound like someone else. Would you say that to Hans Zimmer? Oh that sounds like John Williams, but with different instrumentation. No, fuck that.
I'm sure somebody out there will probably do that at some point.
They would, but in
on
the
a blog
privacy of
or
their own
something like
bedroom.
Nothing puts
I mean,
me
you
off
could
more.
argue that the artist that actually decided to have the listening party or whatever it was, then if you're going to have a listening party, then you can expect that sort of
Yeah, but I mean,
feedback.
what I'm saying is, please. I mean, let's just stop doing that. I mean, because I think it's an insult to the because we all know what it takes to write a fucking song.
I mean, I generally, from an artist's point of view, don't care. I mean, I want people to like my music. Not everybody's going to like it. Some people are going to hate it. That's okay. What I don't want is to be just completely ignored. But do you know what I mean?
But I mean,
I'd rather people. I mean, it wasn't me that said this at first, but I'd rather people dislike it. But at least they're having some emotion about it, rather
someone
than
says,
just
it's shit.
so bland.
And
and
someone
I am
says,
always sorry, go on.
If someone says it's shit because this, then all right, thank you. That's constructive. But if it just says it's shit, well,
it's shit. Yeah, I mean,
who cares?
Nothing
But
puts
Robbie,
me off
yes,
more.
you were saying.
Nothing puts me off more when I see an advert from, obviously, a label that says, if you like Kate Bush
I've done
and
that.
blah, 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 then
Yeah, I
you'll
know.
love this band. I'm like,
I know, and I've done. We've done that. Sinners Music have done that occasionally.
Yeah,
nothing puts me off more.
and that's a sin.
I know. We maybe should stop doing it.
Well, they're living up to their names.
No, that's Pet Shop Boys.
It's usually done in collaboration with the artist. They get to see the press release before we do it.
What I find is it's not just I agree with Jeff that it is somewhat insulting to the artist that you're describing to say, if you like X, Y, and Z, you'll love these people. It kind of insinuates that they're just a fucking rip-off of those people. But it will also put me off listening to it because a lot of those artists.
Thanks,
bands,
Jack.
I revere, and I don't want to listen to someone who's pretending to be, or maybe because I won't give them a favourable hearing. If I just hear them on the radio without any pre-warning of that, and I go, I might sit there and go to myself, there's a hint of Kate Bush or Pet Shop Boys in there, but and of course that will hook me in because I really like those artists, but
right.
But
if you meet that artist in person, will you say, "Oh yeah, you sound like Pet Shop Boys"?
No, what I would say maybe is that I would ask them, what their influences are, and if they say, "Oh well, blah blah blah, Pet Shop Boys," I go, "Yeah, I can hear that in your music," and I'll say that I'll say I can hear your inspiration, but I won't say you sound like something.
Yeah, let's face it, we're all inspired. But I mean, my main inspiration for a lot of my music is Talk Talk, the later Talk Talk stuff. I don't want to make music like Talk Talk.
And you don't sound like Talk Talk.
And I can't sing like Matt Hollis. So
you sound like shit, but I'm kidding, Ian.
You bastard.
I'm just getting back to you.
I'm never coming online again. That's it. I'm broken. Fuck off.
Oh, wait a minute.
We made him swear.
Matt, he called me bastard.
He made me swear. He made me swear.
Yeah. But I am a bastard, so that's fine.
Yeah,
it's
congratulations. We all failed.
No, but I mean, my whole point is say something about the music that is not you sound like. Say something about it.
Sorry. Steve Elbows, influenced by Ian's Jumper. Yes. You can all go and make a track based on my jumper. Sorry, Jeff, go on.
That sounds like
but none of the comments are going to be useful.
No, exactly, and that's why I completely ignore all
people
that.
can put a comment in, and it doesn't matter if they say, "Oh, you sound like you remind me of Tangerine Dream." You go, whatever. We're still putting this out.
Live,
Fuck you.
If you put in comments, I mean, I don't give a shit about comments either. But if you're saying it live to the person to their face, I mean, punch them in the fucking nuts. That's gonna be more constructive.
Dick punch.
Yeah.
It's like I very rarely.
Just a second, because I was making one of my friends listen to something, and he goes, "Oh yeah, lots of Saga in there," and nothing sounds like Saga. I mean, someone is going to say it sounds like Vangelis. Well, it might because it's Vangelis. Yeah,
Vangelis.
That's how we call it in
Fuck's
French. But it's Vangelis, but I mean, someone says it sounds like Vangelis or Jean-Michel Jarre. I'll be okay. Yeah, it's instrumental music and it's in synths. Okay, I'll appreciate that. But that person was saying, "Oh, it sounds like Saga," because they know I like Saga. They want to tell me some. Oh yeah, it's because I know you like that kind of music.
Yes, because they don't actually have an opinion.
Well,
some people can't give opinions on things, and they listen to it and they go. They're saying, "Oh yeah, it sounds like Saga," but inside they're saying, "Oh, it sounds like Saga." Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
I wouldn't worry. I would not worry about it.
No, and
it's not that. It's not that I worry. It's just like I'm trying to say that.
It's horrible when people don't have their own convictions of their own music, when they put their music out there and they genuinely ask for people to feedback and give them
because
do you like this?
Insecurities.
Yeah, it is insecurities. Just, I mean, you've got to have your conviction. I mean, I make music for me, and if other people like it, brilliant. If they don't like it,
stuff
okay.
That you make it, I absolutely love, Ian. I mean, there's one video. I remember we talked about that, but there's the one song that you made is completely deconstructing music. I loved it, and there's things you played. I go, okay, it's okay.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, but
I get that.
But my whole point is let's all be kind to each other, and I'm saying that because I'm going to put something up on Bandcamp.
There was somebody put a comment on one of my SoundCloud tracks and going, "Oh God, I hate this bit." Under this bit of the track they hated.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, if you hate something and someone hates it, you go, "Well, I'm validated then."
You go, "That's cool," because I wasn't that particularly fond of it as well. So.
Well, you remember Kent? I mean, we played one of my SoundCloud song here. That I think it's shit because I wrote it in one afternoon just to have a laugh at music. And there's the song on SoundCloud that people like the most, but it's shit.
Well, in your opinion, it is.
Oh
do you think it's shit because you wrote it in one afternoon?
No, I think it's shit because I wrote it to be shit. It's all minor sevens, all of it.
What's wrong with minor sevens? I like minor sevens.
Oh, I like minor sevens too, but if it's all minor sevens,
yeah.
No, but you played it on the pub, and you went like, yeah.
Well,
and I was like, yeah.
You were crushed.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't crushed because I don't expect people to like it. And
I'll be honest with you, you don't get to hear the stuff that I think is shit. I have lots of songs that I've never put out because I don't think they're good enough.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So I wouldn't put anything out that I wasn't pleased with.
I have tracks that it's on one of the hard drives down there. That honestly would make a cow want to commit suicide from 400 meters away from the speaker.
We all do stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I tell you,
and they often play it back just to go, yeah, don't do that again.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know what, Kent? What's interesting is I'd like you to play one of those songs to see if we commit suicide. No, to see if...
to see when the cows die.
Yeah. How many guys would... No. To see if we would agree, first of all, with you. Because, I mean, I would give you my full honest opinion. Sorry. And if it's bad, I would tell you what it's bad with it, and if it's something that needs to be corrected,
this is the thing that a lot of musicians, I think, have, and they either embrace it or they try to ignore it, and that is the musician who wrote the track also knows. You're not going to tell them anything they don't already know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah.
But because they've listened to it, they've lived with it, and
validated. But you're either validated.
You don't need validation.
No, you're either validated in what you're thinking, or maybe you get a different point of view and saying, well, no, this...
No, because it doesn't matter what anybody says.
No.
You will still stick with your validation of it.
I get that. I'm like that. But I mean...
Yeah, I think everybody's like that to some degree.
No, not everybody is, Ken. That's the problem. Some people are not like that. I mean,
fuck, there's a lot of shitty music out there.
Then it doesn't apply to them.
Yeah.
So it doesn't
really that's why.
Or some people think they're great. And...
yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I mean, look at rap. But that's a different story.
You can always find
some of it.
You can always find good music in each genre. I don't like heavy metal particularly, but there's at least probably half a dozen songs out there that I think are really great.
Yeah.
So you can always find good. You can always find something that tickles your fancy.
Yeah.
I mean,
whatever genre.
Yeah, I mean, Judas Priest is one of my favorite metal band.
Which version of Judas Priest? Because there's at least two.
Up until then they went into speed metal, Jawbreaker. Up until then,
I wouldn't know.
Great.
Because I was at a trade day with Judas, one version of Judas Priest, and they played. It wasn't the one with Rob.
It was Tim Ripper.
You got Tim Ripper Owens.
Yeah.
Oh, you like Judas,
No.
Justin?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm not a fan, but I know all about that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, boys and girls. And girls? Any girls? There's one Judas Priest and the other one's
I have hair, so I...
Yeah.
Sometimes
I'm going to say good night.
She from the back.
All right, dear.
Because it's way past my bed. I said to Jane, I'm only going to stay till 1 o'clock.
So what time is it?
25 to 2.
All right.
Yeah.
8:34 here. That's fine.
Yeah. That's what it is here.
Nude ass priest.
Good night. Good night.
I will say when I put my EP out and did
good night, sweeties.
See you later, bud.
Okay, Ian. See you, Ian.
See you later. Wanker. Cheers. Get off your gates.
Bye.
Yeah, I'll say when I put Staycation out and did the in-depth live stream on it, I got I think I got comments saying that it sounded like Rippingtons or Spyro Gyra, which honestly I don't mind that at all because
I wouldn't mind sounding like Spyro Gyra.
That's not an insult. It's a very good album, Justin.
But thank you.
Yeah.
But I'll say it's not what I'm going for. So if somebody hears that in my music, I'll listen again and be like, yeah, you know what? They're right. But I think it's a testament to, how somebody else might hear my music. So if they hear something a little different than maybe the way that I heard it when I put it together, honestly, I don't mind that at all. Because
because music's treated so subjectively. It's. I mean, personally, I don't take it seriously if people make a comment on tracks that I put up. Yeah. Because I never think a track I've done is finished.
It's never finished.
In my mind, none of my tracks are finished or nowhere near how I want them to be, but they never will be the way I want them to be because I still haven't been able to achieve that. If you see what I mean. And people say, "Oh yeah, no, this is good," or "This bit isn't so good," or whatever, and you go, "Yeah, I know." But you can get 8 people listen to the same song; they'll all have a completely different opinion. So.
Yeah. And sometimes it's a question of mixing. Yeah. That makes it.
Yeah. Yeah, because I like to do the classics. I like to have strings and oboes and flutes and everything else. But there is a skill to mixing these instruments together. properly that I do not have.
Can I say something, Kent?
Go on.
You know that song that you played on what are they called? SOB.
SOR.
Symptoms reality.
SOR. SOB.
Yeah.
Jeez, I'm so
of a
sorry.
bitch.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Not son of a bitch. Son of
Yeah.
on SOR.
Son of a raccoon.
Son of a raccoon. Yeah. There you
Yeah.
go. So yeah, no, there was one song a few weeks ago that you had on their popcorn night, and it was very, very, cinematic. People were saying, "Oh, it's cinematic," and it really was.
Yeah.
And but I mean,
Probably
there
the
was
same-
one song.
Yeah,
Okay,
probably the same
I just want to say, I just want to say one thing, Justin. So I was listening to it, and I went, okay, so the mastering was not done.
Oh, it's
you
shite.
mixed it. You mixed it through your monitors that definitely lack bass.
Yeah.
Because the bass was.
I think I mixed them on my headphones, mate.
I'll offer you. I will. If you want to send me the stems, I
They
will.
don't exist anymore.
Oh, fuck you.
They were on the 22 terabyte drive. They're gone. That's it. Gone.
Oh,
Nothing.
you lost 22 terabytes of data.
That's all that exists is that SoundCloud track. That's it.
Well, all right.
But I
fuck
wanted to write it again anyway because it's not right.
Okay, so anything you write,
Yeah.
I will, if you want, mix and master for free. Because I want you to fucking publish because you write fucking good music.
I said to Ty, I said, you're good at mixing this shit. Can I send the stems to you and you can mix them? You went, fuck off.
Yeah, you
Okay.
see? Yeah. No, I'll do it. I'll do it for free.
No,
I
he's a busy boy, let's face it.
Yeah, he is a busy boy. But you know what I mean? I'm doing fucking metal music for people who can't fucking record sounds correctly. I'm happy to do it for you. And seriously, and this is serious fucking offer. Because you write great music and I want you to sound right.
I'd like to sound right as well.
Yeah. So and you know what? I mean, I will do it, man. You're my friend, and I'll do it, and that's it. Period. You just let me know, and I'm serious. I mean, anytime you just say okay, and then we'll figure out a way to. I know how to for you to send me the stems, and you can do a rough mix of what you want because I know there's a sound in your head that you want, like crescendos at this place.
There is, but it's. I don't know what I want.
Well, no, but
if that makes sense. If that
yeah,
makes
no,
sense.
exactly.
I'm not quite sure what it is that I'm actually supposed to be hearing. If you see what I mean.
Right. So what I'm saying is because there's a balance in your head when you listen, when you write your music, when you listen. So there's a balance, and with your speakers, your monitors, do a mix with that stereo, and then send me all the stems. Mm-hmm. That'll give me an idea of what you want. I'll mix it, and I'll make it sound right. And if it's not right, well, you just say, fuck you, Jeff. It's not right. Well,
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Because like I say, I'm not quite sure how I want it to sound like it was mixed by somebody who knew what the fuck they were doing. Rather than the way I've done it, which is go, well, did you do any mixing? Yeah, well, I did levels. That is about my limit.
Well, but
of mixing.
that's right. I mean, you said you
do you know how many
levels.
compressors I used on that track? Because that track was about
all of them.
42 tracks altogether.
Right.
There isn't a compressor on it. There isn't a graphic on it. There's nothing.
Right. You see.
Right.
Yeah.
So you just have this muddy mess at the other end.
And that's what
the
I was
levels
saying.
are perfect. That I can do.
I mean, most of it was pretty good, but the bass was just like everything. It was like too much, and you can have that same fucking kind of impact in the bass because you want that impact, and I listened to it that.
Yeah, but it is very muddy. There's no real, what's the word? Separation. Yeah. There's no separation, and everything's sort of like all like that, and it just moves along in the centre as one big mass.
Yeah,
and various parts of it go up and down in volume as it does.
Yeah, and I can make it sound like a big I mean, that still big great sound that just like drives it, but separated.
Yeah.
Because it has to be separated, because otherwise you just hear.
Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, exactly. And then you lose the nuances. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can do that, Kent. And I'm serious. I can do that. I'll do that for you.
Yeah.
Anytime.
But I mean, this is why there'll be a couple of tracks like on the SoundCloud where there's maybe 3 instruments altogether throughout the entire track, and that's easy to mix. It's easy to keep them apart because there's so much space between them anyway.
Right.
And those little tracks are fine, and I'm just like, yeah, there you go, that's fine. But when we get into this neck of the woods,
yeah. No, I mean, and again, I mean,
because I mean, I've heard. I was watching Ty doing some mixing his tracks, and he had to mix some of the instruments, like for instance, the oboe. And he'd have the EQ on the oboe done in such a way that when you hear it in the mix, it's absolutely perfect. When you hear the oboe completely by itself, it sounds wrong.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
But if it isn't EQ'd that way, when you got the whole picture there, it would be either lost or be punching people in the face or whatever.
Yeah.
And I go, so how do you know? And he said, oh well, this, that, and the other. And I'm going, I understood 2 words in that sentence. And I go, what?
Yeah. No, so you need to mix 1,000 songs before you go. Yeah, that's how I do it.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, the guys that do Hans's stuff. I mean, Hans is involved in it, but the guys that do his stuff is like, they are good at what they do. Very, very good at what they do. You've got like 600 instruments going. You can hear every single instrument. It's like,
exactly. And that's what I like too, right? I like the quality of the sound. So anyway, I'm just saying again, please.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry. Please ask me. Just message me. Say, Jeff, okay, I want to send you a song. And just start with one. Give it a shot. And if you don't like it, you go, well, thanks, Jeff, but no thanks. That's fine. I'll be,
that's fine.
I'll give it a shot.
No, that'd be lovely.
Then after that, I'm going to fucking charge you. I'm kidding.
Yeah, once we start selling them, then you can.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. So, but it's like everything else. I mean, I wanted to learn to mix. And it's weird. I mean, I can take some of the most complicated bloody synthesizers apart and put them all back together again. No problem. But I was reading the book on how to mix, and I'm like, no, I'm not getting it. It wasn't going in. It would not go in. Do you know what I mean? I'm reading the words. I'm understanding what it's saying, but it's like...
It's really...
What? I'm not getting it.
It's a separate art completely.
Yeah, it's almost like sort of like a mental block to it. Do you know what I mean?
Well, it's... Yeah, because you have to get out of your creative aspect.
Yes.
And go into your technical one.
Can never do it.
You see, I'm not that creative, so I can go between the two. And because I couldn't write. Well, I could write something that would be a dollar store version of what you wrote for that cinematic song that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, it would kind of sound like that, but like, no, not that good. It wouldn't go in a movie. What you wrote, you could put it on the movie anytime. Yeah.
No, I mean, funny enough, I have already sent that. I mean, Hans has heard that, and he said, it's really good. Can't mix for shit. But everybody says that to me, and I go, yes, correct. So again, that's you get the criticism, you already know, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's a classic example. But he liked the way it moved around and what it was doing. He said, he's getting a picture appearing in his head. He says, if I get a picture appearing in my head as I'm listening to it, then it's all right. I go, yeah, cool.
That's how it is.
It has to
a job, trigger a picture. Sorry?
Oh, I said, give us a job, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll write some scores for you, mate. No problem. Get somebody else to mix it.
Give us a job. I can do that.
Give us a job, mate.
Well, I'm sure you could. You really could be part of Hans' team in time.
No,
in terms
no,
of,
no.
Well,
no.
you could write things for him.
You look at the names under here.
No, fuck the names. Because
mate. No, I know these people. Who
Ken-
sort of like,
Ken could write
I know you
invoices.
know them. And
yeah, I can write
sorry?
invoices. I can do that. Yeah.
Well, there you go. You see, you write
Think of
something,
a
you write
number.
an invoice, and yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never fancied myself as a great music writer. I have hundreds of songs that I'll never publish that I like, but I think I'm better at mixing and mastering than I am at writing. And it's like when I was in the band, in the 80s, I enjoyed being on stage, but then I also did work off stage, and that was better. I mean, when I was working for Celine Dion, I enjoyed it a lot more. I worked for Cirque du Soleil and doing the backward stuff, and I was like backstage stuff, and I was like enjoying it a lot more.
Yeah.
And then I've never would have been able to be on the stage on Cirque du Soleil, but what I'm saying is that that part I think I enjoy more and I'm better at than writing music, although I'm not that bad at writing music.
Yeah. Well,
So,
we all play to our strengths, surely.
Well, there you go, and
Best
you
thing
go
to
to
do.
what you enjoy. I mean, I'm not doing this for a living. I'm doing this for enjoying.
Yeah. Well, it's like
it-
with the guitar. I've always wanted to play guitar. I like
Yeah.
playing guitar. I like the way you play the guitar as well. The standing, and you can, use it. So every aspect about it. Could I learn to play it? It started getting quite good. I could play a couple of chords, without it going tink, tink, and twang and all the rest of it. I could actually play it quite competently, but only that part of it. And as I moved on, I just, and everything hurt. like that. My hands felt like they were like this all the time. You know what I mean? And I just, in the end, I've just gone. I just haven't got the aptitude for this.
Yeah,
I can play keyboards.
Yeah.
Fine.
No, it's funny because I bought a bass a couple of years ago. I like you. I can play some things. Yeah, it's okay. I mean,
Yeah.
simple things I can play. And then, but it's the bass is back there, and my nephew who plays bass and he's pretty good. He he came home during the holidays. And he took my bass on. He goes, "You play it often?" Like, not really. And he started playing, and there's dust coming out of the strings. He goes, "Yeah, you don't play it, you asshole."
Yeah. I've tried bass as well.
I need to
but
pull mine out.
it was my friend Tony Cadell. Mate, he had fretless, and
Wow.
he could mate, and he could play it like it came off a Kate Bush album, and then he could do slapping like what's his mush? What's his mush, Rob?
Mark King.
Mark King.
Mark King.
Mark King. Yeah.
Yeah. Pff, no fucking problem. And he was like, and all this sort of thing, tiny chords in the middle of it and shit like that. I go, fucking hell. So, and I'm there going, boom.
Well, but that's the thing, right? I mean, Mark King. I mean, you Mark King has played for 25,000 hours, and you've played for 1 hour and a half.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a difference. There's a point in his life where Mark King took a bass, played it, and went.
Oh yeah, no, I understand all of that, but this is like 8 weeks later, and I'm still.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, if you've not improved.
Yeah, and there was I made some. There was improvement, significant improvement, to the point where I could play in front of somebody, and they'd go, "Yeah, that sounds okay." What I've played,
Right.
not very complicated, but I've played it, and I go, "Yeah, fine." But I could never then move, and it was the same with the guitar. Couldn't
Beyond
move
that point.
Beyond that point, everything
Right.
was like a struggle. Yeah. And then I'm sort of like out the corner of my eye, I'm seeing, CS80 and stuff like that. I said, well, I can make that fucker sing. Why am I struggling with this?
Yeah.
You know, they got to play your strengths. It's over there.
Exactly.
So,
I mean, I'd love to be a drummer because I can't fucking play. I mean, I can't even do a good drum on a drum machine, drum beat on a drum machine. I admire drummers like Robbie who can get on a drum and just like and have like different time signatures on. So play drums, yeah, and yeah.
You don't want to hear me play drums either.
Funnily enough, I did enjoy playing it. Actually, that was the thing. I did enjoy it. I was enjoying the learning because I love learning new things.
Yeah.
But after a while, it started to get frustrating because I couldn't seem to get any better. Sort of like this was as far as I could take it.
Right.
So
I've got a rolling TD 716 turning up in just over a week's
Mate,
time.
when was the last time you played drums in front of you?
A long fucking time.
How do you think you're going to sound for that first hour as you get all the cobwebs out?
Really shit.
Yeah.
Do you reckon your timings will be out the window? And
my timing maybe not so much, but I think that I had a long break once before, and when I started playing, the thing that got me the most was the fatigue, because you forget.
Yeah.
How much
effort is
it
actually
is strenuous. Yeah. No, it is a workout. Like drummers sweat for a reason.
Yeah. When I was playing week in, week out,
You'd
I
be
was
as thin as me in
fucker.
6 months.
I was a skinny fucker, I really was.
Maybe I should pick up drums.
Yeah. Well, picking them up and carrying them around will help you slim as well.
The one thing that I've retained from my years of drumming, I don't know if I can do this, but I've got very large calf muscles.
Oh, you have, haven't you?
And that's all that was built
Look like
up.
a racehorse from the side.
No, can you lift
My
it up
kids-
again? I'm gonna get my wank. No.
I've got huge.
Yeah, just hold it there a little while longer. Mate.
Hold your leg up for a minute, please.
Wow.
Which one? The middle one? No.
Wait.
So, but yeah, that's the one thing I have retained. For some reason, they just won't go away.
You don't get that out. There's sparrows in the area.
But seriously, I when I got my last drum kit, I set it up in the conservatory out the back, and a little while after, because I'd had it set up there for a while, and Craig Gill from In Spiral Carpets, he was the drummer for In Spiral Carpets, passed away. He took his own life. And I was quite pally with a couple of the guys in the Carpets, and so I did this tribute video. I just thought, oh fuck it, I want to play. So I played Saturn V, which is not a stupidly fast song. It's an energetic song. There's a lot of tom work in it, a lot of sort of just big ride cymbals and just big Manchester sort of thing.
Yeah.
And I recorded that, and it's somewhere on YouTube, I think. And it's only like 4 minutes long. Fuck me, at the end of that, because I hadn't really played for a long while, and I did that, and I was just like, I was sweating like a fat pig. It was terrible, it really was. And then we got
just by looking at it.
I know. Yeah. I got some of the band back around my house, the old band that I used to play with, because our bass player had passed away a few years beforehand, and there was always this kind of talk of doing like a tribute gig where we'd raise money for whatever charity it was, and the guys came back round, and I hadn't played with these guys since about 89, 90, and this was 2010, something like that. Well, actually, it might have been later than that. And we played all the, we said that we'll play all the songs we used to play, because that's what Mike used to play with us. So we'll do. And we go through, and this is just general pub, covers band material, and it was doing my head in. But every session we did, it got a little easier. But it's still it's the fatigue. It's the I used to do weights, when I was much younger. But I used to do wrist. Like, so my friend had a bench, and I would just literally sit on the bench with my arm flat, with the hand hanging over the edge, and then just do wrist. So put a dumbbell in my hand and just do that. Yeah. 20 reps on that, 20 reps on this, and so just to build up the muscles here, because that's fucking hell.
I had to do that after my carpal tunnel surgery. For PT.
Yeah.
But then we're not 20 anymore.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's true.
But
Speak
now I
for
don't
yourselves.
have to.
Oh, shut up, Robert.
I don't have to play. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing in a band again, but it would take some doing to get up to speed. So if you said to me, right, Rob, you got to go and play a 20 song set over to it, I'd just no.
Can I put a drum machine instead?
It's funny. I can probably play a 90-minute set and not really break a sweat because I'm not using everything. Most of my stick control is from my hands and my fingers. So I can get a lot of volume without having to exert a lot of energy. And it's the same thing with my feet, too, depending on whether you play your bass drum heel down or heel up. But again, it's taken 20 years for me to get, that technique to where I can, and it's also endurance, too.
That's a lot of it is endurance. Especially when you've got something like that pretty fast.
Well, mesh heads don't really help either.
Well, mesh are better than, because I mean, when I first got my first E-drum kit, they were rubber pads.
Yeah.
And they were that was hard work, but mesh, certainly the modern mesh. I'm really looking forward to trying out these V drums.
It's funny. I had a nitro mesh Elisa's kit, and I've also tried the kit that had the rubber pads. I preferred the rubber pads, but everybody's different. I found it easier. I found the stick bounced better on the rubber than it did the mesh, and I felt my wrists were getting more fatigued, on a set of mesh heads than on the rubber heads. Because again, the way that I play, I also, I'm letting the stick do most of the work and working with the way the stick bounces, the way it falls. Little tip I picked up from watching a Neil Peart DVD, and it was the first one when he was recording the Test for Echo album, and this was right after he had the lessons with Freddie Gruber. And one of the points he was making was, if the stick wants to bounce, let it bounce. If it wants to fall, let it fall. And since watching that, it's really transformed, like I said, how much energy that I put out. But I find that it's easy on an acoustic kit. Forget about doing it on an electronic kit.
Getting the pivot point right in your grip, whether you traditional or open
the
standards.
fulcrum,
Series promoting the show. Good girl.
And then having like your pinky and the ring finger just there at the base of the stick, so that when you want to, you can use that and expend less energy on your arm by just using getting the pivot point and those fingers, so you can then just leverage and make the stick do more.
And then it depends on the stick too.
Again, you've got to find the right stick. For years I was obsessed. For years I was obsessed with the fact that to sound the way I wanted to sound, I needed big sticks. But actually, 5As are probably where I'm at. Nice, slender.
I'm super light with the sticks. I either use 7As or I use Vader recording sticks. They're similar to a 7A, but they've got a barrel tip. And they're a little bit heavier on the front end of the stick. So I can get more power, again, without doing a lot of the work when when the stick falls and stuff. But I tried the Vader recordings on a whim, and I was like, wow, I like the stick. It's lightweight like a 7A, but again, the weight of it it just allows me to play. It's a lot easier to play with them, and they sound good too.
I must admit, going back to guitars for a second, I must admit I was kind of taken by this Ebo thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I used to have a bass player use one on his fretless.
For me, it would seem to be the this end, the plucking end that I would have the most problem with. And I was going, oh, that Ebo. And I thought, hang on a minute.
It does give a very nice sound to the guitar. Yeah.
Well, watching, Synchrotron on a Saturday morning when he's using it and stuff like that, and I'm going, yeah. And Emotion used one in one of her tracks a couple of days ago. It was really nice. I'm thinking, well, yeah, that brings another dimension, and I might be able to deal with that.
Yeah, I had a bass player friend use one on his fretless. It was just absolutely beautiful.
I bet. So
Charles Aboud does that. I don't know. He's got a channel on YouTube. Amazing bass player, and yeah, he uses that on a few, and it's on a bass. It sounds amazing. On a fretless bass, it's even fucking better.
Oh yeah.
But yes,
gosh, yeah.
An Ebo is
almost like a cello. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, especially when you get into like the upper registers of the bass.
Yeah. Now you're gonna make me want to play bass again.
But clearly, you should be playing your guitar with a violin.
Yeah, I need to get mine out.
Classic
you need a
Tap way.
You know what, Kent? You need a MIDI pickup on your guitar to play the CS80 on it.
Ooh, good
and then you'll improve quite a fucking bit.
Yeah, you definitely learn how to play very clean notes.
Just get one of those Roland VG Strats.
I think if I did that after about an hour, I'd be sticking knives in my ears.
You could, but
make it stop.
Very Keith Emerson of you.
Yeah. I'm sure he did it in a less self-harming way, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know? I'll tell you something else Keith Emerson used to do. He used to buy up old Hammond A100s.
Oh yeah.
And stick a knife in it and then sell them all.
Keith Emerson is one of those keyboard players that I absolutely admire, but I don't really like what he does. There's a few songs that he plays that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But most of it, like, no,
Well,
I don't connect to it. But I still, he's a fucking amazing keyboard player.
Oh, yeah. Mind you, he's put a couple of B3s into the orchestra pit before now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Spinning them and everything. Bang. Blah. Oh, that's fucked.
That sounds great.
He used to do that with L100s.
Yeah.
Like the spin-it organs.
Yeah. Yeah, Tiny's rented him a couple of B3s in the past. He says, I want this back in one fucking piece.
No.
Go, well, we'll see, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not.
Well, I mean, but it's the fun thing of actually when you're spinning it, it's obviously manipulating the motor and it's hitting the springs inside. So it's actually
one
clever.
One guy who's hard on his keyboards is Elton John.
Oh, yeah.
I met with his tour.
Tech,
and he had 7 keyboards. And by the end of the tour, he was at the 7th keyboard because the action on the other ones were all
it's all smashed to bits. Yeah.
I mean,
when was that?
Have you heard Andrew tell his story? Because he lent Elton was it RD1000?
RD1000, yeah.
And he toured it around Australia and it came back. It was fucked.
Yeah.
Just completely fucked.
But yeah, I mean, he's definitely used to the old style classic composer pianos, which have the shittiest action, where you just, to get anything bright out of it, you're just hammering like crazy. Freddie Mercury, he hammered like crazy.
And he played the piano quite well as well.
Funny, every time somebody mentions John, I always remember what that story Tiny said about he was in, was it Studio A or wherever it was at Abbey Road, and he was setting up some gear, and Elton John walked in and went and goes, "All right, Tiny." He says, "Oh, all right." He looked at the guy in the sound room and he went, "Here, do you know where Snow White is? One of his dwarfs has turned up." I went, "What?" And what did he say to that? He goes, "Oh, he just bluffed." "Oh, okay, you can get away with that, can you?" He said, "Yeah, he's all right." Fucking kid. Oh, I don't know. If you want good work out of Tiny, you have to make him a cup of tea. Without him having to ask for it. That was the trick. Make him a cup of tea, he was everybody's.
So when are you going to force him to have some cups of tea on a Friday night?
Oh, but Tiny?
Yes.
Do you know what? I haven't seen Tiny for weeks. Don't know where he is. Gone completely off the face of the planet.
Yeah, he hasn't phoned me up for ages.
No. And I think I know why. Yeah. Well, it didn't come as a massive surprise, but it's getting a bit long in the tooth now, and I'm getting a little bit sort of like. Funny enough, I looked at my bank account this morning. 14 quid. Right.
Was
not
it
again.
before or after paying the tax bill?
Oh, no, the tax bill I still have to pay yet. So that should be interesting.
Yeah, time to fix some keyboards.
Yeah. Well, I got that fucking Profit 5. Apparently it's going to have to be sold as fully restored. And at the moment it looks like somebody sat a skip on it. Never mind putting it in a skip. The pots are actually rusted. I broke 2 pots unscrewing the nuts.
Wow.
And, well, I say rusted. Corroded is probably the correct word.
Right.
Because the pot shafts are aluminium. But the nuts aren't, they're steel. So they've rusted, but they've rusted to the aluminium. And it's like that. You go, now, am I getting a nut? Or am I getting the entire top of a pot?
Right.
Oh, the entire top of a pot. Look at that. Yay. Great. Moving on. I mean, there's rust blisters on the front panel. Right? They want this fully restored. Jesus Christ. Talk about my work cut out. And they want the wood done. I've never seen so much dirt, grease and oil in wood before.
Again.
Yeah. And the Jupiter 8 ain't much fucking better. So getting them done and out the door is going to take a little while. I think the bank account's going to go minus before I put any more money in it. So, but we'll see. I've had a load of bookings coming. Just spacing them out in such a way that I don't have to work myself stupid again. Not
Well,
doing
sell
3
that
o'clock.
DV800.
It would need work before I could sell that on anyway. And like I said, as soon as I sell it, the phone will go. It'll go, "Oh, hello, have you got my 800 DV still?" So, go, "Yeah, mate, it's got $4,000 of fucking storage charge on it."
And what you need to start doing is just hire them out.
Yeah.
Do them as weekly hires. Kind of just like.
Well, hearing what happens to the stuff that Tiny hires out, I'm not too sure about that either.
So I'd still like to do like companies like Resonance Studios do up in Stockport, and that's have a building or a facility where I can put all of this stuff up, connect it all up, and then have people pay per hour to come and use it.
Yeah.
And that way the gear gets used, I get something to put it, and I get fucking money for it.
You might find that's feast or famine.
Yeah.
It's not a solid business sort of thing, if you know what I mean. Because it's like that, could have loads of work for 4 months and then nobody use it for a year.
Yeah.
in the meantime, you're paying rent on it. So it's a very hit and miss. I must admit.
Yeah, unless
Especially
you're
if
in,
it's
like, the
new and
radio.
starting out as well.
Yeah. And this, this neck of the woods isn't
Replete with business.
well replete with musicians of well, I say that, I mean,
Yeah, you
who
never
knows,
know.
but
Yeah.
I'd love to have something like like Spears. He's got this nice isolated little studio
Yeah.
in the middle of nowhere with its own private airstrip.
Yeah.
That some of the people he's had there
Yeah.
that I'm not allowed to say.
Oh yeah, he's had some big names in there.
Yeah. And
But there
sometimes
again-
sometimes it's not to make music.
No.
Sometimes it's their producer saying, "Fuck off over there," while
Yeah.
I get on with the fucking serious stuff, and you can dick around in somebody else's studio at the label's expense.
I must admit though, his CS80, I really put 110 into that. And I think I put 150 into his Obi 8 voice as well. It's the best sounding 8 voice I've ever made.
Right.
Because that was built from the ground up in the end. And when I hear it on, somebody playing it on a YouTube video or something like that, and listen to it and I go, yeah. And that's what they should sound like.
Mm-hmm. Right.
The last two I did, you do the same amount of work, but you don't go that deep. Because I was replacing things it didn't need on Dave's one. Really went to town on it. Charged him next to fucking anything as well. And the 80, oh man, that All the World's 80. Oh. Yeah, I went to town on that as well. Mainly because it was the All the World's 80. This was the very instrument I've been creaming my pants over for the last fucking 40 years. It's a beautiful thing. So when I heard Alex Ball, I think he did a video of playing the OB8 or the OB8 voice. I went,
Well,
that's why I do this.
Marius, come on, Robert, help me. Is it Marius Hike? The guy that plays barefoot, cross-legged on the floor.
Oh,
He just
yeah.
he just did an album using that 8 voice.
Is he?
Yeah. It's just all 8 voice.
Yeah.
And he
And of
came
course, that's
over
what
and-
OBE is modelled off of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He came over and Dave gave him, because Dave absolutely adores him. And he just said, "There you go, free reign. Do what you want to do." So he composed a whole bunch of stuff and recorded it and released it as an album last year, I think it was.
Yeah. I see.
Aye.
Yeah, but I mean, even then he was talking about, modelling the OB8. So he said, he goes, can you make it as factory as humanly possible? Yeah, mate.
Some interesting things coming from G-Force in the
Yes.
coming days and weeks.
Was it Tuesday or?
Tuesday, there's something new
Tuesday.
coming on Tuesday, yeah. Which is very good.
Okay.
We'll take your word for it.
No, yeah, please do. It'll be a nice little surprise. I think a lot of people go, "Ooh, yeah, that's a good one."
Wags, are you sure it sent the email? Are you sure you completed the iLock thing? Because the first time I did it, I closed it and then went to check the email. And what I'd done, in closing it, I hadn't pushed the right button. And what it had actually done was just cancelled it. So no email turned up. So I went back and did it again, and it went in, and then the email turned up, and then I was able to register it. So check that if you can. Because I put pressed. I think it was either done or finish. And it was actually not that. It was the button right down at the bottom of the page that you push. Not the button that's on the little window that came up. It caught me out. Just check that out, mate. Because the email turned up within fucking seconds. So it's obviously, an automated thing.
By the way, did you get my message that I sent you last night, Ken?
About
Scott McCauley and the Polybrute sounds.
Oh, yes. Yes, I saw that because I answered it.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to do it. And I asked you about it earlier, didn't I?
You did, yeah.
I'm lining myself up to put them on. Because like you said, there's the presets that you get on it, and then there's these. And it's sort of like, ooh, like things have been unlocked.
Yes. Yeah,
you can now enter level 2.
Done some good work.
Oh,
flipping heck.
Really?
Yeah, exactly. You see, I'm using a 4K monitor as well, Wags, and that's why I didn't see it the first time. I only caught it out at the bottom of my eye, and I went, oh, fucking hell, what's this? Oh, done. Clink. And then the email turned up. So... Yeah, so yeah, because I mean, when you played me some of those patches, and I was going, oh, my PB tour doesn't sound like that. It's nice, but it wasn't doing what those patches were doing. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's done some good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. He certainly knows his onions.
Oh. I think it's time for me to go to bed.
It is knocking on, isn't it?
Yeah.
What?
All right.
2:20. Yeah.
I've got to start loading up my storage unit tomorrow.
Oh, you got to start humping shit about.
Yeah, just make a start on it. I need the space because the guy's bringing the drums up. The week after,
they're coming. Yeah. This is imminent, isn't it?
It is. And then I've got to finish this sound design project because I've got to deliver the sounds on Monday. So I've got a few more to do on that.
Out of interest, how cold is the garage?
I mean, it's not heated permanently. I've got heaters in there that I can plug in, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's not desperately cold, but it's.
Is it like part of the part of the house?
No,
one wall is actually the side of the house. It's actually separate.
It's two garages next to each other. Mine's one, the other guy's
Gotcha.
the other.
Right.
But they're pretty well insulated. Certainly, the roof space is good. So yeah, they're not desperately cold. I've got a freezer in there as well, so that sort of helps to keep things a little warm. So obviously that's generating heat. But I've got a couple of convector heaters that I'll be putting in there. Once everything's out, I'll put these convector heaters at either end, so I'll just switch those on as and when. But
just a side note here. Culture, how did you find the Complete Control Mark III? Because I was wondering what its Poly AT was like. Because I've got the Mark 1, I had the Mark 1 88, I still have the Mark 2 61, and of course the third one came with Poly AT. So now they give it Poly AT. Actually, to be honest with you, I use that Mark II to test MIDI, in the workshop.
Yeah.
Well, that and the little red thing
little bearing
you gave me.
Yeah.
You got the better side of that deal, I think. Was it what was it? It was a mini brute, wasn't it?
yeah, mini brute.
Yeah.
That I had to.
SE.
Yes.
I had to repair it. What was wrong? Oh, was it the PowerPoint?
Power socket.
Yeah, that had been getting loose for quite some time, if I remember right.
Yeah, but luckily, what's his face at Source?
Yeah.
Just sent me a new one, so I just soldered that in, and it was fine.
And I must do my key step.
Yes.
How long have I had that now?
Fucking ages.
I've had it months, haven't I? I haven't used it
Almost,
yet.
yeah, almost. I would say probably more than you.
Well, they want me to take a photograph of this plate on the bottom, the
Yeah.
serial sticker. Because this is the problem with buying B stock, people. The original owners doesn't always release the
Deregister,
registration. So you type everything in on the card and everything, and he goes, "No, fuck off. No, come on. Nope."
Now, Culture says it's second best to the Hydrasynth for him regarding poly AT sensitivity, but the keys are a lot better.
Oh, okay. I'm not quite sure. Do I need another poly AT? Poly AT, poly AT,
never have
poly
enough
AT, poly AT.
Well-
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well,
Well, there's
full touch.
5 poly AT keyboards around me. Do I need a 6th? No, I don't need a 6th, do I? I won't be able
Why
to get
not?
out. I won't be able to get out. It'd have to go there. I just have to live here. Have my food brought to me.
Well, you have a girlfriend, you know.
And you have a lot of dogs.
You say I have a
And
girlfriend.
Wow.
Yeah, the dogs that eat the food. I'll never see it.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Right.
don't know.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah,
I think-
okay.
I think I'll join you, darling.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
in bed. Well,
Mm.
what can I say?
and that pub follows on Patreon.
Only fans.
Yeah, really.
Only fans. Yeah, only feet.
No, but
Oh,
I didn't know you were part of a Quentin Tarantino OnlyFans.
Yeah, well, why? Got to get it going at some point. All right then, ladies and gentlemen. Be
Good
good.
night, everyone.
Stay safe.
See
I was
you on-
going to say avoid the viruses, but
I got it already.
yeah,
so
you didn't
it's
get
too
the
late.
memo, did you?
No, I didn't. But I
See you
have
on
such a
SOR
sexy
later on.
voice, you know.
Oh yes,
I'm being,
spilling the beans
I'm
tomorrow.
being grilled. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So you're on SOR. Yeah. I have a reminder, so you know. I mean, I'll be watching and laughing. I mean, and watching.
Pointing,
lots of-
laughing.
yeah.
But
Laughing at, not laughing with, I'm sure.
you'll be all right, darling. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Either way, you know, we're laughing, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Anyway, no.
All right,
That's all
gentlemen.
you
be
need to
watching.
know.
Indeed.
Yeah, think more Parkinson. It'd be more Parkinson.
Parkinson's.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Don't. Yeah. Cool. All right, guys.
All right.
All right. Take
See
care,
you later.
everyone.
Take
Look
care.
after
Bye-bye,
yourselves.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Bye. Au revoir.